What's up, YouTube? What's happening? What's happening? How is everybody? What's up, Jody? Pay me, buy me more. Hey, what's going on, man? How is everybody? Welcome to the Extreme Gains Daily Live Stream. I'm your hostess. I'm not a hostess. I'm the host with the most. How's everybody doing? We are the well. I agree. All right. Bear with me here, folks. I gotta do a few things here to get myself all logged in and so I can monitor everything on my end. I need to get a link post in. Good morning. All right, I got that up. Let's do the super chat link. How do I do that? Okay, I go in here. It's loading. All right, there it is. And I copy. Copy. Sign into chat. Hi, Ruth. What's up, Elfo? What's up, brother? I said, bear with me a second here. I gotta get all my morning stuff set up here. Okay. Put that in there. Pin the message. All right. Yep. All right. It's pinned. There we go with that. How is everybody? How are you, L4? How are you, Ruth? How's everybody doing? All right. Cool. I think we're good. I'm going to wait for a few people to get in here. I'm going to show you guys these charts. I don't know if you can see it already. What I started seeing, I almost did another quick video just to document it, but if you guys want to, well, I can always go back and clip it. I never thought of that. I can always go back and clip it and make it a video. I was going to say if you wanted to screen record it. You're going to have to trademark box top fractal. That's funny. I'll just be running errands today, so I'll have my eyes on the charts. 2K dry powder clear today. My man, you thinking flat day is possible? That's what I want to talk about here. I'm going to show you what I was looking at. I do think that was my initial until I saw this, and everything's kind of lining up here. But it does look like right down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, I mean, so far it almost looks like this pre-market is showing what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna show you this. It's kind of crazy. I'm thinking we're gonna be. I don't know, bro. I don't want to say yet. I don't want to say yet. Not on the live. I just don't know for certain yet. Because I'm seeing all these different things now, and I want to show you guys this. See how many we got. We got 12 in here. I don't know for sure, bro. Give me a second, and I'll get there. But everything is good here. How are you? I'm good, Ruth. Thank you. Last video was awesome. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Good morning, AV. What'd you say? Trademark what? Box top fractal. Box top fractal. You want me to trademark that? All right, hey, look, check this out. You guys are like my core and Discord and everything. Look at this. Look at the charts right now. This is the 5 minute, right? This is the one that we watched yesterday that we were mapping out the moves. This is the 4 hour fractal, right? The big descending wedge, the white one inside the big yellow one. Do you see that? I want you to see that. Let me zoom this out and bring this in like this. Look here, right? We got the 2 peaks up here, the 2 peaks right here, right? The dip back in and a W, the dip back in and a W. For the run up to the peak, a check down, a check down, a check up, a check up, right? And this is the box top. Right here's the line for the box top. Right here's the line for the box top. It drops down, right? And you have this consolidation thing here. This is the 5 minute now that we're currently in, right? It has a little consolidation. Normally the support would be up here, but you can see it wick down to here. So I just put it here for shits and giggles for now. I'm not so worried about that right now. Consolidated, did wick down to here, came back up, consolidated, dropped down through that last support in the box top formation. Then we double bottom here, and then you see the movements here, but we stay, like if I put it there, we stay under, you see, and it took us to the high here, right? But we get this big double bottom, and it's a double W, right, inside of the W that I'm always talking about. And then here we go, and look, we're getting a push. This is what I was actually hoping we get a push, because listen, this is what I think's going on. So look here, same thing. I'm sorry, I stopped because I got excited. So same thing, we were here, right? Check down, check up, and then it goes down, right? Now, I was contemplating on like where to put this to match up with this. But if I put it here, right, if this is the consolidation and it just got extended, which it would be, right? The consolidation, right? It came up, and then it dropped down to the first mini W, right? It dropped down to the first mini W. It came up, parabolic, one candle. Look at this. Parabolic, 2 candles, right? And then we have, let me spread it out here and watch it. Watch it. This shit's crazy. I literally think this is going to show us what we're going to do after this. And tell me if I'm nuts, but like so here's this movement in here too. Look here. So here, right here, up, down, up and touch the line, right? Up and touch that resistance, get rejected, come back down, all right? It comes back down, right, where we're here right now. So that was I'm looking at this thinking, is this where we're at right now? And then here we go, because this would, if the 4 hour did this movement here today, that would be on the macro, the 2 lower highs that I was talking about in the double bottom scenario. And then look right here, and I know this is crazy, but this actually looks more like this because it's on a slant. But then here it would work us back down here to the confluence, right? Then we get another double bottom, another W like I was talking about. And then look here, once it's down here, look, one up. Here's this M right here. It's right there. Look. The fucking thing's right here. And then on top of it, look. One whole candle back up to the resistance. One whole candle back up to the resistance. So what I was sitting here looking was like, okay, this was making this one candle and this one candle was making me think that this was this and that this was this, right? If not, like what I was just showing you, and then we're going to have another double bottom over here that's going to look like this, again over here, right? Or maybe we get an even one over here since we got the slanted uptrend one over here. But regardless, I mean, not regardless, I want to figure out if this is supposed to be like this, right, up here, and then this is this, right? And then again, here we are, there, up and touch, yep. Then we trickle back down to the double bottom, which this one's more exaggerated for obvious reasons, right? And then we have the M pattern. Dude, this one's it right here, I think. Then we have the M pattern right here, identical. It's broken, it's fragmented here, but it's still, and then the single candle. This shit's fucking crazy. then the single candle up, this would have to come down like this though, something like that, or even if I brought it up, like, there we go, up there like that, and there it is, right there, and then this would be here, but right there it is, and then, so if this is the case, this now puts us, like, see how all this is all of this, right? Here, and then down, and then back up, and then back up, and then wick up, right? Wick up, and then here we go back down. If we call this the wick up, then we come back down, and now this is showing us we're going up, right? So does that mean when we open here, we're going up? I mean, it's showing us literally right before open here that we're going up. If this is like supposed to be like this, right? I know this isn't even bottomed like this, but you see what I'm getting at, right? It's either that, and the only thing that made me think it's maybe like this is this one candle push up here versus this one candle here. If not, then it's got to be, you know, this was the first thing I had, and then I was like, wait a minute, look at that candle right there. If this was down here, like to the bottom of this, and then this was like this, right? Just because of volatility, granted, it's not going to be all the same, right? We're on the 5 minute, but we got more, you know, exaggeration and volatility here, but then it would be like this, and this, like I said before, this consolidation here and drop down would be this consolidation here and drop down, and then the W, the run up, touch, the run up, touch, and then the rest of this movement's already mapped out for us to know what it is that we're going to do here on macro on 4 hour, right? W up, touch, and then we're going to bleed down, right? We'll get our two lower highs right here, somewhere in here, and then we're going to, you know, eventually drop down, bleed down, then we're going to make this W here, and then we are going to break out. And right there, I mean, so it's either telling us, right now, this thing's either telling us where we're at and what we're going to see today with this move up, or it's telling us where we're going, because the way I see this, and you can see, and I think we'll know, because especially if this keeps going up, if this doesn't revert and go down again, which what it's doing here on micro is here's another box top that was built, so it's probably gonna go down in the micro, but on the mid, it's the W's made, so it's either gonna go up or it's gonna dissolve into another box top, but it's either, well, that's my point. It either goes up today and it tells us, and what it's telling us if it goes up, and we go up, is that this is what, you know, showing us ahead of time what we're doing in the moment, like in the day. If we go down, if we start to go down, no matter what this does, until we start the day, and then and we end up going down here and making a down move here, like we would here, right after this here, and we start working on it, would tell us what we're doing in the future. Like, this could be the fractal showing us what, you know what I mean? Because unless there is like different variables of it or scenarios of it on different time frames to move in different, and we do know there's two, right? We know there's two outcomes to these. One is, like I showed, one is the W and then a parabolic move up, like we see right here and like we see right here, right? And then the other one is a W and it dissolves, and it's like we see right here, a W and it dissolves into another box top. So what do you guys think? I'm sure you probably already answered me. I'm gonna look here. Oh, good morning everybody else. Holy hell, 39 people. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? I'm Chuck. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Going to be yeah, it is, bro. Just discovered you recent. What's up, Ivan? Thanks for all you do. Thank you, brother. You're welcome. Thank you for being here, man. Good morning, Pete. Yes, sir. That's all yours. When I hear people saying box top fractal in a few months, I'm gonna let them know that's what extreme gains team. Hell yeah. Good morning, all. Good morning, Sharon. AV, what's up, brother? Oh yeah, I just talked to you. I'm wearing my green tie, green socks, green shirt, green pants, green shoes. Today's green. You don't got the green gutsies on, dude. We're screwed. Florida girl. Good morning, Florida girl. Double W inside W inside W. Yeah, it's a dub, a double dub. It's a double double, man. Inverse head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Mr. Chuck, what's up, John? How are you, sir? Good morning to you, and you have a blessed Christmas. You as well. You as well, brother. Thank you. PAV, sensors in the morning. Gotta see it push, test resistance, and push down to support. All right. See it push, test to resistance, and push down to support. So you're seeing something like this, right here. You think we're out here then? Good morning, Mr. Biz. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, Rob. Bless you too, brother. Good morning, John P. Coach Bell, hit the like button. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if y'all would smash that like for me while you're in here. I appreciate that greatly. I am with John on this movement. I am with John. Okay, you're on. You think we're gonna which support? This one here or the or no, the what'd you say? Push up the resistance. What do you think, the descending wedge resistance or this one here on the micro? Which one you guys thinking? John. Hey, Justin, how are you, brother? Thank you, man. Of course, brother. Thank you for being here. Double W for the win. Yeah, man, it's a double-double, like a big old double-double cheeseburger. Glad to have found you, bro. Hey, Fred, how you doing, brother? Thanks, man. I'm glad you're here. Let's go. Hey, let's go, Merc Johnny. What's happening? Welcome to Extreme Games. Hey, listen, guys, while you're in here, I'm going to say this throughout the day so that everybody knows, because I don't have just, my channel's not monetized yet through YouTube. However, I did monetize it myself through Streamlabs, which is what I stream to you guys through. There's a link that I pinned at the top of the chat. That is it'll take you to a landing page where you can either super chat and put a message in there, or if you don't want to send a message, you don't have to, but it's for super chats, for donations and or tips. If you want to do that, it's there for you to do that with, and I would appreciate anything that you guys contribute to support the live stream. If you do, just so you know, right here where my cursor is moving around, your message, your name, and the amount will show up right here. So just kind of think about that when you write, if you write a message in there. Everybody's going to see it. It's right here. I'll see it there, but I'll see it on in my dashboard here, but everybody else on the stream will see it right here. So just keep that in mind. Again, no obligation to do so, but I say that periodically throughout the day because we've got people in and out all day, and my channel's not monetized. However, the appreciation for any kind of support is great on my half to you guys if you do decide to do that. But again, no obligation to do so. Where are we at? Morning, Alex. What's happening, brother? Maybe only 7:18 on my buddy Emery's time. He should be in here soon. Awesome, Chris. Just appreciate your efforts. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm thinking initial push up to 30, then we get slammed. Okay. Yeah, that would be the first, the first lower high for sure. That would play out the first lower high. In the double bottom scenario. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, fam. Good morning. I'm new here. Welcome. What is it? Brando? What's up, Brando? Good morning, brother. Welcome. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Natalie. Alex, friends. Good morning, Natalie. All right. Everybody's saying hello to Marlon Brando. Any predictions for today? I don't make predictions, man. I'm not a fortune teller. But the projections that I've made are in all the videos. I don't know exactly intraday right now. I'm kind of on the fence right now with intraday. If you guys weren't here when everybody first got here, I was looking at this here this morning. This is the 5-minute. I'll show you guys this. It's kind of crazy. I almost made another quick like 5-minute video before the stream, but I didn't have time because I was sitting here and I'm like, holy shit, is this? It looks like it's playing out, and I don't know if it's telling us what's going to happen today or what's going to happen in the future for the rest of this fractal to play out, this descending wedge fractal on the macro 4-hour. Yeah, you want a prediction? Go see Miss Cleo. She reads palms. Yeah, she's down at, you know, Westgate and 4th. So if you look here, this is the 5 minutes from yesterday and the day before, but this was the box top here. I mean, it actually goes here, but I want to show you guys. It's kind of crazy. Look here, the double top, right? This is the 4-hour. So think about it. This is, you know, what, back to November, beginning of November till now. All right, double top, and right here, double top, breakdown, W, break up to a top, check down, check up, check down, check up. All right, now watch this. I mean, it literally, this is nuts. So we come the whole way down, right? We have this consolidation here, and then we bounce back up. Right? I'm trying to decide, is that here where we come down, consolidation, we bounce back up before we drop down? Because here we had consolidation, bounce back up, and then we drop the whole way down. Consolidation, bounce back up, drop the whole way down. W, up 2 touches on this. If the support resistance is here, up 2 touch, down. I'm gonna zoom in. Now this is the 5-minute right now. It's been playing out. This is the 4-hour from a month and a half. Well, about a month worth of trading. Up, down, touch, right? Up, down, touch. And we're right here. So is that we're here, and now does this tell us what we're gonna do the rest of the time we're in this fractal? On a macro, like this is the micro. Is that literally telling us like what's? I mean, this is one of my projections is, you know, we're gonna have 2 lower highs right here and bleed down in and make another little W here and then blast out of here. Well, that's it right here. We got top, we bleed down, double bottom, and then we blast out. I mean, is this telling us what we're gonna be doing? Do I have time to show the other one? Well, it was either that, and I wasn't sure about the positioning of this with this consolidation. I thought, is the consolidation there, or is it just this little consolidation up here? And is this supposed to be up here, like this? And then the drop down is here, and then this is the W, up, touch twice with a breakthrough right here, up, touch 1, touch twice with a breakthrough, right? And then bleed down to another W, bleed down to another W, blast up 1 candle, blast up 1 candle, and then from the 1 candle, down, up, down, up, and then we've already went down, and we're starting something else here, and that's not quite there yet. That crazy? It's like, is it showing? It's either I don't know which one's which right now. It's either showing us where we're at right now or where we're going. And I don't know which one yet for sure. But very interesting. I was sitting here getting ready, and I could see it playing out. I mean, it's the exact same. So this is 5 minutes, 5-minute chart, 5-minute candles, playing out this giant in 2 days, and we're starting our 3rd day. the exact same fractal as what we've played out in an entire month, which is how this works. And you know, there's typically a whole bunch of them inside of that, right? Inside of 4 hours, you go to 1 hour, and there's 4 of them. You go from 1 hour into 30 minute, and there's 2 1 hour, you know what I mean? But then there's what, 2, 4, 6, 8 to make 4 hours. So it does that. It multiplies itself as you go in on the smaller time frames. But to see an entire fractal like this replicate itself of, you know, in its entirety right here, right now, and then that's what I'm saying. Is it? I just can't tell which is which. Is this the first W, or is this the consolidation up down? Consolidation up down. The left screen. What is the long term of that fractal? Can you zoom out a little bit? What, this? I can't zoom out anymore. This is the 5 minute. This is the box top 5 minute chart from what we just been in. This movement right here. All of this right here, just this, the top of this, is all of this. And where we're at right now. It's all of it. All of this, what the fractal that I just pointed out, the 2 tops, the W, the back up, the check down, check up, is literally just in this little portion of this macro 4 hour. Just this right here. But it's the same exact thing as this entire month. So here's the thing. This is why I'm looking at this. So I'll just tell you guys, that way you guys can wrap your minds around it and maybe start looking at it today while we're doing it. Because we're about to open, and I kind of want to be on the open here. But look at this, and here's the thing. If we can find this, if anyone can find this, and if we can verify where we're at, is this telling us where we're at right now? Like right now, it's going up. Okay, does that mean we're going to open up today? And on this macro, on the 4 hour, we're about to, because you see here, right? Up, touch, down, and then boom, this is 1, 2, 3. Does that mean we're going to have a green day today? It showed us this early, or is this the first way I showed it, and this is literally showing us from here to here to what's to come in the rest of this fractal on the macro? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Which one is it? Is it showing me just daily right now? What's about to happen in the next? We're gonna find out, but today. But is it? And here we go. We're popping off on the micro. So is that telling me, you know, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Is that telling me today we're gonna have? We have one green 4 hour candle, then we have one come down, and then we have the third one go up. I got a fucking hole in my shirt. Is that what it's? So I'm thinking, is that what it's telling me for today, or again, is this showing me everything for the rest of the continuation of the movement within this fractal? Well, we'll find out. All right, peeps, we are T-minus 2 minutes to open. T-minus 2 minutes. Always leave the 5 minute up. We don't really mess with 1 minute charts here. We do have an inverted head and shoulders looking kind of happening here. Just like on the Dollar Tree scenario, which would be the single bottom scenario. So we'll see if we get that. We get that second shoulder and a break right here above this neckline. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the high neckline, really. I mean, right here. Yeah. So we'll see if we get that happening and we break that neckline, we can mean business. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. As I was like, what the hell? Do I got a hole in my shirt? I lifted my arm up and I felt a breeze in there. That's fun. I even know I haven't wore this shirt in probably, I don't know, 10 years since I was actually working. Probably ripped it doing a raid. This was one of my this was my tactical. I worked narcotics, and this was my tactical shirt that we wore for kicking doors and shit in. So it probably got ripped. So I didn't even know, either that or it just wore out. You know what I mean? It's right on the seam. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Who's ringing the bell today? Pete, you ringing the bell? Ding, 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 ding. Holy shit, man. 52 people. 53 people. How's everybody doing? I appreciate y'all being here, man. This is literally the most people that I've ever had. I think about 55, between 55 or 60. Yeah, AV, I kicked my own door in, bro. I've kicked my own door in, bro. That's funny, man. Hey, good morning, Mike. How are you, brother? Morning, Slaughter. Good morning, good morning. 55, holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely the most people we've had in here ever. 56. It's just going up, going up, going up. Whoop, we've come for your daughter, Chuck. Whoop, whoop. What's up, brother? What's up, Poto? How you doing, my friend? What's up, Andy? How you doing, brother? See what happens here. We'll give her a few minutes here. Let some things play out, and then maybe we can look at some charts and stuff here in a little bit if things calm down. Did anybody in the yeah, you did answer. Okay. Hey, AV, thanks for answering in there, bro. Rick Roll, what's up, brother? Kenzie Kern, I appreciate that, man. Can y'all hit the like button for me? I would greatly appreciate that. Y'all could smash the hell out of that thing for me while you're here. Thank you, Kenzie. Thank you for saying that. Yes, you did, Miss Sharon. I know you did. Jen did. Natalie did. Y'all. I mean, most of y'all that are my foundational core have all told me the same thing. Yep. But thank you, Miss Sharon. I appreciate it. You definitely did. Definitely did. All right, let's take a little stroll around the park. What do you say? Yeah, thank you, AV. I was trying to get ready to do this, and I typed as much as I could for. Since it's on here, we left BlackBerry on here, so we'll just look at it while it's here. Oh, not much going on with BlackBerry right now. It's still in the Fractal though. Is it putting its W in yet? Yeah, so we should see. Oh yeah, we were trying to confirm. Somebody asked about this. I remember this now. We didn't know if this was that W or if this was all just part of it type thing. So, or if it was here. Yeah, and this was the next leg up. I think that's probably here. We'll probably see some downside. Yeah, like we're seeing. SPY is currently up. Looks like we're diverted again. Yes, we are diverted from SPY, people. This is so good to see. Yeah, I agree, bro. That's why I said what I said in there as well. I was like, I can tell you what I'm doing with mine. I can tell you that I'm eating shit on mine too. You know, my calls are bleeding out. You know, bad as well. Obviously, I think anybody holding calls is, but I agree, bro. That's why I just gave her like, hey, this is what I'm going through too. I can't tell you what, you know, whether to buy or sell, but yeah, I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, we are 100% diverted from SPY. Super duper duper good sign. Especially in the scenario. I'm going back. I'm sorry, guys. I need to. I want to make sure here. This could be our. This could be it. This could be the first lower high. So we would stay here. All right, let's bring this up. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, yeah, we're going down. The W, the box top, going down, peeps. We are going down. Here it is, just like we did yesterday in the micro. Here's your box top. Your W was here before it. This will go down until it finds its. We'll have to let it go until it finds its bottom. But when it does find its bottom, we'll get a W out of it. But it's definitely going down. Again, I don't know how far. We don't know that. That's the shitty part. Yeah, it is looking like that, Natalie. How much money do I know? All right. I mean, it could just be a short one, but we'll see. Right here is our W. Right there, right there. And then we got our shot up, and then we made our box top there. But on the let me see here. But on the mid, we are the mid. Yeah, so we're here on the mid. Box top, we broke through the first pennant. We're at the second. I do believe we are going to break through this. We will come down to the third, wherever it ends up being. Kind of like this. Yeah. Maybe. That would give us our double bottom, like I was talking about before. The scenario 2, the double. It's getting a nice bounce right now, though. So we'll see. Come on. I got some YOLO calls at the bounce, up 50%. At what bounce? Just that little one there. Holy hell. Hey, we're hit a record. We broke 60 people for the first time. Welcome everybody. All you new people. Appreciate y'all being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, Sean? I haven't seen you, brother. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm with you, Sharon. I'm hoping for option 2 as well. What's up, Random? Hope we get that double bottom so we can rock it. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I hope everything lines up for that confluence bounce. I really do. I really, really do. Me and you both, my friend. I'm feeling happy to be alive today. Amen, man. I'm with you on that. I feel like that every day, brother. I try to every day. Ever since cancer and the 2 surgeries and everything, man, it's just been that you have to be. You know what I mean? Just happy to be alive. Ooh, there was a dump. There we go. Anybody grab puts? Did anybody grab puts? Based off the fractal. Off the fractal projection. I see somebody said they grabbed calls off of what? This little tiny bounce here. You YOLO'd off that little thing. Losing traction, double bottom. Nah. You need a bigger time frame. We're on the 5. If, as you saw yesterday, I mean, it could just it would be a single bounce on here, but we're on the 5 is typically where you see it, you know, like we did yesterday, like right here, and like right here, even in after hours and pre-market. It could though. 15% gain. All right. Hey, green is green, brother. Green is green. I went the other direction. I went the other direction. It broke that. So again, this could turn right back around, but it's going to give us a lower high. And then if it does that after the second lower high here, then it's going down. That's going to be here. Let me pull it up for you and show you. Where'd you go? Hold on, Sharon. I'll show you. Maybe this will help you visualize it. What did I put that? I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Damn, I was seeing better with them off. Hell yeah, I'm up 7% already. All right, brother. You in with me then? Just touched 38.20 retracement, or 38.2 retracement, 26.33 is the 50. Okay. I think it's this. Damn, Sharon, I'm having a hard time seeing. Yeah, right here, Sharon. Let me move this over. There. This is the double bottom scenario. Right here is where I was saying I thought we were. This would be coming down here. But we're going to get a double, like a lower high and a lower high, and then down. So we already got one. So if we get the next one, I believe we're dumping out. I mean, we're already kind of sort of dumping out. We're already walking. They're already stepping it down perfectly. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? And they've already invalidated and went to the. And as far as I'm concerned, with the algorithm and the fractal that I track and that I've been showing you guys, we're heading down. We're heading down. This here is the box top. And when they dumped this out of here and didn't bring it back up, the very next candle to keep it within the structure here, it invalidated any more movement of the box top. So that's how I knew we were going down. That's why I called it yesterday, like I showed you guys in the video, and I just did it again this morning. As soon as I mapped it out on the 5 minutes, I saw the W. We dissolved on the W, went right into another box top. I said, yep, we're going down. Here we are, down another 5%. So from what I can see, if it continues, how'd you get 45% already on puts? I have been in since right here, and I'm only up 7%. How'd you get 45% in 2 minutes? What's happening with mine? Did you go weekly expiration? You are YOLOing, aren't you? You went like weekly or something, didn't you? I know you did. I know you did, bro. I know you did. I'm gonna hang with mine. Mine are February 18th. Oh no, I believe you, bro. I believe you. You bought early expiration. I know what happened. I'm just fucking busting your balls. I'm like, damn, really? I'm sitting here on 7%. Like, come on, and we're already down 5%. I probably should have bought weeklies, but I did that with the last week with these freaking $26 ones that are still negative 30% right now. Like, come on. We're down 10% since yesterday. What, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, we're down 10%. These things should start coming back. Yeah, today expiry. Yeah, you YOLO'd those. I figured that. Yeah. I'm swinging. You definitely are. You definitely are. Definitely are. I don't know if I want to hold mine. I think I'm going to hold them. I don't know. I could take a quick $100, I guess. I'm up 7%. That's $100 in a couple minutes. But I feel like we're just going to continue. I probably should have bought more. Probably should have bought more. We'll see. We'll let it ride for a little bit. Screw it. Yeah, I know. You're just in and out, dude. In and out. I don't have that ability anymore. That's what I was talking about. That's why my scalp ideas, they're great. Wow, 71 people. What's up, everybody? That's badass. This is the most people I've ever had in here. Appreciate y'all being here. Hey, listen, if you guys don't mind, go smash that like button for me. Please, please, please. I'll say that since nobody said it in the last 2 minutes. This is the most I've ever had in here at one time. Also, there's a link at the top of the chat. That's to super chat or donate or tip to me and to the live stream since I'm not monetized yet. I sit here and you guys are more than welcome to come here any day you want. I do it Monday through Friday, open to close. You don't have to feel obligated to donate or to tip or nothing, but it's there if you decide you want to and feel there's some value there. Also here, if you do super chat, just so you know, your message will show up right here beside me on the screen. So just be careful with what you're writing there because it will show up right here. Give you a heads up, everybody will see it, not just me. And if you do, thank you. Thank you if you do. Much appreciated. All right. Yeah, 70 people, 11 likes. Yeah, that's what I was like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, that was the most I've ever seen. Yeah, and again, guys, I know you. I know I feel the same way sometimes about super chats on live streams and stuff. But I used to feel that way too. I was like, Jesus, you know. That's I normally, and everybody knows me everybody that does know me that's in here will tell you like that's not my MO. My MO with this is the content, hopefully to get it to a point where YouTube's paying me. That it bothers me even saying that, but it's my only way to do it now until that happens. So, and I have to tell you because that's all it is. There's a pinned link at the top of the chat. So just know I hate saying it, but I do just for that reason. So that you all know. All right. 62 likes. Yeah, it is now. He was just messing Ken's. Because I think when you said it last time, Kenzie, there was only like, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I remember he put something in there the last time. All right, we'll have to back out here. We'll give it a couple more minutes here. We'll give it till 10 o'clock, and then we'll zoom back out and take a look and see. I think it, I don't know. I'm anxious to see how this, yeah, I'll wait a minute, and then we'll, I want to see if it was giving us, oh, it was right here. What am I talking about zooming out? It's right in front of your face, Chuck. Up touch, down, consolidate, down. Dude, it's telling us in real time, like, what we're doing on the macro. Like, it's not, well, unless it is. I'll have to back out of here. I do have to zoom out and look. We'll let this morning rush kind of cool down, and then I'll do it. Because if it is giving us future, this would be the second little thing that I showed. Micro to macro. That'd be pretty badass if we could nail that down, and it would be telling us like literally what's coming next. And I think that's very possible. If you think of how I do believe it's going to be one of two things. And I have two macro scenarios that I've been talking about for weeks and weeks now. But I do think I think the micro fractal that repeats itself, the algorithm that repeats itself, I do know it has two outcomes, and I showed that in that video this morning. I think that one of the two of those will be our outcome here. It has to be. There's no other, unless they totally just abandon ship and throw the whole algorithm to the side. Hey, Mike, if you stick around here, man, as soon as things calm down in that, we'll pull a couple years up and take a look. The next lower high, I don't know. I have no idea, really. Here, Chris, this is what I was looking at. If this is the double bottom scenario, and this is this, right? Then this, $28.50 roughly, maybe. Game subs, yeah. Spies up 0.5%. Dude, I'm so excited that we've diverted, like, no questions asked, we've diverted from the SPY. Totally have diverted from the SPY. That's so badass and I'll show you guys, if y'all stick around, I'll show you what a diversion like this from the SPY is, how it's going to positive. Right now, in the short term, it's going to be downside for us. But I'm going to show you what it's going to do. And you guys, hey, you guys have been following me for a minute and that are part of the Discord and everything. what do you think about a combination of the two of them? Like as far as scenario 1, scenario 2, meaning double bottom scenario from a technical standpoint, but from like a theoretical standpoint, scenario 1. So maybe not the single bottom. We get this double bottom played out, but scenario 1 of how it reacts and the way it reacts and the time it reacts. What do you guys think about that? I've been toying with that idea in my head too. All right. Am I going to hold these things or should I just sell them and take a... What do you think? What do you think? Should I go ahead and just sell them? I got I'm up 12%. 160 bucks on some puts that I grabbed this morning when I saw it falling out of the box top up here. Should I sell them now or should I hold them in anticipation of coming back down here? February 18th. Expiration, $25 put.
Let's go.
Let's go. What's up, James? Welcome, brother. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Dumping down, down, down. I think if double bottom scenario happens, it will be too explosive naturally to be a mix. Well, I think it's going to be explosive. I think the double bottom's going to, if it's a double bottom, it's confluence. I'm not talking about that. I don't think we're going to grind up if we hit the double bottom scenario. I agree with you there. I don't think we're going to have a grind up. I think it's going to be an explosion. But I was just talking about like the timing and the diversion from the SPY, similar to Dollar Tree in scenario 1, with the double bottom being the technical actual scenario that plays out. Man, they're hammering this motherfucker today. 12% between today and yesterday. I think you should wait. Ruth thinks I should hold them. Okay, thank you, Ruth. I think number 1 scenario only cuts in if we have a wider market issue, bigger drop whilst Algo's playing out. Yeah. Just sent you a screenshot of 70% gainer in 5 minutes. My man. I actually think that's possible. Yeah, Coach. Give me 1 sec. Where are these at? I'm taking it. Come on. Fill it. Fill it. Fill it. I hate these spreads, man. There it is. All right. Sorry, Ruth. I took it. I think I think we'll grab a bounce here. I can always re-enter. I still got some dry powder left. Thank you for your input, though. 80 people. Woohoo! 82 people. It's the most I've ever had in here. Appreciate all y'all being in here, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, that filled. Good deal. I can't do all this and think about all that at the same time. So I got 400 again. That's all I got. It's 400 left to play with. 82 people. That's awesome. So we got what? 1, 2. Yeah, this should probably be our bottom here of this one. We'll see. There's normally 2 checkdowns and a consolidation in the flush down of that. Yeah, I know, Coach. I took it. It's hard for me to do all this, man, and like, especially if I have this many viewers. This is the most I've had. I want to be attentive as much as I can. You know what I mean? I think that's what separates this live stream from most, is that I try to give my attention to everybody the best that I can. Answer questions and, talk to everybody. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think I made, I don't know, I was up, I think it was 16% or 17%. So I'll take it. I mean, I played one quick one yesterday for $100 green, and I just played another quick one that was like $175 green, so I'll take it. No home runs, just chip away. Thanks, Random. Yeah, let's check out BBIG. Coach asked if we could check out BBIG. Same thing, Coach. It's flushing out too. Down 3.36. It broke the 305 yesterday. A little consolidation. It's sitting right on this. This is the break I was talking about yesterday, Coach. In the macro descending wedge that it's in, if it breaks this right here, I think 210 is where it's going. It literally has nothing left after this. So that's the 4 hour. Let's go into the 5 minute. Actually, let me go in the 15 minute. I hate how Weeble does this. The fucking lines are like moved on time frames, but anyways, it's right here, Coach. I'll show you. It actually already broke it on the 15 minute, Coach. On the 15 minute, it already broke. So what I want personally, this is for me, and I will grab something if it does. I mean, if it keeps going, it's a runner. I can always get in. There's a ton of room between 292 and 210 for me to jump in. But what I like to see, and you guys know this, especially with the scalp call outs, I like to see a confirmation and then continuation. So confirmation, I'd like to see at least one 5 minute candle. I'm gonna put this right there. One 5 minute candle. Oh, it already got it, Coach. There it is, man. Break, continue. Here's the continuation, or the confirmation continuation candle right there. So by my rules, by my own rules, this is an entry on this candle. Entry right now is only what? Entry's 5 minutes behind right now. 5 minutes behind on a 5 minute candle entry. So if it were me, and man, do I want to take BBIG? Or do I want to save it for what I know is going to happen with? I would enter on, if this pulls back here a little bit, I would enter if it were me, if I were going to try to play this downside. It looks like it again on, and this is a scalp rule, so this isn't for the 210. This is just. Let me reevaluate a minute, Coach. Let me think a second. I'm talking before I'm thinking. Let me think a second. So it's got to be on the 1 hour. It's got to be on the 1 hour. If I'm playing the 210 downside, if I'm playing the 210 downside, I'm playing the 1 hour. So I want a 1 hour as long as it doesn't just keep, you know. So I would put, let me see what my level would be. I think I'm getting a kink in my neck already. Yeah, the 1 hour broke. Right there's my 1 hour, Coach. 289.7. 289.7. If it breaks 289.7 on the 1 hour, confirmation continuation, I would play it down to 210. I might, now that I did it. Now that I did this. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's not touching there. Hold on. Yep. Right there. 289.3. 289.3 break on the 1 hour continuation confirmation continuation candle, and then I would ride it down to 210. It can bounce here and still be this is my only worry with it, is it does this all the time to the upside, so why wouldn't it do it to the downside? If it were to break that temporarily and not give a confirmation continuation, all it's going to do is widen this ascending wedge. It doesn't invalidate it, and it does it all the time. So it's done it all the time to the upside, everywhere, its whole chart. So I would want a full clean break, as you can see here on the 4 hour, a full clean break of this, and then a confirmation candle on the 1 hour, with after that a continuation to the downside, and I'm in. Okay. GameStop, GME. Yep, look at this. GME's playing the W perfectly, which means AMC is coming down with it, which means it's looking like the double bottom, just like I called this, just like I've been saying. They run together, even though they're different, they run together, but they're in different fractal positioning, especially on the mega macro. They're in different places, so it looks like, let's see here, we'll confirm this break. Let me line this up a little better on the 4 hour. Looks like we already broke it, though. Yeah, we already broke. So, man, I'm good. I see things. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I just see these freaking things. I just watched them long enough. I know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, I would almost expect a bounce somewhere here. But I do believe the macro is what I was talking about 2-3 weeks ago, when we were here. I said about coming down, making the W. When it makes its W, AMC is going to follow suit with it as well. They're going to be in two different places, but the movements on the micro scale or even on the macro scale are going to be the same. When one goes up, but they're going to be, it's weird. If just at first glance, you would never think like, you know, but obviously we all know that because we watch them move all the time. Damn, Joe. Sold put 29 expiration for today for 180%. My man. Good job, brother. Hey, L4JJ, put your gain in the thing again, bro. Don't forget to do that. Ruth, if you never did put your gainer in the, or not Ruth, Sharon, you never put your gainers in the Discord for everybody to see, off of either the options or the fractal, or off the fractals, off the algo projections or the options call outs. But yeah, anyways, it's gonna do the same on the macro, and I think on macro AMC is gonna still come down as well, like I was saying. But it looks like they're gonna continue. It looks, everything's lining up. Everything's lining up perfect. Perfect. SPY, look at SPY doing what I said it was going to do. You guys were here with me 2 weeks ago when I talked about this and I mapped out this is literally, I transposed in theory the movements of SPY from 2008, 2009 on here, and I did it, 2.5, 3 weeks ago when I discovered all that, and I put that theory out, and I put these lines on there then, and I haven't touched them. You guys have been with me and seen it. Look at this. Look at this shit. I mean, it's unbelievable, man. It spins my own head. It spins my own head. Spins my own head. Unreal, man. Here it is. It is actually happening. Wow, dude. Wow. There we go. It's all lining up, everybody. It is like, hey Andy, like we were, like you and I were just talking about a couple minutes ago. It's literally the whole the cerebral concept of it being the 0809 concept behind the SPY and Dollar Tree scenario, but now being SPY AMC. I do believe the double bottom is, I feel like that right now. Again, we don't know for sure. You guys already know what I'm waiting for to make that determination. I've told you that, but I do feel like that may be what we're seeing here, especially after looking at those micro fractals of the algorithm playing out, and every time it gives us the double bottom. I mean, if that's not an indicator, I don't know what is. So, but that scenario of them being diverted from each other and the timing of it and the movements, I mean, literally this is 08, 09 SPY right here. Or this is current SPY right here, but I took these movements here 2.5, 3 weeks ago and put them in here. These were, and I just did it by eyeballing it, but this is the movement from SPY in 08, 09 that occurred at the same time that Dollar Tree ran, when we were talking about that scenario when I first presented that. But what's up, PJ? How you doing, brother? But my gosh, like it's already following it to a T. So all this is looking good. Right here, and I said this in the video, and I'm gonna go ahead and put I'm gonna put a right? Is that how I'm gonna have to go back and look for context to see which one. I thought this would, when this moves down is when in 08, 09 is when Dollar Tree blasted out. So 79 people, 80 people in here, man. This is the most people I've ever had in here, y'all. This is a good day today. I appreciate everybody that's new being here. 81 people. Thank you all for being here. It's flattering. It's overwhelming, actually. Thank you guys a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty badass that this is working out. More confirmation that the code has been. Oh, that's me. Yep. 100 people on Monday. Okay, did we have 100 at one time? I didn't know that. Oh, thank you, Rakan. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Daniel. How are you, sir? How low is it going? Spur. What is that? Spurper? I don't know for sure. I have a couple ideas. If you want to look at the videos that I put out on it, it'll give you a little bit of insight as to what are the. There's two scenarios I'm looking at. Yeah, me too, PJ. It's pretty awesome, man. But there's two scenarios. One is a single bottom, which means we already put it in. Another one's a double bottom. Like here, this would be the single bottom, which means this is just a check down, and we're gonna keep going. Or the double bottom is, yeah, I should probably. I didn't even look at that. I'm stupid. Damn, I'm stupid. I should have done it. Or it's going to make a lower high here, then another lower high, and then a rough, maybe, and then come down here. It kind of in this way right here. Going to come down like this here. We're up here. It's going to come down, and then we're going to make a lower high from here, and then another lower high from here, and then come down and make another double bottom here. Before we work our way out. This is the double bottom scenario that I was talking about. Again, I don't know for sure yet which one, but that's one of them. That's one of them. 87 people. Appreciate you all, man. Hey, listen, you guys are all in here. There's a link at the top of the chat there. My channel's not monetized, so and there's no way I can get through all these comments with all y'all in here. I try my best to pick them out. Normally I do get through all of them, but with this many people, it's going to be impossible. But my channel's not monetized. I don't have that many followers yet or subscribers, but I do have a super chat or a tip link in the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Your super chat will come through and show up on screen here. Right beside where the window that I'm in, so keep that in mind when you're writing a message, and it'll send it directly to me here on my dashboard that I have on this computer screen here in front of me. I have a couple screens here, and it'll come up right here on that one, but it'll be on screen for everybody to see also, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, anything that you tip or donate or super chat's greatly appreciated. Don't feel obligated to do so, but it's there if you decide to do so, and I'd greatly appreciate it. At least until I get monetized. Then we're going to have YouTube pay me on these ad things. Hope we get some ad revenue. And then I hate even saying that about the link. It drives me fucking crazy. Anyways, it's there though. With as many people in here, I want to make sure everybody knows it's there. In case there is somebody that does want to or feels that I'm providing some value in that way. Yeah. Hey, I'm with you, Ursa. Honest to God, I'm sitting here looking at $50 and $60 calls that expire February 18th that are absolutely eating shit so bad right now. I've been doing the same thing. I don't know. Honest to God, I don't know. I'm hoping not, because I'm holding essentially the same ones. So I really, really, really hope not. I really, really hope not, because mine are really bad. I have a lot of money in mine too, bro, or sis. I can't remember, but yeah, I have. I don't want to eat that loss for sure. Not even where it's at right now. And then I've been sitting here thinking about it like for pretty much this entire week. All the same fractals, the love honey. Just found your videos yesterday. I've noticed all the same fractals, but love how you put it all together. So, thank you, Spur. Yeah, who was I responding to? Ursa. Yeah, I'm hoping the same thing, Ursa. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you because I don't know what to do with mine either. I actually have a put that I bought to try to hedge, and I put a short expiration on it for next Friday. I bought it a week ago, or the beginning of this. Yeah, I bought it last week on Friday or Thursday, and it's even down 30% right now. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you to do. I couldn't tell you even if I did know what to do, but you know what I mean. I'm holding mine right now. I'm gonna stay holding them, I think, here for a minute. I really feel like one way or the other, from a algorithm standpoint and a fractal standpoint, that and this whole cycle of this algorithm that I've put out in my videos and everything that I'm talking about here, I do feel like, excuse me, that we will see something, a move up. I don't know levels or how high it's gonna go, but I feel in my gut. I hate saying this kind of shit, but I do feel in my gut like we should see a move to the upside by the first or second week in February. I would be at this point with the information that I have on my algorithm ID and everything in Fractal ID. That is the I think we should see something to the upside. I would think by the second week of February, latest like the 14th, is what I'm thinking for right now. Does anybody remember what I put the dates on that confluence? I erased that by accident. Wasn't it? I know, Pete, didn't you document that? Somebody had it and wrote it in the chat the other day. I think it was January 27th to February 2nd, but I did that because I think February 14th. Those are my dates that I was thinking maybe it would, but the range I'm thinking hopefully is, okay, sorry, Pete, I thought it was. Yeah, I was thinking maybe by the second week of February. I'm hoping anyways, y'all. I'm with y'all. So, like I've said in my videos, if you go back in those videos and listen, as somebody who does this, like it's really, really hard to. I saw somebody commenting in one of the videos about like everybody's asking questions, not answering. First off, I can't answer every question, okay? And nor is that what I want to do, nor is that what I'm doing, right? So I'm putting out content of something that I'm very good at doing. That I found I'm good at doing, and I read all the comments. Like right before I'm ready to fall asleep every night, I'll read them and I put hearts on all of them to let you know that I read your comment. However, to reply to every one of them, it's never going to happen. Nor am I going to attempt to do that. As well as all the questions of when are we going to run up again, and how high are we going to go? Like, those are absolutely redundant questions that are never going to get an answer. Not only from me, it's from anybody else, which is why you're asking it still. So I wish we could all stop with that and realize what it is that, the guys that do this kind of stuff are doing. Yeah, 14th would be awesome. Anytime from now until anytime now would be awesome. I'm ready. But yeah, I can't answer that, guys. I wish I could. If I could, trust me, I am the person that would tell everybody. I would tell all of you. Just like I'm trying to expose all of this, right? Like I did in those videos yesterday and again this morning. I have so much more information to share with you guys. It's impossible to put it all out like all at one time and do everything that I'm doing. We have a private Discord, and we, I don't know, the private Discord's awesome. I just feel like it's like this. I don't know. There's a bunch of members in here in the chat right now. I'm sure they can tell you about it. It really does. It feels like home. Oh, hey, what's up, Hayes? Thank you for your comment, brother. The Discord's awesome. You guys might want to check that out. We talk about all this stuff in there. But the link's in the description, by the way. I think I put it in there. I'm pretty sure I put it in there. But anyways, yeah, it's just hard to answer those questions, guys. Like I don't know what it's gonna do for sure. I will eventually have a very good idea of what it's gonna do. There will come a point in time, like I said in the videos, when everything will like click. It happens all the time. There's normally not a whole lot of time to figure it all out. You know what I mean? Like it happens, and then I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna do this, or we're going there. You know, it all happens like quick because trust me, if anybody's gonna know it, I'm gonna know it. Trust me when I tell you that. I think everybody that knows me in here will tell you that too. If anybody's gonna pick up on this and know when it's gonna go, and it's gonna be me. When this thing makes its move, like when it finally makes its move to tell us what it's doing, I will know it, and I promise you guys, I will be the first one to tell you. I'll be making a video to put out. I'll be posting it on. I'll be tweeting it out of what I think it's going to do. But I don't want to give any kind of hope or false hope or anything like that until I know that for sure. Until I get to that point where I'm like, I got it. So just keep that in mind. It's just, I read everybody's comment. I get it all the time, and it's like, holy hell, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could answer it for you. But you guys already know that. You guys all already know that. Like, all of you. If you're adults, you already know this. You know that there's no way that I know. I can give a projection, but my projection's no better than yours at this point is what I'm getting at. And you're asking me for it. You know what I mean? But I can, well, here's what I can tell you, and it's just what I told you. Look, fucking, 12 people leave. This is what I can tell you. I will know at a certain point, and I will have a conviction high enough that I will put a projection out prior to the move to let everybody know what I think, where I think it's going, and when I think it's going there. I can tell you that much. I will eventually get to that point. I'm just not there yet. The chart is not showing me. We're not even close to it showing me there. I'm still trying to figure out if we're just going to spin around right here and keep heading up like scenario 1 projection, single bottom scenario 1 projection that I had, that I put out. And we're just going to do this, grind this up, down, 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 grind the whole way up. Or if we're here, we're going to make this big W, like right here, and then back down here, and it's a double W inside of a big W here. And then in that scenario, I'm trying to figure out, is it going to make two, because there's two scenarios of the double W that it can do on micro movements, which to me don't really matter. But if I can call them out and you guys see that, it only validates what it is that I'm doing. You know what I mean? Kind of like yesterday, I sat here and called out price movement before it happened all day. All day, I called out every move that AMC made before it made it. And I think that validated and confirmed, you know, to a lot of people, like, you know, holy shit, you know. But I can do it, and I'll do it when I know it. You know what I mean? I said that in the video this morning. If you haven't watched the video that I posted this morning, do me and yourself a favor and go check it out. I kind of talk about this in there, and I let all y'all know this exact thing. And I tell you that as soon as I know, you'll know. I promise you. As soon as I know, you will know. I do not make half, what do you call it, wishy-washy or half-nilly projections. I don't do that. So, grab a drink real quick. A red Solo cup, I fill you up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. Red Solo cup, I fill you up. I ride a Harley. I ride my Harley. Did they just do that today, random? Ursula, what drives that decision is the previous fractals. When I outline them with these shapes, I try to replicate the shape of the fractal around that encompasses all of the movement, as similar as close as I can to it being a replica of previous movement. And I try to, it's basically like a retrofit of the fractal shape around the movements versus allowing the movements to have me all, so if I can retrofit, that's what identifying these algorithms and then laying out your fractal shapes for me is about. It's about stenciling in these shapes around previous movements and then taking that exact shape and moving it to present time and finding where it fits, right? It's like a puzzle. And then when that does fit and you have your movements inside of it, you have to understand that nothing on these charts and anything in technical analysis in any way is exact. None of it. So like for instance right here, this candle coming down out of here when the rest of them are here, my only assumption right now is that this is the bottom and this is an over exaggeration and or an attempt at raking liquidity or an attempt at scaring out a position or things like that. But what I'm not going to do is allow one candle that come down here for the time being, that is, until this bottom comes down, right? If this bottom comes down and comes down here, well, then now I know that this was my bottom. But as it stands right now, the majority of and they pinned these candles down to the bottom. So that's an indication to me as well that this is the actual bottom. I have terms that I use that are unorthodox and not typically used, where I use, true bottom and real bottom. So there's a real bottom and a true bottom in my book. And I think the way I do it is, this is the true bottom. Down here, it's the honest to God, the true bottom of where, if you would. What's up, Vin? Thank you, brother. Welcome. Let's go. And then this is the real bottom from a technical standpoint. So I look at things like that, but all it is a retrofit of the fractal shapes from previous movement into current movement to try to replicate what it is that it had previously done. Yep. Yep, you're welcome, Ursula. You're welcome. Yeah, it has nothing to do with hitting as many. I mean, if I were to have showed you like you know, where they touch compared to where they touch in the previous fractals, they'd be similar because that's what I'm doing. But if you watch me draw them out, I'm not. My attempt is not to try to try to touch all of them. You know what I mean? That's not my attempt at all in any way. Oh, thank you, Rising Tide. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. You don't know what is Rakon? Is it Rakon? Rakon? What don't you know? What is? All right, I want to look at this. I want to zoom in. I'm going to see if I can figure out what we got going on here. Do some charting here with everybody, huh? I'm going to do some charting. Oh. Right? That's how it feels. You know what? I'm gonna look at this because yeah. Didn't we just rip? Didn't we just do that? I'm from the future. I'm from the future. All right, man. We lost like 20 people rolled out. Well, fuck you too. No, I'm kidding. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all coming in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. This is what I was looking at too this morning, man. This here replicating itself. And it is. Let me move this out of the way. Come here. Come here. Get over here. There it is. We'll put these back in later. We'll put these back in. What? No Wyckoff here while it's the rage on YouTube right now? No, I don't use any of that shit. I don't use any indicators or anything. It's all a distraction. It's all garbage. It's all a distraction. Everything is. All of that stuff, just like algorithms are layered, the coding of algorithms are layered, so are what they've done here by design is they've put all these bells and whistles and lights and sirens and everything all over on top of what is actually going on underneath to distract you from the simplicity of what is actually happening in the charts. By telling you got to use all these and this does this and this does this and this can make you figure out this, and if you use this one it'll indicate to you that this might happen and this and they've done that by design to distract you from what is actually going on, and that is for you to be able to sit here with your God-given abilities and look and see what is happening like I have done. You find repetitive things that happen within the charts. They all do it. They're ran by computers. They're all coded algorithms that run these things. anything that is a coded algorithm is going to have some sort of repetitive nature to it. And that's what I've done. I have eliminated, I don't listen to anybody else's projections. I have blocked all the social media noise out, other people's theories, why caught, whatever, all that. It's all horseshit. I don't use any of it. I'm more accurate, I believe, than a lot of people. And I don't use any of that shit. I don't encourage anybody to ever use any of that shit. I think it absolutely distracts people from what is actually going on. That's my true, honest feelings about all that stuff. Back when I was green, when I first started trading, and I was trying to figure out how to do this, how to be a technical analysis trader, how to look on, how to figure out where it might be going, and because I couldn't for the life in me be comfortable with putting my money, my hard-earned money that I have damn near died for, to throw it into a machine that I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea what may happen, and I thought I have to figure out a way, right? So when you start seeing all these things, and that's what I was seeing, Wyckoff and MACD and RSI and just all this stuff. I know bouncing out. I'm watching you all day. Sorry I missed yesterday. Some learning to do here. All right, Douglas, welcome, brother. Good to have you, man. When I was green and I had no idea what was going on, all of that shit and hearing it from all these different traders and what works for them, I tried it all. And all of that stuff did was distract me, and it created noise, and it made my charts unreadable. I had no idea what was going on. No clue whatsoever. And I realized that the problem was, just like I was having issues with all these individuals and these personalities on YouTube and on Twitter, and just constant bullshit. Constant. Whether it was on YouTube and saying this and doing this and this and then blah, 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 supply to zone and distribution and accumulation. And you look at the RSI, it's at 30, and none of that means a fucking thing. None of it. And you know why none of it means a thing? Because a fucking machine is running this shit. A computer is running this shit. It's pre-programmed to do exactly what it's told to do over a long period of time. And it just repeats it. So you mean to tell me that these random natural occurring, right? We're talking like, there's people talking about moon phases and, the different lunar eclipses and how they have an effect on this and that. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, you guys are nuts. Like, dude, just look at the chart. If you realize a computer is running this shit, you'll realize that nothing you try to put on top of it, as far as like an indicator, that has anything to do with an algorithm and repetitive things is going to tell you shit. Like, oh, it's oversold. Listen, if we have learned anything, I hope y'all have learned this, if anything, that the laws of supply and demand mean absolutely fucking nothing. They have no effect on any of this shit. None. Zero. None. None. It doesn't matter how many fucking shares we buy. It does not fucking matter. This shit is pre-programmed. They take all these orders in. They have like a control valve, if you will, for an animation for you, for visual. They have a control valve that they get to disperse these buy and sell orders as they see fit. And it's all pre-programmed. The computer does it on its own. It releases when it wants to release, and it holds back when it wants to hold back. So if we know that, if we know all of that, then these indicators that tell you whether things are overbought, oversold, this, that, like, they mean nothing. They mean nothing. So that's what I did. I got rid of all this shit because it's all meant to fucking distract you from what is really going on. And when things got really good for me, when I became a very, very, very good trader, was when I stripped away all of it and looked at a butt naked chart, and I stopped listening to all those fucking yoo-hoos on YouTube and on Twitter and everywhere else telling you about to try to use this and that, and they're talking all these different ways to do it. And the best thing, this is the best advice I'm going to get. If you want to be a good trader or you want to get better at this, the best advice you will ever get is coming right now. Figure out what works for you and do it. If you got to go through whatever, all these indicators like I did and all these different fucking yoo-hoos on social media and do whatever it is you got to do to get through all of that, get through it so that you can realize without a shadow, so you don't second guess yourself at the end of it and say, man, I probably should have tried using an RSI or whatever. Like, do whatever you got to do to get through that. But whatever you find, listen, we all have a God-given talent to be able to do things like this. I promise you. If yours is visual, if you have an abstract mind and you're able to see things, if you can see patterns or things like that, you'll be very, very good at this. You just have to give yourself the time to do it and get rid of all the noise, both visually and audibly. Get rid of all of it so that you can capitalize on your talents, on your abilities. That's when shit got good for me. When I shut everybody out that was talking bullshit that I at the time realized was bullshit, and I realized they were causing me more damage than they were good, and the shit that they were providing me was of no value whatsoever. The only thing they were talking about was like, hey, we're going up tomorrow, we're going down tomorrow, shit like that. Like, what value is that providing me at all? Zero. It's providing them value because they're getting clicks, they're getting followers, they're getting ad revenue, but they were providing no value as to how to do this. Like, what's really going on here? What's the realistic perspective here? What's preparing for everything so that we're surprised by nothing? How do we prepare for the reality of what is actually going on here, right? Nobody was doing that. So once I figured it all out, I made a decision that once I got to a level that I felt was teachable, when I found something that I was good at, that had value, that I could provide to people, at that moment, I was going to potentially do this. And then again, I got pushed by a bunch of people to finally do it, and I did it. So, yeah, all that stuff to me is just absolute fucking garbage. All of it. Every single one of them is garbage. So I don't use any of them. So, sorry, I went on a little rant there, but yeah, that's how I'm feeling. That's how it is. That's when I got good, when I got rid of all that shit. And I shut all those people out, talking about Wyckoff and SOS and this and that and this is next and the supply zone and the demand zone. Are you fucking kidding me? A supply zone and a demand zone? If anything this last year has taught us is that we're not in control at all. And the rules of law, or the laws of supply and demand mean absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. So, and you're going to talk about a supply and a demand zone. Like, I'm telling y'all, the best thing you guys can do for yourselves is find your way. Don't worry about what all these other knuckleheads are telling you, that, like, what it is. Like, well, it just came down here and it hit a demand zone, and that's why. Or, oh, well, buyers stepped in here, and the buyers stepped in at 26.82. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. If you can say in one sentence that the laws of supply and demand do not work because of the manipulation or because of the way in which this entire system is set up, that they don't directly affect it in such a way that you would see something like this, and then you're going to call a zone like this a supply and demand zone, or you're going to say buyers stepped in, like, you got to start seeing through some of this stuff that these people are putting out in front of you all. It's just, they're just going to the, what's been told to them and what the books say, and it's the status quo of what it's been. Well, my whole theory is this: I don't want to continue for this shit to be what it's been for people like us in this market. I'm here to change shit. I'm here to raise the fucking bar. I'm here to bust their asses. I'm here to bust these algos, find these things, and fucking expose these jerk-offs. And in the process of doing so, I'm gonna try to rake as much fucking money out of this thing as I possibly can in the process. And I'm going to tell as many fucking people as I possibly can, and I'm going to bring them on this fucking journey with me, if they're like-minded. But all that other shit is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I promise. Whew. That's a hell of a nice bounce, though, huh? I can't believe buyers stepped in at 26.82 like that. Man, that was a fucking demand zone if I've ever seen one. Holy hell. Yeah, I saw that, brother. Good job, man. Good deal. Welcome. I'll send you a welcome in there when I have a second from the group. But awesome, brother. Glad to have you, man. We got another Discord member, y'all. So we'll have to give him a welcome in there. Chuck, helping heat up my shit ramen soup. Yeah. There's your second lower high. Yeah. Yeah, it is. This would be it right here. And then the next one here. That would definitely be it, my friend. Good looking out. Yeah. Did anybody play the upside bounce here? Did anybody play that? I played the downside this morning and got in on that. I didn't get in on the upside because I was sitting here venting and watching these numbers go down. I just scared off about fucking 25 people. For 2 weeks of doing this, I didn't have 25 people in here, and I just scared 25 people off. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Get him, boy. Hell yeah, Brian. Rakan, yeah, see, that's how I am. Preach. Gonna join that Discord soon for sure. Awesome, Rick. Be glad to have you. You'll love it, man. Listen, the group that's becoming family in there. I mean it when I say like we're becoming family. Like people are looking out for each other and everything. That's what's happening, man. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, people do just want to hear confirmation buy. It's ridiculous, man. Like I said, I'm not that person. I sold on the way up from 27 to 28.50. Now, I guess I'm hoping you're right on a drop back 26. Yeah, I did the same thing. I sold up, I don't know. When did I sell, guys? I don't know. A couple of us did up here in this area here. Right here where it kind of made this. I know a couple guys that are in here right now in the chat got out right here. It opened off of the Algo projection. I was a little late. I got out somewhere, I don't know. Right here, yeah. About 29.50, I think. We're doing the same thing. A couple of us are doing the same thing. And hoping for the same thing. So I'm with you, brother. That was brother, right? I don't know if you're brother or sister, but I'm with you. Chris, yeah, it is. All right, I'm with you, brother. Same thing. I'm waiting for a hefty one to get back in myself. Look at that. They will be back. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, bro. They will be. They caught enough in here to know that there's value beyond value coming out of this live stream. For sure. Thank you for saying that, bro. Yep, thank you. Those 25 may be going to other channels to spread the word. Yeah, it's very possible, Fred. Very possible. Troy, are you a bot? I think so, Troy. What's going on, man? Are you a bot? Are you a bot? All right. Hey, Mike, are you in here, Mike? You want to go over one of your, couple of your, I got a list here of the ones that you wanted me to look at. Are you in here? Do you think volume has effect on the movements? Yes, volume is everything. That is what the algo controls. And that's how the algo, in my mind, is written, right? It's written as a gate, right? Or a valve, like I was saying, to allow so much in and so much out, right? Like this. And there's two of them. In and out, right? Out meaning buys coming in meaning sells. So shares going out, shares coming in, right? And I believe it's programmed to control the volume, and that therefore the amount of shares circulating in and out, and it controls it to a specified thing that then. What I've always said these charts are. Have you ever seen an EKG from the hospital? Like a heart echocardiogram? That's what these remind me of, right? And even on them, there's patterns, right? Whether your heart's going beep, 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 right? There's a pattern there. Well, that's how the concept in my mind is with these charts, right? That algo's running, all these shares, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. This is the result, is an EKG printout of that machine, right? Of the heart, of the machine. And we're getting to see that. And then we base our entries and exits off of what that printout is showing us, right? And the concept for me is anything ran off of a computerized algorithm, anything. Think about it, anything. There's going to be a repetitive nature to it. Nothing with it's going to be random, right? I mean, you can randomize algorithms too, but even in a randomized algorithm, there's a pattern, right? There's always a pattern. Even if it's randomized, that randomization becomes the pattern. You see what I'm saying? So when I grasped the concept of that, then I thought all I have to do is find these patterns, or these silical patterns, or these shapes, or whatever it is that I'm able to see it as, and mark them, and then determine what it is between them is happening, and if they're the same, and then that's how it all started for me, and then I ended up finding it. But I mean, does the algo drive the volume? Yes, that's what I just said. Yes, the algo drives the volume. It sends and receives, buy and sell, in and out, right? And that's what the algo does, is it controls and drives the volume. And then what we see is just the result of that on a delay, right? This isn't real time what we're watching. We're not seeing this stuff like in real time as it happens. We think it is, but it's not. It's what's the realest time that's given to us to be perceived as real time, but it's really not. It's really on a delay. And that's what we're getting is the result of what that is doing. That's why, like, unless you're like this giant well that's connected direct to it, you're not going to see those movements. And I bet even if you are, it takes a second for that movement to actually register and go through and put it out here into these things like this. There is a pattern in everything. Everything. There's numbers, there's shapes, and there's patterns in everything on earth. Everything. Mother Nature itself, right? The atmosphere, the moons, the sun, everything naturally has a pattern. Everything does, by nature. All of it does. So you don't think it will squeeze soon because of the manipulation right now? I never said anything like that, bro. Where'd you get that at? Math. It's all math. It is. It is. It is. It's math. It's volume. It's numbers. It's, it's the program. It's the algorithm in the computer. It's, and it all circulates around all that stuff. Patterns, numbers, Like I said, I see it as shapes on this because that's what comes naturally to me, is to see these shapes and go from there, you know? Yeah, I don't know anything about Nikola Tesla's 369 theory. I know nothing about it. As far as I'm concerned, that's right there in the book with all the rest of the shit until I know what it is. Well, I don't know what it is. I don't think this shit needs to be made that hard. Like, really, we're gonna talk about Nikola Tesla that has a number theory. I mean, I'm assuming his theory was something about the repetitive nature of numbers in the world and how they affect things in the world is what my guess is. But yeah, this really doesn't, in my opinion, it's literally the definition of an algorithm, right? Whether you're going to use if numbers is the way you understand it, that's 100% fine. But like, if the algorithm is processing numbers and you're able to see a printout of the numbers and it be like you're saying, whatever you're saying, if they're lines of numbers that are either columnized, basically not applied to stock in general. Yeah. If you're able to see numbers, then it's about number. The algorithm is giving you a numbered sheet printout, right? Versus something like this that's almost like a drawing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I said, it's like an echocardiogram.
Let's go.
What's up, brother? Welcome to Extreme Games. Let's go. But we're not seeing numbers. You know what I mean? Nor are we able to get into the mind of the numerical programming or coding of the algorithms. But what we are able to do is simplify that and take what's given to us, these charts, and convert what it is we see right here in front of us into patterns, into shapes, into patterns, and then, determine where these patterns exist and do they cycle through. And if so, how do they cycle through? Where's the beginning? Where's the end? And then if we can find beginning and end and we can put them together, does it continue to do that? Are there a few different ones that go alternating? You have to kind of, that's what I do anyways. For my theory and for my strategy, I look at shapes first. I see shapes. When I look at this right now, I'm curious, what do you guys see? Like, what's the first thing you see when you look at a chart like this, from this perspective? What's the very first thing you see? Do you see numbers? Do you see colors? Do you see shapes? I don't know what else to ask if you see, but you see what I'm getting at? Like, for me, I immediately start seeing shapes. I'm seeing shapes, I'm seeing letters, I'm seeing structures that I recognize, that I've seen in my life before. I'm seeing all those things, right? I'm seeing shapes that remind me of things that happened in my life. But it's all about shapes for me. Everything I look at here, I see a shape. So, what for me, the most natural thing for me to do was, and that's what I did. This is literally what I did. I literally stripped my chart down to absolutely nothing. I looked at it and said, what the fuck am I looking at? And I said, I'm looking at pretty much like a line or like a scribbling that's been done on a piece of paper with a pencil, somebody scribbling, right? And then I see a bunch of shapes. Well, I have the ability to manipulate those shapes in length and in height. That then can also let me see, and I have the ability to zoom in on them really tight and see like the most minute thing that's happening. And I have the ability to zoom out and see the most, the overhead, like from space view. And then I just started putting it all together from there. That's how I did it. I don't see it for anything other than what it is. And to me, that's what it is. Yeah, I see manipulation too, Mr. B. I do too. Yep. But anyways, yeah, that's my thought on it. I'm going to take 2 minutes and take a piss, y'all. You guys can bullshit. You can tell everybody, like, that the super chat link's up there. And that the like button needs smashed. And all that stuff for me so I don't have to say it again. Oh, shit. Yeah, it sure does look like we're making that first, I see dead people. Oh, thank you guys. It looks like you hit the like button. Thank y'all, man. Hulk smash that like. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that'd be something I'd be interested in looking at, Fred. I've never heard of it. I'm gonna write that down. That'd be something I'd be interested in looking at. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'll check into that. Anything that has to do with patterns and shapes and things like that. I've said it before. I don't know if I have a mild version of what do you call it? You guys know what I'm talking about, but I have OCD and stuff too. Kind of, sort of. Not, no, it's not like full blown or nothing. Just as far as like everything needs to be even and plumb and flush and square and in its place and level and I have to have all that. You know what I mean? And that kind of applies to my whole life. You know what I mean? Either being in the military and everything else, it's been, Is it called Asperger's? Okay, I was thinking something else, but okay. Yeah, okay. Yes, Al Cappuccino and you are very similar. El Cap follows Volkowski. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know who that is, but thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna check into that. That's how I am. Everything's patterns, uh, patterns and shapes. You know. Yep. Yeah, I'll look at it here later today. Thank you. I think the concept of a composite operator makes sense. Yeah, you've been watching those other guys too long, it sounds like. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You like Wyckoff and you think you're talking about composite, man. Yeah, it's I get the theory, and it is kind of sort of like that, you know. But in a literal sense, it's what I said it is. It's computers trading high speed volume with themselves, and they have it's a gated, regulated, gated code in which they operate, where they get to control the inflow and outflow of buys and sells according to a pre-programmed algorithm. That's just how it is. That's the reality of it. So whether you want to call that a composite man or a whatever, the reality is that that's how it is. It's a computer that's gated and it has like a paywall. Like you put a paywall up around your social media site or something. That's kind of what it is. It's a wall, a gated wall where they have, and it's pre-coded and pre-written. I explained it in the video how when you code something to be an algorithmic based code, right? An algorithm is layered, okay? And it's layered from the most minute to the most the most micro to the most macro. And in that layering, there are only two ways to layer something. You either you stack them to where they're on top of each other and they are one and the same, where they're stacked, or you layer them staggered, right? So they're either stacked or staggered. And when they write these codes, that's what they do with them. They either stack them one on top of each other, meaning in this scenario, the 1 minute would be in the exact same spot at the exact same time as the 1 hour, the 1 month, the 4 hour, the 30 minute. They would all be stacked and all one and the same at the same exact time. Well, they don't do that, okay? They stagger them. And then what happens is with them staggered, right? The 1 will be in a certain place, the 5 minute will be in a different place, and then what you got to figure out is how they're staggered, from top to bottom or from bottom to top. And then once you find how they're staggered and their positioning of where they're staggered in relation to each other, then what you can do is you can put together a concept of when the 1 minute is here, the 15 minute is here, the 1 hour is here, that means the 4 hour is here. So now I know the next time I see the 1 minute here, that the 4 hour is going to be here, and I can make a play based on where the 1 minute's going to be in an hour, because I know that's going to make the 1 hour here in 1 hour. You see what I'm saying? So when you figure that out, and that's how these codes for these algorithms are written. They're written staggered like this, so that the initial look and the initial thought process that goes into this, people see it, they're not exact, because if they were all exactly the same, everybody'd be like, dude, it's the same thing on every time frame. What the hell? Like, it can't be, right? Because it would give it away. So it's a staggered code. And when you okay, Mr. B, you too. When they're staggered like that, when you can find the positioning of them and determine where they are in relation to each other, that's when you can really bank on it. But that's how it's done, like, and not from a theoretical standpoint. That is literally how it's done from a realistic standpoint. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mr. B. Agreed. Okay. Okay. I said retrace back down to 26.20 on Monday. Yeah. Morning, everyone got their coffee. What's up, D? Good morning, bro. How's the chart looking? Watched all the videos I could yesterday. Very awesome stuff. Awesome, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I hope it helped, bro. I hope it helped that you understand things from, I guess, from my perspective. And if it helps you in the process, then it's a win-win. We're all right. We dipped hard this morning, back down another 6%. We got about 5 3/4 of it back right now. I think we got about 5 of it back. I'm sorry, we got almost all 6 of it back. And then, as you can see, it rejected there. So the previous support had just turned into resistance and of the box top fractal. So I'm waiting to see. This is what we've been waiting for. I know Mr. B ran out. Yeah, we're holding Mr. B. I know you're running out. This is where things are getting actually critical for us as to determining what the next move is going to be. This is going to be where I said this in the videos. Soon is where I'm going to be able to determine. I suggest start trading and receive like a trade, figuring out the algo and buy puts and calls accordingly. That's how we move this long quicker. Follow extreme gains if you need additional. This is going to determine whether the double bottom scenario or the single bottom scenario is what plays out. So I'm waiting to see where that lands and ends up. What's up, brother? How are you? We just got calmed down from the morning, man. I don't know what we had in here. 100 people, I think, all at one time going nuts this morning. Things just kind of calmed down a minute. So we got, what, 55 in here now? So I think we lost about half of them. Yeah, you didn't know that, AV? I had a buy order for 26.66, but it didn't pick me up. No? Why? At 66? It should have. Florida girl. Yeah, it definitely should have. 10-4, brother. 10-4. Oh yeah, that's been out for a long time, AV. Alex, that's been out for a long time. About his wife, about Charles Gasparino's wife. Just read that, Chuck. Okay. Yeah, Cobblecourt. Yeah, she's yeah, I didn't hear of it either until they kind of that got exposed where they were talking about that she was well, that him himself would be a conflict of interest. Speaking about anything, any kind of direct competition to his wife's business. Yeah. Oh, yeah, my bad, Chris. Yeah, you're right. I thought mine said 62. I was looking here. If you look on the screen, it looks like it says 26.62. I don't have the prices here. And I didn't look over here. Ursa, thank you. Keep fighting the good fight. Appreciate you and your willingness to share your work. Awesome, Ursa. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Got you, Chuck. Someone just posted as if it was brand new. Yeah, it's been going. I mean, it is. Again, you know how big the community is, bro. So it's been going around though. I saw it just starting to circulate around again yesterday on Twitter. But yeah, it's I think we've known that for well, at least I have. I've known that for a minute. Yeah. I've been watching you for 2 days. Your patterns seem very interesting, and I think you got something here. Thank you, Spider. I do. I definitely do, bro. I wholeheartedly, if you watch the video I put out this morning, I wholeheartedly, I've been told that by veteran traders, 25, 30-year veteran traders. I've actually was advised to not go public with it because their exact words were, I have cracked the code and created the golden ticket. And yeah, so I agree with you, brother. Thank you for saying that, though, and for recognizing that. I appreciate it. Maybe after the day traders sell off for the weekend, it will. Yeah, I'd be really. I mean, if we get another push here, it's going to be interesting because, like, if we keep pushing here, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to. Let me look at extended hours here. Come here. It is. It's pretty crazy to see, isn't it, Spider? I appreciate your support, by the way, too, brother. Thank you for watching the videos, and if you interact with them, comment, like on them, all that good stuff, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how this stuff, especially when I break it all down and throw it into these layers where you can see it from a macro perspective, and then we zoom into that micro, like, I mean, as far down as you want to go, and it's like, damn, there it is. And it's like I was explaining earlier, you know, we can see 5 of these complete algorithms play out, right, from start to finish on the 1 minute, and those 5 they're staggered from the 5 minute, but those 5 1 minute ones in a 1 minute chart would make a 5 minute one. You see what I'm saying? In a 5 minute candle, there'd be 5 of the 1 minute ones, and then in the 10 minute, there's 5 of the 5 of the 5 minute ones in a 10 minute, and it just, when you think about it, and then like I showed on that video, I think I was on I was on the weekly, and I showed a fractal, like, you know, where the algorithm from start to finish had played out, and it took 7 years for it to play out. And then side by side, I have a 5 minute chart up, and it's the exact same thing from start to finish. And when you put them side by side, you'd never know that one was 7 years and one was in 5 minutes, or one was a day's worth of trading in, you know, in 5 minute candles. You'd never know that, you know. And when you think of the concept of that and how it's all layered like that from inside out and outside in, it's trippy, man. It's real trippy to think. And like I was just explaining with the computers and stuff, you know, this is what they're doing. This is the realistic. I say this a lot about myself. You know, I am a realist. I don't try to, I don't fluff anything, and I don't look for fluff. You know what I mean? I don't look for anything comforting either. I look at things and I try to have the most realistic perspective I can possibly have when it comes to stuff. And that's why I have, you know, I'm going to keep everything that I do the way it is, but that's why I explain things the way I do, because it is what they are, right? We just had this conversation here where somebody was talking about composite man and that whole theory, you know, and Wyckoff and all that. Like, it has nothing to do with any of that stuff. You know what I mean? This is literally a computer system that is pre-programmed to trade this volume. It's a gated wall. It's a walled gated system that gets to control the flow in and out, buy and sell, and it controls it the whole, and it just keeps repeating it. And it's pre-programmed to allow so much in and so much out, and then the result of that is what we see on the chart. And then my whole concept is, if you can wrap your head around that, then you can look at these charts and realize that this is just a printout of that, and it's a result of that. And if you can identify any kind of repetitive nature and things like that are in the chart, and you're going to, because all algorithms have patterns, everything has patterns. But anyways, I'm getting off track. But that's what we talked about just before you got here. And it's when you get this whole concept, man, it changes everything. When you start seeing charts for what they really are, and you're able to start picking out these shapes that are the identity of the algorithm, and then you can match them up on time frames, and you can then see the movement that are in between those identifiable shapes and match those up, and then you can put them together, and it makes this cycle of and then you relate it to what you're seeing on the chart, and it actually does it. It's like this mind-blowing moment when you're like, oh my God, I just absolutely figured out what this thing was going to do. Like, it's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. I am always hey Randall, how you doing, bro? I'm always objective but turning bias in your favor every time I watch you. Awesome. I appreciate that, Randall. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you. That's not a bad thing, dude. Like I said in the video this morning, man, I'm not here to lead anybody astray. I'm really not, man. My emotions are attached to my money, and I know that other people's are as well. It's not about having your emotions detached from your money. And people say that all the time, but that's not the reality of what that means. When they say you got to take your emotions out of it, they're just saying you have to take it away from the decision-making process that comes down to it when you're making a decision for your money. If this, by putting it in the markets, is what you're deciding to do with it, you cannot have your emotions attached to the decision-making for it. But as far as having emotions attached to your money, if you do anything other than sit on your thumb all day and enjoy it, to get that money, you're going to have emotions attached to that money. So the last thing I would ever in any way want to do, not only for myself, but just so you know, I don't even want to do that for myself. I've done it. It's a shitty place to be where I've had tunnel vision, you know, and I thought, holy hell, we're going up, and then we crash out, and I'm like, dude, I knew that was going to happen. Why did I tell myself that it was going up? Oh, because I was listening to a bunch of yoo-hoos that were just trying to get me to watch their shit, you know what I mean? Shit like that. So, I stay grounded, and I will never lead anybody astray. I will give the realist, most straightforward, directional answer I could possibly give you with what information and data that I have available to me in that moment. So I don't think you being biased this way is a bad thing, even if it wasn't me, brother. But I do appreciate that comment, bro, and I appreciate you being here. So we are now waiting to see which option is playing out. Either number 1, single bottom, or number 2, option 2, bottom. Yep, double bottom. Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting here on macro. I'm really surprised at this wick up, to be honest with you. I did not see that wick up coming, that's for sure. I mean, again, that wick up could mean absolutely fucking nothing in the long term here. That could have been a scare tactic before we take off. That could have been a liquidity rake before we take off. But, yeah, we'll see what happens here, Sharon. That's what I'm waiting on. Here, let's so if it's predicated on, so if it's a predicated algo where dark pools let out what it needs, will it squeeze? Is there a must? I believe it will squeeze, yes. To some extent. It'll be like we've seen, I think. Something similar. It could be a little more or a little less, I don't know. But there will be more of that because at some point, there does come, like what happened in June. You know, there comes a point in time when there are outside influences that can, whether it be regulation or whether it be switching of systems or whatever, that may intersect what it is that they do on a day-to-day basis. I do think a leg up or another squeeze out is in the future, as long as the amount of shares being bought overloads to where there's a waiting gate, right? Of bought shares sitting, right? They do all this shit in books, man. Like it's all on paper. It's not even on paper. They're numbers in a computer, right? It's like, so they just dock them up, man. And then I think what happens is they reach a point, whether it's, and then they're forced, whether they're forced by regulators or whether they're forcing their own hand where they have a threshold that they can only allow this thing to get to until they say, all right, we got to let some fucking pressure off. And then that's when we see these busts up. They, unfortunately, have absolutely... The manipulation comes I mean, they've been granted the ability to do that with these computers and with these high-frequency traders and these algorithms. That's, unfortunately for us, not the illegal part. The illegal part for them is what they do to trade on both sides of that, knowing what exactly is going to happen and how the algorithm is going to process the orders and in what order and what it's going to do. They don't even look at fucking charts, man. These people don't even look at charts. I mean, it's unbelievable. They literally don't even look at charts. They don't look at options. They don't look at charts. They just know when the algorithm is going to take on more buying or more selling, and they go to the opposite side of whatever it's going to, or go to the money side of whatever it's going to do or not do. So look here, it's printing out. Look at this. It's happening right here. It's printing out on the 5 minute. It's printing out this bottom right here. You guys see this? Right here. This is printing out this. Here's your M. And then here's going to be what parabolic run it has till it makes its next box top is coming right now. This is it right here. So when this finishes, it's going to make a box top, and then we're going to head back down. So what they've done is all they did today, we're going to be range bound. We're going to have a flat day overall by the end of the day. It's going to be a flat day, but depending on how high this goes. I can tell you when this leg right here, this leg that this is printing out right now, when this goes as high as it's going to go, I'll be able to map out essentially where we're going to be for the rest of the day. But being that we're pretty much, I mean, we're up 1 point whatever from yesterday, but like from where we opened, we're probably going to end up being damn near flat today overall. And all they did, this was an absolute liquidity. If that's the outcome here, which I believe it's going to be, because I typically am right, but and I don't say that to be cocky or nothing, but you'll see. All they did today was they increased volatility. They sold off, right, to the downside, potentially so that they could cover a couple on the way up. Or they just had an overflow of their volume, so they sold off into it right out of the morning. So if they flushed first thing this morning, they diverted us from SPY again. So there's a complete detach from the SPY now. And then they went ahead and they increased the inflow of buy to push this back up to go ahead and continue doing what we're doing. But this looks to be a potential liquidity rate, and or they did somebody a favor and let a buddy of theirs institution make a whole shit ton of money, because I'm sure there's been some people that were like, oh shit, and you just never know. There could be new people. They just got in right off the first candle this morning, and then bam, and they sold. You just don't ever know. I know that's like crazy to say, but it's the truth. But yeah, this is what they're doing, right? This is literally what's happening right now. Let me do this so you can. It's actually better with extended. It's always a better view. The only problem with extended hours is these fucking Weeble moves your fucking lines, and I hate it. Alright, I'll just leave it there for now. Yeah. Can you guys see that? Can everybody see what it is that I'm talking about here? Can you see the bottom playing out right here? Like, perfectly, identically. This is on the 5-minute chart just today. This bottom here, the same movement right here took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and we just did it in an hour, 60 minutes. What are you talking about, Michael? You can't say you don't know where the spike came from if you're telling me you cracked the code. That's conflicting. No, nothing's conflicting. I've told you where the spike. What spike? I told you this. They control the volume, bro. That's what they do, right? That is the algorithm. The algorithm drives volume. Volume drives the algorithm. Okay? So anything that happens, whether it's a drop down or a spike up, it's all related to the algorithm driving volume and the volume driving the algorithm. That's what it is. As far as me cracking the code being able to identify what it is that they're doing with whether it's fractal shapes or the different kind of stenciled in area zones or areas of price action, however you want to call it. But cracking the code is identifying what it is that they're doing, and cracking the code is this. This is cracking the code. Hold on. I get that you're trying to learn, but you got to be reasonable with your commenting as well, bro. Number one, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say about anything, but I'm going to explain it to you and take the time to break this down to you so you get this, right? Whether I say like, well, I don't know where that came from. It could have been, that just means I don't know. Like when you're talking about the runs up, I don't know what the intercepting influence was, right? Is it that they switched systems? Is it that the SEC told them, hey, you got way too much volume built up. You're stacking these fucking buy orders now for the last 6 months. You need to bleed this shit off now. I don't know that stuff. You don't know that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know what the trigger was on that side of things that would cause that. However, what I can tell you is it's already written into the algorithm, right? If you watch my video, I can tell you haven't watched my videos. It's already written into the algorithm, right? This is the algorithm. And this entire 7-month fractal is the exact same, and I redid it this morning, so I can't show you, but because I put it to this micro one, but here, I will show you, because I did a video on it. It's comments like that that get under my skin and get me fired up here. Because I spend a lot of time explaining shit. I put a lot of effort into making sure people understand. So when I get a sideways comment like that, just because you don't understand something specifically, you know, there's a way of asking and saying things, man, especially to somebody that's putting in an effort that I've been putting into try to teach you guys something that I feel I know. If it's not computing for you, then we need to figure out a different way for you to learn. But coming sideways at me is not that way, I promise. All right, this is the same algo, right, that ran this here as it did in the yellow one. All right, I'm not going to change all the colors, but I'm going to take it back to where it was the same here real quick so you can see that. Hang with me here, bro, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right. Ah, All right, just for the sake of not, well, fuck it up. It's one more. What the hell? It's one more. What the hell? Come on. You take time to explain everything. We all appreciate you. Thank you, Ann. Annie or Ann. I had an aunt that we called her Ann that was spelled that way, and then I knew somebody, a girl in high school, that was Annie. So I don't mean to say it wrong if I'm saying it wrong. But thank you very much. I'm trying. That's the whole point, right? Is just let's, we share as much as we know, and then we take what we can use and we leave what. It's like that old saying, if it doesn't apply, you let it fly. All I can do is show what it is that's helped me, and if it helps you, great. You know what I mean? But it's my duty, I think, to, as a human, that if another person is in this same world as me, and I can contribute something to them and to their thought process as to get them to maybe expand upon whatever it is that they're doing, then yeah, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's my obligation. But thank you, Annie. All right. So here's what I'm talking about, bro. I already told you about the I can't even remember what your fucking question is. Let me go back here. Okay, well, you can tell me correct code that's conflicting. I'm trying to. Okay, and where that's spike. Okay, so cracking the code is this, bro. Cracking the code is just realizing. What's up, Martin? What's up, brother? Cracking the code is this. Was it Mike? All right, brother. You too, man. I'll try to buzz you when I'm done later today, or if you are, call me. I'll be done here between 4 and 4:30. Appreciate you, brother. Trying to find your name. I missed it. I missed it. I think I forget your name, bro. But this is what I'm talking about. Cracking the code. Cracking the code is when, like I was talking about, having a computer running this algorithm, right? Anything in this world is on patterns and cyclical patterns, right? No matter what it is, there's patterns. I see things in shapes, so my process was shapes. Okay. When you can look at, and and we do, it's been announced, we know that the market, for the most part, we don't know for certain if it's the entire market or market wide, but we know that that things are ran off of high frequency trading computers that have been pre-programmed with an algorithm. Well, anything that's on an algorithm, any kind of algorithm in anything at all is going to have a pattern to it. A pattern is something that repeats itself, right? So, like I explained in this, cracking the code is something when, no matter what it is. So if the algorithm's going to give you a printout, let's just say, of numbers on a sheet, if you're able to look at all those, and it could be numbers from 1 to 10, but if it gives you all these numbers on a sheet in either columns or in rows, and you're able to look at that and identify that through those. What's up, Gabriel? Welcome, brother. Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains. If you can look at those and identify a pattern in which the order of those numbers is printed on that sheet, and then identify that it keeps repeating itself, and that you can actually circle all of them and say, here they are, and look, it does it again, it does it again, it does it again, right? That's the same thing here. Cracking the code is identifying the algorithm that is at hand, right? and in my process and with these charts, right, I call these like an echocardiogram. Okay, this is how I see this, and I see it as like when you get that echo printout, and it's doot 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 of your heart rate, right? Well, that has a pattern to it. When you get that printout, that's what you see. Well, that's what these charts are essentially to me. They are a visual digital printout of what the algorithm is doing. And I relate that to buying and selling, right? Because that's what it is. So it's inflow and outflow, right? And then it prints out this chart. And this is the only thing we have to see that. We don't have a catalog of numbers. So when I look at it, I see these patterns, right? Whether it's this one or whether it's the other one that I showed in the video this morning. I see these patterns, and that's what I did. I marked them off. I went through all of them. I went from the smallest time frame to the largest time frame, and I started seeing the same identifiable pattern or identifiable shape or shapes, and then I started marking them, right? And I finally the whole totality of that is what I've been presenting to you guys, and that is this is the algorithm, right? It printed it out here, and this is from a macro, and I showed you guys this. And then here it is again, the exact thing printing out again, the same as it did back then, right? And then what I did was I went into these smaller time frames, and I started noticing these identifiable shapes in here on a smaller time frame that made up this macro pattern and shapes. And then I identified the shapes and patterns within these shapes and patterns, and it just so happens to be the same exact shape and patterns that play out here on the big one, on the macro. And then I went into the next one, and into the next one, and into the next one, and I confirmed all of it. And the whole way in, the same exact fractal shapes were playing out in the same exact order, which is the pattern, over and over and over and over. And I was able to identify the start and the finish of the algorithm. And then I was able to link them together on different time frames, right? And then I was able to back test it. And how I back tested it was I was able to take these shapes that I have stenciled in, or these outlines of fractal shapes that I had identified from previous movements, right? Back here. Can't believe I'm explaining this. Back here. And I transposed those months ahead of time up here. And this thing fulfilled them for me. I did it down here, and it fulfilled them for me. The back testing was a self-confirmation of itself to me. And now, and what I've been doing for months is I'm able to project these based off of previous movements within a certain degree of probability within these fractal shapes, knowing that it's going to make these shapes. And what I've done since then is I've went into these smaller time frames, as you've been seeing. Let me go back to the other chart. As you've been seeing in here on the micro time frames, and I was able to project the micro movements within the mid movements that are inside of the macro movements to get in on the smaller time frames to know what literally not only day to day but hour to hour, and sometimes like I did yesterday just for the fun of it. Yeah, I know, but I'm still explaining it because that fucking got under my skin. That's the dumb shit. But I figured the same thing, so I was like, I don't even know your name, and then he didn't say his name. But at least I have it on tape. Roll the tape. But now I know, like I did yesterday, even the daily movements, or I'm sorry, the minute by minute, 5-minute movements ahead of time prior to it doing it. And it's not because I can predict what it is. It's because I took what it's already done, and that's cracking the code. If you can go through the process in which I went through and have went through for over the past year, for more than the past year, And you can identify all of these things, and you can link them all together, and you can apply them, and then watch it fulfill itself over and over and over, and then to literally, like I said, to get down to the point that you can see these, like I did yesterday. I mean, we literally were in here yesterday, and the last 2 days really, and I literally called out every single on down here on the 5-minute chart. I was able to call out every single movement that occurred throughout the entire day prior to it doing. I was just a couple minutes out in front of everything, but it was enough for me to be in front of it to prove my point, which I don't like to do because the tighter in you go, the more you will have error. You leave yourself some room for error when you're out here on macro. The tighter in you go to the time frames, you tighten up the room for error that you have. But so I don't like. That's why I always tell people, like, I don't really care to be messing around with these micro time frames. That's why, because you can be wrong a lot on the micros. And then when you zoom out, you're like, shit, well, the macro didn't even move. Like, we're still in the same spot. You know what I mean? And so that's kind of what it is. But as far as that goes and your comment goes, when I have put an effort into it like I have, and I've tested it and back tested it and tested it again and back tested it again, and when I've turned it over to people that have, like I was saying in the video, 50, 60 years combined experience trading in these markets, literally back to when they were running pieces of fucking yellow Post-its. I don't even think Post-its were Post-its back then, to each other to buy and sell things. And their words, not mine, their words were, you have cracked the fucking code. That is what I believe it is, because the algorithm's a code. It's coded, right? It's coded into the computer's brain, into the operation of the computer. And I have figured it out on a humanistic level, something that a machine is doing. And I found a way to figure it out to know what it's going to do next. And when I've done that, I can absolutely sit here and say that beyond a reasonable doubt, I have no fucking idea what happened on the back end if somebody told them they needed to bleed off more volume or something. But as I told you, when you look at this macro viewpoint, all of this is all part of the algo. So if you ask me what happened here, I'm going to tell you fucking nothing. Nothing. The algo ran. That's what happened. That's what happened. The algo kept running. That is what happened. I mean, I'm going to ask you, what happened from 2013 IPO until 2021 in January? What happened right here? For 7 fucking years. That these shitbags tried to bury this company from the day, almost the day it traded publicly. Right? And it just so happens, ironically, that the same fractal shapes, patterns, movements, everything played out in this tiny pennant down here from January to June. And then we had another leg up of the algorithm, and now we're repeating the same 7-year fractal shapes, movements, patterns, everything in the same functionality within the same housing mega macro structure that's housing all these movements as the one, because there's one here, and I'll show you. Let me go to the monthly. The same megaphone that we are in now this thing's been in for that 7 years. It's literally the same setup. Oops, right here. Never mind. Let me erase this. No, it was the other way. That wasn't it. That was this way. I hate Weeble charts. this one blew up on its own. Here's your macro. Again, same thing. It was the same. Same megaphone pattern that we're now in is where this was when it started. Right here, and we're still in it, right? Look, this comes up here, and this is where we're at. This is where we were at 72. We didn't even get to hit that. I mean, I could probably pull this out to make it. Yep, that's probably where it actually needs to be. It is where it needs to be, like this. Oh. So I should have just pulled up my trading view. I already had all this done on my trading view charts. Like that. We're literally still in it, right? Look, this is where it was inside the mega macro. This is where it IPO'd at its IPO price. Down it went. Right? It hit the bottom. That was the confluence of support. Hit the confluence of support, boom, right? Now, obviously there were two of them, two legs to this move, but look what happens here. We ended up in another megaphone or ascending, widening mouth right here, right? So it's an inversion. Look, it's an inversion of this, right? Here's the descending, here's the ascending. And we went up, we touched it, we came back, we went up here, we touched, we got rejected. We got rejected right off of it. Like, this is the macro algorithm, guys. This mega macro structure is literally the algorithm. Right there. I want to make these white. My bad. I want to do these so you guys can see what I'm talking about. How it's inverted. It's inverted. So, yeah, if you ask me, that's what I would ask. What happened there? And I would say that nothing happened. This is all part of the algorithm. And here it is, playing out in front of your eyes. So, I hope that answered. I hope that answered. I went off a little bit. Oh, really, my man traces the body or a body of evidence and show. Really, my man traces the body or body of evidence and shows you how the algo works. Beautiful, my man. Thank you, brother. What a talent. Really amazing. Do you feel personally there is a MOAS, or are you playing it as a main squeeze play? I'm playing it as a squeeze play for the time being. The realistic concept of a MOAS is a squeeze that we've never seen, that's like never happened in the history of the world, right? That means the Volkswagen, the Tesla grind out one, and the like all of those are they're that means they're going to be completely null and void, and that this thing, I mean, it doesn't mean I don't believe that there are some contributing factors to it, that's a potential possibility. I do think that the combination of everything that's been going on for all these years is coming to a head, and the market, the way that the market is right now in comparison to 08, 09, I do believe there's some contributing factors that we could see something very, very, very special. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to overshoot my expectations. So just like my MO is, I prepare for everything, so I'm surprised by nothing. I always prepare for the worst as well. And again, from a realistic perspective. So I don't want to overshoot my expectations on something. So for me, I play this one piece of the puzzle at a time. I want to see the next piece of this puzzle fit in, and once it does, then I will be convicted as to what I feel a projection for the next piece of that puzzle might be, and I just kind of handle it like that. If it ever does take off and get out of control and go to somewhere that I wasn't prepared for in that moment, which won't happen because I'm always going to have it in the back of my mind and I have already prepared for it. It's going to be a surprise, and a good surprise, right? Whereas if my expectation is, no, we're going to have MOAS, and MOAS is indefinite and it's going to happen and and the next run up we get is to $150, and I end up sitting here holding this motherfucker again until it comes back down to 36, and then establishes a new base at 72 after it gets sold off to 36. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to play it level by level. I'm trying to keep a grounded, realistic aspect and just move with it like that, man. I'm going to move however it moves. You know what I'm saying? But good question, bro. And bro, thank you for the compliments, man. Thank you very much, brother. Dragonfly Doji on a 2-hour. All right. It's almost on the 1 hour too, or on the 4 hour. I mean. So what will happen today? Well, we're watching it, Armin. It looks to me like we're going to be flat today, from an overall perspective. Right here just played out. This bottom on the 4 hour, right here, where it bottomed, made an M, shot up, and now it's building out the box top. Literally just played out almost identically right here on the 5-minute chart. Here's the bottom, here's the M, here's the push up, and now it's going to make its box top, and it'll probably come back down. I mean, my guess is we're going to be, again, unless this goes and moves up again, I mean, if it's here, I do think it could still move up a little bit. We did the M, this was the parabolic, came down, came up, came down. We might make one more move up, and then we'll see the down, and that'll be the box top. So it could come up a little bit higher here if it continues to do this. This is what it did yesterday. This is what it does, man. This is what an algorithm does. This is exactly what it does. But it looks to me like if that continues, we're either going to be a little bit red, or I don't know, even it just looks like it's going to be range bound, to be honest with you. But we'll see. It could change. That's what I think right now. I can see it made it to this bottom here. I mean, that's clear as day, isn't it? I don't know if anybody answered me when I said that. That's clear as day. What's going on here? So yeah. So I think they used Wyckoff to create the algorithmic movement, hence why some of the Wyckoff guys can be somewhat accurate. What you're doing is being very accurate. Well done. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I don't know if I truly I don't co-sign the first part of that. I don't think they used Wyckoff to create the algorithm movement at all. At all. It's very possible that they used maybe some sort of spin-off theory of that. If they used Wyckoff to create the algorithm, then the Wyckoff guys would be accurate 100% of the time. I don't believe that at all. I don't see that at all. They created this algorithm off of a need to disperse volume and the overwhelming volume that they experienced. They had to create an algorithm that dispersed it in a way that allowed for them to unwind their positions over a long period of time, and at the same time not allow the buying power to offset that, so that they can unwind these positions without crashing the entire thing. So they had to create this algorithm that would unwind their positions over a long period of time, but keep peak interest of retail investors in it simultaneously, as to disguise their exiting of their positions. That's what this algorithm was designed for. But thank you for the compliment, Rob. Bro, I appreciate that, man. Exactly, Rob. Some next level shit. Thanks, Pete. Appreciate you, brother. I feel you. Beautifully put. Appreciate what you're doing. Thank you, D. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you, KB. Good day. Hey, Shad, what's up, brother? A good day. Max Payne is 29. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That would make sense if this is the case, like I was just saying, how it printed out this bottom. This is the 4 hour on the macro. Like, it's crazy. This is what happened yesterday, though. This is why I made that video yesterday morning, because I identified this, doing this again. It hasn't done this in a while. Like I said, this is the most I've seen. This is the cleanest I've seen it resemble itself and play out in a long time. They diverted it for a while, but this is, yeah, it's playing out. It's been playing out nicely. We'll see if this is it or not. Nice screen day. Really appreciate what you do and sharing with us. Of course, man. I appreciate y'all being here and supporting me and doing this. I see Max Payne as most likely. Yeah, most likely under. Yeah. Were you able to tell before the dip this morning? Yep, I called the dip live. Yep, in real time before it dipped. Yep. Yeah, I put the theory out. As soon as we opened up the live stream, I called and I said, it looks like we're making a box top. And I put it in here and I said, this looks like we dissolved the last W here, and double bottom dissolved, a small one. It dissolved right into another box top. I said, look for a flush down, and it did. As soon as it broke my mid support that I had drawn in here, right here, I entered a put. I know a couple other people, I believe, already had puts or whatever. But on this green candle that it came back up to confirm, I entered a put here and wrote it down, and it exited perfectly at the bottom. Jumped out, and now it's printing out. But yeah, I did, bro. I called it first thing in the morning in real time prior to it actually making its move. Just like I did yesterday. Why I'm here every morning, KB. Come on, Pete, you're here for more than that. Came out of the shower and he's still preaching. Hell yeah, bro. What else am I gonna do? Sit here and fucking not say anything? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fucking exhausting I mean, at the end of these days, man, I'm fucking smoked. Sitting here fucking answering all questions and talking and charting and da 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 da. I mean, it's a fucking job, bro. It really is, man. I mean, I get up at 3 a.m. for pre-market, and I got Discord stuff going on and charting stuff for videos and all, and then this, and like, it's just, and then this for night. It's a fucking ton of shit, man. It's a ton of fucking work. A ton. A ton. That's why I make it a point, man, to keep, I hate doing it, but I make a point to keep mentioning the donation button at the top, because not even doing anything other than fucking live streaming 8, 9 hours a day like I do, and talking to people and answering questions and fucking, doing these charts, and that in itself is not only time consuming but energy consuming. Big time. And it's not a built-in feature for my page right now through YouTube that people can automatically see that they're used to seeing on other streamers' pages. So I just want to mention that, because if not, again, I'm putting in 8, 9 hour days sitting here just streaming and doing this, and it's a lot. It's a lot, man. I talk so much at the end of the day, my fucking ears are ringing from hearing my own voice. And I sit in silence the rest of the evening, like, in this, like, deafening fucking silence where I'm like, gosh, man, I couldn't stop today. Do we have an idea how high we could move to on the next run? No, I'm not putting anything out like that. Sorry if we covered this already. If I skip my question, I'll rewatch right. Yeah, no, I just the overall run up and stuff. Like I said, I try to play things level to level. I do have a couple. If you go back to the videos, I did originally put out a couple and showed how some of the mega macro charting does indicate potentially where we might go. You can go check them out. I think the one was like, are we going to be at $500 and whatever dollars, same that GameStop was on last January 26th on the same date. Then the other one was, I don't know, it was one of the other AMC videos, but I showed the mega macro, the megaphone and stuff, and showed how I pull my lines, and it typically takes me, and then I showed if this algorithm were to be on repeat identically to what it has been since January of 2021, right? If it were to give us another 2-leg up scenario, 1 leg up and a small pennant like it did from January to June, and then another leg up like we saw from June, in June, and then we play out from June till now again. If it were to do the exact thing, I mocked that up on a chart, and I did a video on that as well. And I showed how the algorithm has been doing that this entire time. So that is really a possibility if they don't change things. Or if volume is able to be controlled at the same functionality as it was in January and in June. Like, everything would have to be the same. All the variables have to be the same. All right. Appears that we are consolidating out of a bear pennant, maybe breaking to the downside soon. Yep, it's the box top. Same as what's happening here on the 4-hour, Fred. Same as what happened here yesterday. What happened this morning, right there. It's what happened yesterday morning, right here. It's what happened after we ran up on Monday, right here. It's what happened after this entire thing is housing the exact same movement up here. It's all the same, man. It's literally the algorithm. It's the same movements on every time frame. Yeah, it is wide. Red Bull and cappuccino. Speaking of which, I'm going to go make a cappuccino. I'll be right back. Yeah, I did, RJ. Yeah, I did kind of read your tweet on stream. I saw that and I was like, what? I thought you were like,
I didn't know who it was, and I thought maybe it was one of these shillings on there trying to bust my balls or something. Right at first, but yeah, man, I appreciate the holler out on. You know what I mean? I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go make a cappuccino. I don't have any Red Bull left. I only had one this morning. Here, I'll turn up this elevator music for you. Can you guys even hear this music? It's like everybody going to lunch. Everybody's going to lunch.
All right, all right, all right. What I miss? Anything? Nothing? Pinning the top down on that support now? I don't know. It might make another move up. They're pinning it right here, so it might make a little push back up in here and then come back down first. This might be a little wider one. Drag out some time. Keep it flat. Little consolidation before we make the little move down. Before we make our next W. Well, we'll check up a couple times, but nonetheless. Yeah, pushing the whole thing up. But we pushed down hard this morning, another fucking 6%. I was actually really super stoked with that, more than I am where we're at now, to be honest. I know that sounds crazy, and it's not that I'm a bear or anything, but like, we know what the scenarios are and shit. And when I see hard moves down like that, I like getting that shit out of the way. Like this here, I like getting that shit out of the way. So it would have been nice had that held, and we would have just kind of checked up here for a short consolidation and then finish. Because not only that, we also, right, we know that in option scenario 2, the quicker we get down here, the quicker we get out of here. So hoping for that, you know what I mean? All right. KB, you think those players don't play together? You think they don't play together? They play together, bro. You entering a rabbit hole, KB. Yeah, it's, like they play together. No, the rabbit hole would be to figure out like if. Well, we know they're playing together. We know that. I mean, that's not even a fucking hidden thing. The idea would be finding somehow a trace of that communication of them playing together so that we could utilize the timing of it. That would be fantastic. Yeah, that would be awesome if we could do that. On the actual next leg up, I've seen ranges from 72 to 250. Just remember, there's never a clear answer for that. Yeah. Link shared in my Discord. Everyone who is reading this, like, what? Link shared in my Discord. Everyone who is the link for here. Thank you, brother. Who's reading this? Like, feed that algo. Hit the like, folks. Thank you, D. I appreciate that, bro. Watch the ladder attack in action, and then see. Yeah. King Kong, pound that like button, folks. It helps Chuck spread the word. Yeah, it does. Interaction actually that's why I ask you guys in all the videos, like, at the end of them, you know, hey, can you guys put, you know, make sure you interact with them, because it does. I used to think that algorithm thing with YouTube was horse shit until I started doing this, and I can see it in the analytics. Like, it really does make a difference, for sure. Thank you. Who said that? Thanks, Pete. Thanks, my man Andrew. Thank you for your work, Chuck. Oh, no worries, Ruth. Thank you for being here. Haha. Why Chuck drinks Red Bull. Okay, I read that. Yeah, it is why I drink Red Bull. Did see the job report, Pete. Thanks for sharing that. Sandra Allen, James. Hey, some of my followers told me to check out your work. Hey, what's up, bro? Cool. Cool. Yeah, check it out. I mean, I posted some videos on some stuff. I think I remember somebody, because I drink cappuccino. So I do remember somebody talking about you in the stream today, bro. Yeah, man, have at it. Again, it's not all on the videos that I have. I explained that in the live stream this morning, and even in the video I posted this morning. This is something I've been working and back testing and everything for a little over a year now, every day. And I haven't put it all out. I haven't. What's up, brother? Thanks for the sub. I haven't put it all out publicly. Just bits right now. Kind of. I just started doing this 3 weeks ago, as far as the streaming goes. But yeah, man, check it out. And yeah. All right, can you run me through your daily charting? My daily charting? No, you can go watch some of my videos. I'm not gonna go through my entire process here. You know what I mean, out of the blue for somebody. The guys and girls that have been here know kind of what it is that I'm doing. And they know that because they've watched my content. If you want to go check that, I'm not going to run through my entire process. No, unfortunately, sorry. I'm not going to do that in the middle of a live stream. But what it is I'll give you a little basic overview of a couple different things on a macro perspective and micro perspective real quick. And then if you want to go look at some videos and stuff, you could do that. Yeah, Fred. That's what I thought. I forgot who it was that mentioned. Yeah, that's what I was just telling him. I thought somebody mentioned them in here today. Yeah. Hey, and no offense, bro, but I have no idea who you are. So whether you're special to these guys or not, I have no clue who you are. I've never heard of you until they mentioned you here today. So mutual respect, just out of on some man shit, on some real man shit level. If it were anybody else asking me to show them all my shit right now, I don't know you from anybody else in here. So you're all equal. Everybody's equal, and I would have told them the same thing. So don't take it personal. I'm not gonna, sit here this entire thing for anybody and go through all of my shit. So I just don't want you to take that to heart and take it personal. I would have the same answer for everybody. And like I said, I don't know who. I've never seen any of your stuff. I'd appreciate it if you maybe send me some of your stuff if I'm going to show you my stuff. I think that would only be the equal thing and right thing to do, wouldn't it? All right. So I have two different things here, bro. This is, I just changed shit up too, last night just for, yeah, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd love to see your shit. They were talking about, I wrote it down, Bukowski's teaching or something like that. I might have misspelled it, but, Bukowski's teaching. They said you use that. Again, I've never heard of that either. So, I'm interested in checking it out, though. It sounds like something I might be interested in, with some patterns and shapes and things like that. But yeah. So kind of on a macro level, again, this is not real accurate. I just changed everything up, but part of the Algo ID that I made on this was from IPO till January 2021. From the month, there it was, I lost this. You fucker, get back here. It's over here. So from IPO till January 2021 run up this year, this thing was in this 7-year descending wedge. fractal that's inside this megaphone. And all I did was, and there's two different, I guess, stenciled in fractal outlines that I use here. And they can both be used on macro or micro. This one here is the descending wedge version with multiple, which to be exact, 4 descending wedges that alternate with a breakout to the upside and what I started calling a box top in the middle, in between them. So there's 3 box tops after the breakout, and then there's these descending wedges. That happened in a 7-year fractal until we got down here at a confluence of support, which is where in this scenario with this fractal shape, where the descending wedge, the macro descending wedge, and the this mid-sized descending wedge, they kind of all met up here, and that's where we got the blowout here in January of this year. Now, what I thought was originally that this was kind of like its own thing, but when you go in here, and again, I don't have it on this chart. I'll see if I have it on the other one, but when you go in here to back when in January to June, I hate these fucking charts. Show you here in January to June during this pennant, I thought like, oh, you know, this is where it started. Well, the reality is the algorithm is literally this. It's start to finish is the beginning of this giant descending wedge back here with the 4 and 3 that I just showed you. That's the beginning of it, right? And then what I believe is from January until where we're at, or I'm sorry, from January until the peak we had in the May-June run-up is beginning to end of the algorithm. I believe this is a 2-part run-up. It's a leg 1 consolidation, leg 2, and that comes after that descending wedge, the macro one. And here, what I realized was we're in the exact same thing here. And it's see, when you move time frames on Weeble, all your fucking lines move. I hate that shit. We're in the exact same descending wedge, same fractal, and the exact same fractal shapes, and the exact same pattern and location to the megaphone that it's in are all in the exact same place. So what I realized was all this was playing out exactly the same. Not only that, there's only been one time since the existence of AMC trading publicly as an IPO, that we had a confluence of support happen. And it was January, prior to January's run-up, right where we double bottomed, and then we blew up there. Well, for the first time since then, we're about to see another confluence of support here, where, again, the mega macro, the blue mega macro, the yellow mid macro, and the white, I guess if you will, mid micro fractals all are going to converge on one place here. And I believe what we're going to see is a repeat potentially of this fractal playing out exactly how it did prior to the January run up, and give us this double bottom, which turns out to be a double W. I keep saying it's a double W inside of a W, right here, where we'll have this little W here, and then we'll come back down and we have this confluence. Man, I hate Weeble. Look what it's doing to my charts. Give me a second here, bro, and I'll go, I'm going to show you these secondary micro movements. So, yeah, here's the... Wow, that got all fucked up when I moved it to the monthly. There it goes. Get out of here. Yeah, so here's that. That's the repeating fractal, right? And it just so happens 7 years. This one here's 7 months. Same alternating fashion, same descending wedge, box top, descending wedge, box top, descending wedge, box top. Now, there's also this going on, which is, well, let me keep it out here. It's the same. They're the same, and this is what I explained in the video this morning for the viewers. They're the same within itself, right? This is, and I wanted them to kind of grasp this concept, but in here, when you look at these box tops right here, what I keep calling a box top, right here, we get a run up, we always get this pullback, and there's probably 2 or 3 in each one. I think there's 3 in, or maybe even 4 in each one. We get 4 tops is what we end up getting. I see it. Those are ugly double bottoms. Yeah, they're just, and then, so here, check this out. So what I did was I broke it down yesterday in the video. I think the last 2 videos I put out will probably be like the Algo Exposed, part 1, part 2. Probably, if you're into AMC, that'll be the one you'd probably want to check out the most. But, or 3 at present in different proportions. But here we go. This was the fractal. Again, this is a different fractal outline stencil that allows me to see things and execute entries and exits and entries on trades on more micro time frames. But it's the same thing as the macro, right? It's within it. So, for instance, this is the last white descending wedge here. However, this is the box top pattern that I'm talking about. And these play out all through AMC on both micro and macro on every time frame. This pattern is this pattern, right? So the box tops, right, on a more micro time frame like this right here, this box top right here is literally this right here, is this box top, okay? But these all resemble, and what ends up happening, and let me break this down for you real quick, and then that's about as far as I'll go, and you can go watch the videos. But here's the box top kind of, this is the stencil for the fractal, and you can go look at these. It's pretty neat once you identify this stuff, but and once you see it. But what happens is, and I want to ignore what's to the left of this just for intensive purposes to show you what it is that it happens from start to finish. So what I have is, we have what I'm calling the box top, right? It's this fractal shape right here that you're seeing on macro here and macro here. And then what happens is, before it completes the box top formation, it is literally in a pennant, right? In retrospect, you can block this out of your mind and see that there was a pennant there, which creates what I'm calling the first support. Then it breaks out, or it kind of extends itself and it makes this box top formation. Well, what happens is on all of these throughout the entire chart, these all break down to the downside, number one, and there's 3 supports on every one of them, right? And there's like these check downs that I call them, check down supports, where they consolidate briefly, then they go to the next one, they check down to it, they consolidate briefly, and then they check down. However, all 3 supports subsequently fail, okay? So it breaks down out of the pennant into the first one, or the second one, consolidates briefly, breaks down to the third one, consolidates briefly, and then it fails, and it breaks down to its bottom, to the fractal bottom, or the Algo bottom, because this is the Algo from start to finish. Now, if you take the third one, wherever you find support at and consolidation, and that's your third, and I always go from this was a flagpole, for instance, to make the pennant, always go from the bottom of the flagpole, right? But if you pull that support line out on every one of these, if you pull that and drag that support line out, it always takes you to the high of the next fractal box top, the Algo box top, which is, again, this would be the end. This leg of the W is the end of it, and it's also the beginning of it because it creates another pennant, which then becomes this box top with a breakout to the upside. So, but if you pull this third support out on every single one, it takes you to the next high of the next fractal
box top pennant, right? Well, then here we go. Oh, let me explain the bottom. So then there's two variables for the bottom. And again, this plays out on every single one of them throughout the entire chart history. There are only two possibilities and outcomes of the bottom, right? Both of which are W's. One W is when we actually get a breakout. It's a parabolic, like you're seeing here, a parabolic breakout to the upside. That is when, and granted, we can do this in a downtrend or an uptrend, but I'm going to zoom in here in a minute and I'm going to show you how they indicate where it's going. And it literally does tell you where it's going, which I've done. I did it yesterday. I did it again today for the viewers. I don't like to really do it on micro time frames because, you know, I was telling them there's a lot of error that can be made on micro time frames. You have a little more room for error on the macro time frames for projections, but on these micro time frames, I did it for them the last 2 days where I used these and called out all of the price movement based off of this fractal projection, and I did it ahead, just enough ahead of it that it could be considered ahead of it and a projection, and then it followed suit and it played out accordingly. But I did that just more or less for entertainment purposes yesterday. But anywho, the two bottoms are they're a W either way. You get this W that brings you up to a higher next box top fractal beginning above the W bottom, the double bottom. It's only with the parabolic move. Okay, so if you get I haven't found an indicator yet that tells me whether we're going to get this or the next one I'm about to explain to you. But I know what comes after it. So as long as I can see it, I let this essentially play out, and then I can play off of the rest of it, which is how I've done it for the past, for the a little more than a year now. But so this is the first one. You get your W, and then you get a parabolic right-hand leg up, which leads you into the next box top pennant, right? Which is now we started over. The alternate outcome is a what I call a dissolved bottom or a dissolved W. And let me zoom out here. So like I showed you now, we've zoomed out a minute here, but here's a box top here, right? Same pattern playing out. Got your 3 or 4 tops. It's actually 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I call them, and you can see here on macro, I have them all marked. I call them 4 tail tops or 4 topping points, whatever you want to call them. But there's 4 on every one of them as well. This is the box top here. This is your breakdown. I could have put the support lines in here, but I didn't. I'm just showing you here. But you have your breakdown, your consolidation, break out of the pennant, consolidation, break to the second one, consolidation, break to the third one, consolidation, and then break down to the bottom, right? So, but on this bottom, this is the dissolved W. And what a dissolved W does is it doesn't break to the upside, meaning that the next fractal beginning and box top pennant doesn't happen higher than the bottom, right? I mean, granted, this is technically higher than, but not as it would be with a parabolic move like this that puts this box top higher than this low of this bottom, correct? So what it does is you see the W forms itself and it actually creates this W in this double bottom, but it dissolves itself directly into the next beginning of the fractal. Now, when you're looking at uptrends and downtrends, these two things, these bottom outcomes are what are the indicators as to what's next, right? If you're in an uptrend, and I'm about to show it to you, if you're in an uptrend and you're making these and you're getting these box top formations, right, in an uptrend right here. Now, I only marked the one out from yesterday or 2 days ago because that's when I started showing them to everybody. But there's one here. You can see it here, right? You can see where it would have been a pennant. Then you have the breakdown, consolidation, breakdown. Then you have your W. Then you have this parabolic move. Another box top, a whole nother breakdown. This is if we were to zoom in on a smaller time frame, you would see, you know, all of it more clearly defined. But I need you to see it from here so I can show you this though, right? Breakdown W here. Now we did make technically lower highs, but as the macro view of it is, we actually make higher highs, right? Higher high, higher high. Here again, it did it again. It blew out parabolic. It made the fourth one here, right? So now after this came down, it broke down 1, 2, 3. It made its W in the bottom here. And our next parabolic move out of this would have indicated initially, oh, we're going higher than the W. Well, we did go higher than the W, right? The next box top went higher than the W bottom. However, you can see where we stopped, and this is what indicated, and I called this downside the other day based off of this, and I told everybody, and I broke this down just this way, and I showed them. We got higher high, higher high, higher high, box top, box top, box top, box top, box top down here, right? And I said, oh shit, we're diverting and we're going down. This one was not a higher high, right? Because the only way to keep going higher is to keep going higher. So higher highs and higher lows is the only way to keep that going. When this happened, right, inside of the pennant, there were two indicators. One, that after the parabolic move that it went on here, it did not go any higher than what it went. And two, it rejected itself on the pennant resistance here, was my indicator that this was the new box top, that this was the only parabolic move that this was going to get, and that we were going down. So I use it like that on the micro time frame for indicator as to directional moves or diverted reversion or diversion moves that it always tells me where it's going before it goes there. Now, granted, you lose out a little bit from the top. It's not a perfect scenario, but nonetheless, like the other day, I called this up here at the rejection, here, and this happens over and over and over again. So anyways, this is the micro, and again, like I said before earlier, this is literally the same thing, right? So the descending wedge macro one is literally the same thing. This box tops are like, and this is the leg of the descending wedge, and here is the descending wedge, right? Same thing here, box top. This is the leg of the descending wedge. Well, right here, leg of the descending wedge. Here's it, same thing. It's just a different way of looking at it and a different stenciled outline to put around it. And for me, when the descending wedges don't indicate to me as easy, and it didn't allow me to teach it as well, I guess is what I'm getting at. This one here allows me to teach it a lot better. And this is happening all over the place. Here's GameStop. It's happening on GameStop. Well, here, let me go back to AMC now that you saw that. I was showing you in this down here. This is how I had this pennant charted out back then. I didn't change it to just so I had it here. I changed this for visual representation for the viewers, but it's a lot easier for them to see than a bunch of lines drawn out to meet your high and yada, yada, yada. But here is AMC when I had originally kind of started really putting it on here and predicting the next tops of these box tops. Here's your third one. It came out, perfectly landed on the high there. Here's the third one. It came out, perfectly landed on the high there. Box top here. There's a box top up here. Box top here. And then this isn't just AMC either. This is also GameStop. GameStop is run under the same Algo. It's just in a different mega macro positioning and housing of the mega macro structure that it's in. So it is a little different, but again, this is GameStop. This is not AMC. There's a box top here on the smaller time frame. 3 breakdowns, the W, the parabolic move, back into the box top pennant, right? The 3 breakdowns, the W, the parabolic move, the box top, a new box top pennant. Let me go back, both of them, pull the third support, takes you to the next high, third support to the next high, breakdown of all 3 supports, makes your W, parabolic move, new box top pennant, same thing, back into the W, and you pull these supports out, they all take you to the next box top high. I mean, it's literally done this. I think GameStop's a better representation. It's a cleaner, more consistent representation without so much volatility as far as showing this to somebody. But here it is, just over and over and over again. And this last one here broke down again down here. We're you know, again, I've had this W mapped out for weeks. And I had the bottom, this dropout mapped out as well prior to, but that's pretty much it in a nutshell, bro. If I can give you just that was probably the quickest way I could get through all of it. But yeah, man, I'd appreciate it if you checked out the videos. There's a little more detail. I slow it down a little bit if you missed anything. That's a nutshell. I do think, and maybe the viewers will tell you, I do explain it probably a little bit better in the videos because I go a little more in depth. But yeah, that was my quick rundown for you. This is awesome. Thank you. Of course, brother. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, man. Similar trading strategy is being applied to both stocks. Yep. This makes a lot of sense. Yep. Yeah, they trade. What's funny is when you watch them, like I said, they're in completely different macro states, and they're in completely different macro housings, or containments, is like I like to call them, macro containments. But they're in micro, identical micro movements, and even on their like mid macro movements. For instance, let me go here, 4 hour. Man, I messed this chart up. Trying to show all these, I messed this thing all up. It's hard to see now, but it's just crazy because, like here, right, the containment that they have shown. Let me show you this GME chart, bro. Look at this. This is my example of. This is my example that I show everybody of GameStop. Right here. This is the cleanest, most identifiable algo chart on planet Earth. If anything screams manipulation in the market, if anything screams that they have 100% complete control over this thing, if anything screams algorithm, this is it. This is the GameStop chart. Again, the box tops, the W's that are in the descending wedges. I mean, it's the cleanest, most contained chart I've ever seen. But yeah, no, what I was getting at with, where did it go? Oh, the 4 hour. Their movements, although different, are the same. And it's really awesome to watch because, you know, like, for instance, this up move right here on GameStop, right? All of this here on GME, right here, was this on AMC, right? And now AMC is going to do this big dip down here into the bottom, I think. Maybe. We'll see if this projection is, but, you know, and that's going to equate to only this little drop here in GME. It's just unbelievable how they're the same movements, but they can alternate containment of those movements simultaneously as they flow together, but they're in completely different mega macro containment structures. It's unreal how they do it. The level and scale of which this manipulation and algo trading is done is absolutely mind-blowing when you can wrap your mind around what is actually going on. But where are we at? I got it, dude. Okay, cool. Gains, that was great. Clearly visible. Awesome, Doug. Great explanation, Doug. Thanks, Fred. My wife said to me in the morning, what's Chuck's chart say? We're heading today. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm optimistic about our approaches working congruently. Bulkowski's method will give price targets for the fractals. If you can call the fractal, I can calculate the price targets for each one. Amazing, Cap. That would be sick. Beautiful. This is art. Absolutely fascinating. This is exciting.
But Cap, how you called 2660 like a week ago, that was insane. I have a lot of work to do this weekend now, LOL. Fred, of all the YouTuber guys I informed about Chuck, El Cap is the only guy who showed interest. Astro, Dave, Rico deleted my attempts. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks, brother. I appreciate you stopping it. Hey, Fred, just for the record, bro, I don't care what any of those guys, and no offense, Cap, like I said before, I don't know you, but I don't need confirmation or anything from anybody. And I don't need anybody to try to attempt to take the reins of, like you were saying, like get the publicity or whatever that's not what really this is about. I do want to get it to the people, but I don't need confirmation or anything from any of these guys that do anything different than me. Nor am I looking for it, Fred. I appreciate you. I get that what you're trying to do. And in by no means do I take offense to it, and please don't me saying this, but in no way, shape, or form is that my mission. And I can give two shits whether they like it or not, or agree with it or not. I get those comments on a lot of my stuff on my Twitter all the time, like, hey so-and-so, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? And it's like, I get that maybe people wanting their opinions on it, but they're not the source or the resource for confirmation on anything. When it comes to real life shit. And the reality is there's a lot of people out here in this world that are leaps and bounds in front of what the small circle of Twitter space shows. Some of these young guys that have done, they've done well with their community that they have contributed to in that sense, but they are not the source or the resource of confirmation in anything. So if that's what they did to you, Fred, just leave them be, bro. I think we'll be all right on our own. But in the same thing, Cap, I appreciate you stopping by on his word. I appreciate that. And all I ask, man, is if in any way, shape, or form at all, you use anything that I've not only presented here to you today, but anything that's either on my Twitter or on my YouTube, I just ask that you reference me in it as well, to make sure that the thing I've done with this and the reason that I've hesitated to get this out is because it's a hard thing to do to protect the integrity and protect the value of all the work that I've put into this and the value in which I believe this is and this has not only now but in the future, which is why I've created a private Discord platform for this. It's also why I've only released a very, very small portion. I've only released 4 stocks, 4 tickers that I have identified algorithms like this, not the same as this, but like this to the public through my YouTube channel. I have the rest behind a paywall to protect the value of it, obviously, and then the integrity of it needs, for me, as and you know this as being somebody who deep dives or does the work. I have more than an entire year of 7 days a week almost for that entire year of a lot of work, a lot of effort, and a process to get to this point with it. So that's all. I don't care if you want to talk about or try to expand upon it on your own. I just ask that I'm made the originating point of reference for it. Oh, for sure, reference you trying to build a think tank. I want you in it. Yeah, honestly, I appreciate that, bro. Honest to God, though, I don't really work well with others, my friend. Other people that have other outlooks. See, what I've done here, Cap, is I've back tested this for a year. I have friends that are traders that have individually 25 and 30 years each of trading experience in this world that I had passed this off to originally before I ever went public with it. And I was actually advised not to go public with it. However, I went against that advisement and decided to do so to get it to the masses, to the people, because I am the people. But as far as
other people's ideas or input as to what my strategy and theory is. I don't need it, and I don't want it. Quite honestly, it actually hurts my process to have outside noise and influence coming in, distracting me from what it is that I have the ability to do naturally, and that is what I have semi presented to you today. It's just my process, man. I have had to block out everybody and everything on all social media, YouTube and Twitter. I stopped listening to everybody on YouTube and all of their projections and what they think's going on with their Wyckoff and their supply and demand and their this and that. Like I don't, none of it. I don't use any of it. I think it's all a distraction. That's what it did to me, is it distracted me from being able to go through my process and do this. And I had put the time into back testing this for a long period of time to confirm its viability, not only on these stocks, but on a whole bunch of them. It's dead on. It needs no input from anybody. I have used this, like I said, for more than a year. And with where it comes to my process with having with my strategy, I can't have, it's not that even if I did want it, I can't have any kind of input because it distracts me from what it is that I'm trying to create and present as well. So I was invited. I was in on a think tank Discord with Astro and Dave and all those guys. And I was in there for a couple days and more. There was a bunch of them in there, but those guys were in there as well. It was an invite only, and I was part of it. They invited me to be in. I was in there for, I think, maybe a weekend, and I logged out because it does nothing for the value of what it is that I'm doing. And like I said to you, it actually distracts me from what it is that I'm doing. So I don't work well like that. And so I appreciate the offer or the thought that maybe you want me to be a part of something like that, but I would have to respectfully decline. That's not how I operate, unfortunately. But I thank you for that. What happened to my music? Yeah, I can't do the whole, that last one. I mean, I had to be very respectful. Did he roll out? All right, great shit. Yeah, bro. If you already left, yeah, cool. Later. Yeah, the last Discord. I mean, it was a great Discord to be in. It was, like I said, it was an invite only. It was me. It was Dave. It was Rico. It was Astro. It was all those guys. And I got an invite in my DMs and said, hey, man, we saw your work. We really want you to be a part of this. Would you mind being a part of this? And I was like, absolutely. Of course, I was honored. I said, yeah, appreciate that. Holy hell, yeah. I've only been doing this for a couple weeks publicly. So I went in, and then, again, I knew this about myself prior to going in there. But I thought maybe I'd be able to, deal with it. But I wasn't. I went in there, and it was just absolute noise. It was just chaos for my head. It was, talking like I was talking about moon phases and then literally almost borderline ridiculing what it is that I'm doing. By essentially talking about how there's no way it's this simple and da. Well, if it's this simple, why the fuck aren't you doing it? You know what I mean? So yeah, I had to back out of there. The individual that invited me there, I like him. I think him and I would get along very well. He's very respectful, and we've talked a couple times. But we talked on messages, and then he's given me an unlimited invite to that Discord. I can go back anytime I want, and I may go back someday when things quiet down for me. But it's just not the way I operate. So I just can't do it, unfortunately. Like when people start chiming in on what it is that I've spent so much time creating, it's almost insulting, right? Especially after I have done the work, I've done the testing, I've done the back testing, and now I've made the decision to put it public. It's not in the process of under construction, right? It's not under construction, nor am I hiring for laborers to come in here and help me build this thing, right? It's already built. I got this, you know what I mean? And as far as contributing to, let's say like if somebody used the phrase contributing to a greater cause, if we can match everybody's theories together and we can actually nail down what it is it's doing, like I already feel like I can nail down what they're doing. And what I don't want as well is somebody taking what I feel is something that I've perfected to a certain extent and in any way manipulating it or using it or altering it to fit their narrative, especially when their narrative does not fit mine, right? For instance, Fred, was it Fred? Fred, they deleted, is that what you said, bro? They deleted your request to even talk to them or whatever. That's what I'm saying, and I know other people have too. A bunch of people have tagged them. I get the notifications when people at me, and in the things, or they share one of my tweets and say, hey, so and so, take a look at this. And none of these guys, back when I first started, not when I first started, but back when I decided to first start even putting out tweets publicly about this, I did a couple times tag a couple of those guys in a couple of my projections. And then when they came to fruition, did the same thing and was like, to see if it piqued their interest. And nothing. So I realized at a very early stage that not only was that not the route that I wanted to go, even if I did, it was not going to be the route that was going to give me the best traction. And I realized that the best way for me to go is the direct route. And that's, it's my theory, it's my strategy, it's my platform, it's my Discord, it's my YouTube channel. Then it should be me that is presenting and building, and maybe someday, that'll change. But for right now, I'm in no way, shape, or form trying to have any kind of other input. I'll present it. I'll go on channels and I talk about it like I just did with Cap. I'll go do that if somebody wants me to do that, and I'll explain my process. But I don't want to lose it. You know what I'm saying? I guess I have a fear of losing it, of losing the integrity of it and the value of it. If it gets into somebody else's hand, that's something that my Discord is built on. It's built on the algorithm. So if I start showing my process out to everybody, I am taking value from something that needs to be protected. Now, I've given some insight as to how I do things on this algorithm for AMC, and I showed how it relates to GME, and I showed two more on here. I showed BBIG, and I showed Nokia. But that's it. And that's all I'm going to show. And that's all I'm going to keep up with on here, because I need to keep the integrity and the value of this protected, or it would defeat the entire purpose, right? So I'm just trying to be very careful and strategic about who I partner with or team up with to do any kind of research or work or anything, or who I connect myself to or let connect themselves to me, because I really do feel like I'll be just fine on my own, and I don't need any of that. that part of the community out there, like in Twitterland, that's attached to a lot of those people that we were talking about, in some way, whether indirect or directly, I find it to be very, very, very toxic. Very toxic. It's very, 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 I don't know what it is, whether it's underdeveloped, immature people, or just absolute boneheads, or what it is, but like, it's an absolute toxic community that I want nothing of. I'm too old for that shit. I don't want nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Alright. I'm gonna shut up for a minute. I need a break. Yeah, right there. I've been posting on their comments too, guys. Don't think they care, to be honest. No, they don't, because they have their following and stuff now. It's not about... I'm just going to shut up. I don't want to talk bad about nobody, but I also... Yeah. But listen, I appreciate all you guys that are trying to share stuff and get shit out there. Let me get caught up with these so I can be in conversation with you guys. I mean, you guys can keep talking and stuff, but in the chat and stuff, but let me... I'm going to quit. Their loss, exactly. Okay. Neither of you need Reddit or Twitter. Yeah, no, I agree, Doug. That's my whole... hit the like button, folks. Yeah, thank you, guys. I mean, I lost some people in here talking about it, but fuck it. I don't care, man. It's not, you know... the like button. 2 more. I will for sure reference you. I'm trying to build a think tank if you want. Yeah, I want you in it. Yeah. I mean, maybe with one other person, man, that would probably be the only way I'd be able to do it. Is just have a little partnership off to the side and try to figure things out. But I'm going to stay zoned in and in this tunnel and in this focus and zone point that I've been in and been on. And I want to see this fucking thing through until the end. And then after that, then maybe. But right now, I am in the fucking zone, and I'm not trying to come out of it yet. I'm trying to. That's why I don't want to be derailed by anything right now. Nothing. I tried to share you in a Discord, but no one believes me. If they only knew. Thanks, Wesley. Yeah, no shit, right? I put a tweet up one time where I said, can't believe I don't have more followers or something like that on it. And it was after like a big projection of something. It was just funny, you know? Because the one after that I posted, would you look at that? Because it was an absolute mirror fucking image of what I had projected and what played out. And I was like, look, like, would you look at that? I put it up, I got like 5 likes on it or something, you know what I mean? And 2 retweets or some shit. I don't get in, I mean, it would be nice to have it going out to the masses, but we all only have so much reach, you know what I mean? And it only goes so far, you know, until it catches on. And I think it's slowly catching on, but you know. Alright, this was the best hour ever. Thanks for sharing, Gaines. Yeah, you're welcome, Doug. This is what we've been talking about here, to join like-minded people together to gain knowledge and wealth. Yep. We're meeting in Vegas, by the way. Booked 2 weeks off. What? When? Michael, is Prague following this Algo? I don't know. I haven't looked at Prague. Great show, man. I gotta go. We'll be in touch. Yeah. Boom. 100 likes. My man, Coach. Do you agree with Astro and Rico saying that we are due for an explosive move to the upside very soon? It's possible. There's a couple scenarios on the table right now, according to the Algo. Nothing is in stone right now. So the Algo can play out in 2 different ways. And if you go back through my videos, Demarius, you'll see I present the 2 different scenarios. If I hadn't just talked my face off out of breath for the last hour, I'd probably go through some of it right now, but yeah, I would appreciate it though. It would help you and me if you'd go check out the videos. Has Hood bottomed? No idea. Don't give a shit. Ayanda, what's up? I think it's the first time I've seen you in here today. There's a whole lot of big egos. A whole lot of big egos. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like Twitter is a cesspool? Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It really is. It almost feels like a lot of the good shit slips through the cracks, and all of the attention grabbing shit is exactly what gets attached or latched onto. And like I said, I'm too old to even play into that shit. Is it? Oh, here. It's very easy to get distracted with all the noise. Chuck is on the right path, a proven path. Most streamers are out for clicks, donations, and drama. F all that. Chuck has the right idea. Yes, sir. I mean, I wouldn't mind some donations, you know what I mean? Like you put in here yesterday, and like some of the other people have donated to help. I'm playing. I mean, it's I'm being for real, but I'm playing at the same time. All right. Pete, focused on the main goal. Yeah. There's another fucking bot account. It's funny, you both, Cap and yourself, Chuck, have almost the same amount of followers. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That's what I'm saying. The good shit, you know what I mean? Like, the good shit slips through. Like, if he's got something proprietary, you know what I mean, that he's working on, it wouldn't fucking surprise me at all if he, you know, was underground, essentially, like me. Because it's only, like, I mean, dude, I could have fucking started making videos on Wyckoff over a fucking year ago. You know what I mean? Like, I've been watching it and putting Wyckoff and looking at Wyckoff on it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could have done that. So what is the value there? I don't know. For anyone, and I'm not saying anyone in specifically, I'm just saying in general, that is something that's available for everybody to do on their, like, I just don't understand that. But I guess people are just lazy and don't want to do it themselves. And I, on the other hand, I went diving in to find something that no one else had. And I wanted to find what was actually going on. And I did. I wanted to be able to fucking expose what they're doing and leave no doubt in anybody's mind after I'm done showing them what it is that's going on. And leave no doubt. And then use it and exploit it to make money. And I've done exactly that. In my opinion, I have done exactly that. What video? What do you mean what video? What video to go watch? All of them, Caitlin. Go watch them all. That's how you support streamers. And somebody who's, you know, doing this daily and for a living, or attempting to, I guess, is what I am. I don't make enough. I don't make hardly anything off. I don't make nothing from YouTube yet. The only money I've made off YouTube has been from donations to the stream here, to the live stream, or super chats as I stream Monday through Friday, market open to close. YouTube has not monetized me, and I don't know if or when they will. Because I believe my year is up already on my account, and I read something about that. So, but yeah, that's how you support us, by pulling more people in and driving traffic here. And you do that by watching the videos, calculating views for us, and by interacting with them, by liking them and subscribing to the channel and commenting and liking the videos. Exactly, Chuck. Your channel is nowhere on the YouTube radar. I found you through the way we talked about last week. Yep. Cap pretty much follows Bukowski's teachings. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. There's got to be value for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be the only one providing all of this value and resource when somebody's value is that they're using a Wyckoff or a Bukowski or a fucking RSI indicator. You know what I mean? Like, what I've done is work my face completely the fuck off to come up with this and to create this. And now I'm building not only a community, but I'm building a platform, and on top of this, right? And I've done it all myself from the fucking ground up, man. So for me to allow somebody, and again, nothing directed towards anybody specific, just in general, for me to allow anybody to tag themselves with what it is that I've done and to my process and what I'm trying to create and build and what I've already created and build, when the only value they're going to bring to me is something that I can Google and fucking figure out in less than 10 minutes. That doesn't make any sense from a business standpoint to me. It actually jeopardizes what it is that I've worked so hard to create and build. So I got to be, I have to be in a place where if I'm going to be allowing everything that I've worked so hard in the last year while on my deathbed, to be, I don't know, I guess, taken advantage of in any way by anybody for any reason, there definitely has to be a value returned, especially from another content creator or somebody who's been deep diving like that with mine as well. So yeah. Was blown away in the first 10 minutes of joining your channel, and I know nothing about trading. Thank you, Pete. The video about what you think's gonna happen, different scenarios. Yeah, there's a couple of them where I talk about the different scenarios, Caitlin. Yeah. Are we going up or down, AMC? Right now, it looks like we're going up. We're green. I'm gonna clip this for. I don't even know what that is, bro. I got no time for you, bro. Chuck's method is a new method. I'm predicting this method will be taught in schools. That'd be cool if I could really, really, really build something upon this that would be of educational significance. That would be fantastic. It really would, especially before I leave here and die. You know what I mean? I would love to be able to create something like that and impact people on a wide scale. That would be really, really, really cool. Especially with something like I did, man. I mean that. Like, I worked really hard, and you got to understand, when I was sick and I was on bed rest, just getting through a day was hard, let alone trying to do something and learn something like this on top of it. It was very, very, very hard. Very, very, very hard to do. And then I came out the other end, and and here's the result. And like I said, it may not be perfect yet, and it's just me sitting here trying to be myself and present all that it is that I have right now, and the findings that I've made, and then just letting it be what it is. That'd be badass, Pete. When you see Bulkowski's work, you will see that your work parallels his. I'm definitely gonna look it up, Fred. Definitely. Justin and Dean got off early today. Nice to spend a couple hours with the community. Merry Christmas. Yeah, definitely, bro. Merry Christmas. Question on your Discord. You say a stock is $1. Is that the trigger to buy point or short point? No, I'm not saying that at all. Cliff, come in the Discord, Cliff. Or get in the Discord here. And I'll show you. Not on the live stream.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, JJ. Fuck yeah, man. I'm just not getting a chance to look at that. That's badass, bro. Congrats, man. You deserve it. You did good this week on a couple, man. You really did, bro. A lot of you guys have, man. A lot of you guys have. A lot of you guys have. Yeah, dude, badass. Hey, there you are, Mike. What's happening, brother? Yeah, we can look at BBIG. It looks like it's still holding up, for sure. For sure, for sure. But within the range, yeah. JJ, check your well, you'll see. I just messaged you on Discord. All right, yeah, here. BBIG. You wanted to look at that. It's still in this descending wedge, and then the ascending on the way up, but it it's still holding this support. I think it was Coach. I think Coach is looking for a position on this. I actually am too. I wanted to play. I've been talking about wanting to play this thing to this downside, to this 210 support that it's had all year. Oh, zoom out here. My bad, bro. My bad. But anyways, this is the year long support here that it's kept. It's a 210, and I thought that maybe it could come back down here if it broke this. It's been banging around up here for weeks. So it did get pushed down here today. But let's go to the 4-hour. Yeah, but it's holding up. It actually bounced back up off of that. So it's still holding here. Who asked that? Mike. Yeah. So it's still holding support here from what I can see. I'm waiting. I really do want to take a position out. I want to go long to the upside, especially with the dividend and everything that they have coming out. But I really felt like it was gonna pull back down here to the 210 support. So I'm kind of waiting to see if it does. What I've seen it's had this tendency to break out, come back, break out, come back, break out, come back. And I thought it was forming a head and shoulders here, but it made another attempt here, and it did get above it, but it didn't confirm and
have a continuation to the upside. So again, I'm just holding holding on a hold pattern, waiting to see what it's going to do. It's just been kind of ping-ponging in here. So that's my stance on it personally for my potential trade. Yeah, I don't even know where we're at. Where are we? 28.90. Yeah, we're up. We're up a little bit on this. Yeah. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah, shit. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Of course, Mike. Um, hey, Fred. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Uh, I never super chat, but let's see what it says. Let me read it on here. It doesn't show me the messages the whole time. Let's see if it shows it to me. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'm looking to see if you wrote anything because I can only see that you never do it. So I just want to make sure you didn't say nothing else. Because yesterday, somebody tipped and sent a message with it, and I couldn't. I only was able to see a portion of it. Let me log into the. See if it shows me details. No, it doesn't show me. Fred, if you put something other than I never did the super chat, but if you put anything after but, let me know because I can't see it. It's not actually. I'll check the dashboard here real quick. Give me a second. You don't have to say nothing yet. Let me check the dashboard and see. And if it tells me in the dashboard, I'll know. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything that you said, sir. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you. I appreciate it, Fred. Thank you for the tip. Greatly appreciated. I just wanted to make sure you didn't say anything else that I missed. That's all. I appreciate all you guys that are helping out like that. All right. Nothing's impossible, Armin. Nothing. Do we need to go to 23 to make that W? Let me look where. I don't even know where we're at right now. Let me see. I got all tied up in what's his face being here. Let me get our charts back to normal. All right.
Uh, do we have to go back to 23? No, not necessarily, Armin. I mean, anything can happen. You just anything can happen. But the two things that I had been looking at as possible scenarios that I put in the video. Oh, wrong one. My bad. In the video of was this one in the 2008-2009 spy video with Dollar Tree. This was the version of Dollar Tree that happened in 2009 while the spy, I'm sorry, prior to the spy crashing in 2009, the Dollar Tree made a very similar movement, as you can see here, as AMC has done down into here. And it looks very similar right now, doesn't it? This bottom here. And it got the push up right here on this candle, just like it did here. So a lot's going to be told here shortly on, I believe on this next, right now, on this next 4-hour candle, potentially here. Or at least the next couple. So we'll see what happens here. But this is Dollar Tree 08, and boy, does it look, to me, that looks very, very, very familiar. Doesn't it? Does it to anybody else? Does that look like anything? Do those look alike? Dollar Tree in 2008, negative beta. It dumped off, I forget what it was, 30%, I think it was. 30 or 40% prior to the SPY dumping. And then it was down here, and it made this move, and this move. And then the SPY started dumping, started its downfall for the crash. And this started out of here, and it just kept climbing up out of here. I think it looks very, very similar to AMC. Chuck, have a good weekend, brother. See you Monday. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thanks, Wesley. You too, brother. Merry Christmas, man. Have a good weekend. Merry Christmas, Sharon. Holy shit. That's what I was just looking at, Pete. Like, here's the Dollar Tree. We'll see if this ends up making a box top again, or if it's this. It sure looks like that, don't it? Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Kind of crazy. That's why I was saying I wasn't taking that out of my mind, you know what I mean? I would like to see a double bottom and a parabolic, but this here is just as far as I'm concerned, this is still on the table in my theory, in my book of theories. My God, it's almost identical. And like, look here, man, we just look at this. We just got this candle right here. Look. So I'm choosing to compare Dollar Tree pre-08 crash. Are you thinking we are on the edge of a market-wide crash, Chuck? I do. I think we're right there. Yeah. Yeah, I really think we are. I mean, I think we're actually worse off now than we were in 08, 09, John. Um, I think they've done the exact same thing that they did in 08, 09 with the mortgage-backed securities as they did um, as they're doing now. I think they did the same thing, but I think they almost like double, triple down on it. So I just don't know if they're going to be able to unwind this thing. Um, and or I think I don't know. Again, I don't want to go too tinfoil hat, but I almost feel like all the stimulus and the propping that we've seen in the last couple years has been something. It was made to look like it was done for the masses, but I believe it was done for this. To be honest with you, I feel like it's just this giant fucking thing that's been done. And I don't want to go too tinfoil and like freak anybody out, but I honest to God, I think it was, and I think it is, and I think that when it's time to pay the piper here, that's why I don't want to take the possibility off the table when I talk about MOAS, right? I just don't know what MOAS is. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know what it is. I'm hedging with VIX UVXY against the market crash. Let's see. Yeah, that's Imran. That's a great tactic. Uh, Great tactic. The, yeah, especially yeah. Well, they're both of them. Yeah, that's a great tactic, bro. Check out S&D. Oh, yeah, I can look at S&D. Oh, I need to look at a couple for Mike. Mike, are you still in here, bro? Now that like the chat's not going crazy, we can pull up a couple of those ones that you wanted to look at on here if you're still in here. Oh, that's a pretty W. Yeah, that's a pretty W. All right. Did Mike comment?
Let's go.
Let's go. Penny, welcome to Extreme Games. Let's go. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Own a decent course. Okay. Beautiful. Yep. Some more over leverage now than pre. Yeah, I agree, John. I know that. That's why I said I think it's way worse right now. Love SNDL. Not leaving. 401k as is can take pretty big hit. Yeah, I agree. I actually helped my mom get hers. She works for the federal government, and I helped her get her shit moved around already to limit exposure right now, like the best that we could do to protect her capital and everything from what I feel and believe is coming, is inevitable. So yeah. I have some SNDL too. Coach said yesterday they bought 160 liquor stores and a bunch harder than he wasn't. Okay, that is bullish liquor store. Yeah, all right. Here, you guys can talk. We'll go over the SNDL real quick. We'll take a look at. All right. Oh, I did do it. Didn't I chart this? Yeah, I already charted this. Here, I'll share another one with you guys on stream. I'm not going to do a video on it, but I'll share this on stream for you guys. Since a bunch of you are in SNDL, I charted this out for somebody in the Discord. And this is another Algo that I've identified. But I don't trade on it, nor is it posted in the Discord yet as an Algo yet, but I'll give you a look at it if you guys want to see it. You guys want to see it? Percent my 401k, so cash fees months back. Then after talking about this for the rest of the day, I put about 20% into one of Fidelity's inflation protected fund. That's a real good idea, into the inflation protected funds. Yeah. All right, here you go. So SNDL's a 1-in-1. 1-in-1, 1-in-1. It's a triple top descending wedge. Triple top descending wedge, triple top descending wedge. On the way down here. And then it broke up. It went into this run up here. There's actually a big descending wedge here. And then on the micro, triple top, then breakdown, descending wedge, run up, triple top, descending wedge, breakout, triple top, descending wedge. I'm thinking it has another one coming up. I did, this is a little sloppy. Like I said, I just did it real quick for somebody. They wanted me to take a look at it to see if it had some potential to move. Outside of being connected to the meme mania, if you will, and I think it does. I think it almost to me looks like an IPO, bleeding itself out to it and coming to the end of its quiet period. That's what this looks like to me. I don't know if any of you have had any experience trading IPOs and post quiet period. Have any? Looks like it will pop soon. Yeah, it has that feel to it. And it does. It has that look to it. Have any of you traded any IPOs that were close to their to the end of their quiet period or after their quiet period? Do you guys know what that is? I mean, it's a home run strategy. Like a home run strategy, but a lot of times sometimes you end up waiting longer, but but you got to be sure of your entry. That's the problem with the quiet time play is IPO quiet time plays are your entries are critical. Okay, nobody does. Your entries are like so fucking critical because you can actually you can ruin the trade just with your entry. But what they are is, let me see if I can find one. Let me move this over here. Let me see if I can find one for you. What was it? Context logic, I think. See, TNX. Was that it? No. Yeah, but that's not a quiet. What's one I know? Damn, man. I can't think of one off the top of my head. Give me a second. I'm looking one up. I'll the push us up on game. Yeah, I will. Give me a second here. I'm looking one up for you. I want to make sure one. I can't think of one off the top of my head. I thought context logic was, but I don't want to have to do all this on stream, so I'm scrolling through some tickers till I find one. Just give me a second here. Is that one? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, this doesn't depict what I'm talking about, but I'll draw it on here. So this is an IPO, right? So what happens on an IPO? Typically, you get a push right out of the gate, right? And then you always have the first initial sell-off of an IPO because you have people that bought in on the pre-sale, right? At the pretty much sometimes at the opening price, but they give a range. So on the first candles, typically all your pre-sale orders that were bought and ordered prior to the actual sale of it, or the IPO, I guess, whatever you call it, the ribbon cutting of it, if you will. But they get that initial push, and then there's always a dump off. Boom. And then you always have buyers waiting for this to come back down. So this is always a good entry here for IPOs. After it crashes out, you just got to wait for the bottom. That's not what I'm talking about. This is one to use though. However, you always get a bounce, right? You know, whether it's a dead cat or a relief bounce or whatever.
but you always get your bounce up. But then what happens is, so this is the noise, right? In an IPO, all this volatility is the noise. And what will happen is this will fuck around like this for a little while. It'll eventually start working its way down, right? Slowly, it works its way down, and you might get one little blip, right? So let me kind of give you, now granted, I'm not going to draw all the ups and downs, right? But it'll do something like this. And then you'll get a blip up here. You'll get a shoot up. And right back down. Right? And then you'll get another one. And then you'll get another run out like this. And then you'll get another blip up. But it'll be smaller this time. Right? And then it'll continue. So what ends up happening is then, right, it keeps doing this, and then what you'll see, you'll get another blip up. And this one may even be a big one. It typically is. This is typically always a bigger one than the ones before it, because what you have is people thinking that the quiet period is, or that the loud period is over, and that it's called the quiet period, begins. They think it's here, and they actually move too soon, but they do get a run up out of it because other people that are waiting for this play end up seeing it with a little bit of action, and everybody jumps in because they're anxious. Because it's a life-changing trade. Because I'm going to show you what's about to happen. So that happens, and then it comes back down, and then it'll bleed out for a while after that one. And nothing will happen, right, for all this time. And then you get this. Now, it might zigzag up in here, but nonetheless. Then you get an absolute fucking monster move like that. So what happens is you have to figure out and time where the quiet period, where the loud period ends and where the quiet period begins. Because as soon as it's determined quiet, everybody loads in and it's all it fucking wants. And what you'll see, and it reminds me of an EKG, but you'll see it's just completely downhill. It'll start flattening itself out, and you'll see these as it goes. And it may even flatten itself out even a little more than I depicted here. You know, it may even do something like this. You know, and then it may run like this for a while before it does this. But you just have to be on it and be ready. And as soon as, so like I played a couple of these with penny stocks earlier in the year. Penny stocks do this as well. But I don't care for penny stocks. I would rather wait for an IPO and play this. But what I do is I set a level. Obviously, I'm not going to get all this move. I would love to. And here's where you can blow your account up if you're trying to hit a home run with this, is if you think, like, for instance, these guys, if you buy in here or down here thinking and granted, let's just do this a little different so it's got to be more dramatic so it makes sense, right? Like that. Let's say you thought, here, I'll put one more in here. There we go. Like this. Let's say you thought this was the quiet, right? It got flat. Looked like it was building a base out. And like, let's say this is 6-7 months worth, right? Or 3 months worth. It's normally not. It's normally about 6 to 8 months, 9 months before this happens. But when you think this is it, right? And you see this fucker start going up, well, you're not planning on buying at the bottom, right? Because you're just going to make sure it's going. Well, it's clear up here and you get in, right?
and you get in here thinking this, okay, here it is, it's going, and you get in here, it's bottom for 6 months, here we go, and you went YOLO on this and the whole way in, and then this happens, right? And you get caught holding up here, right? And then this ends up dragging out for like another 4 months before it actually does come. And sometimes you miss this. This shit can happen in a day. I've seen it happen in a day. I've seen these look like this. Literally look like that. So, but this is the quiet period on IPOs. They're game-changing, life-changing. You just have to make sure that when you're getting in on the actual run-up. But they all have, it's like a squeeze as far as the volatility and how it goes straight up. But that's kind of how I kind of started seeing this with SNDL, right? I kind of started seeing it like this. Right? Where it's come down and almost like, oh, it's going, you know, whoop. And then here we come back down. Oh, there it is. Boom. And here it's bled itself back down again. So I think it's due for another one. I just don't know if it's going to be the quiet period or not on it. And that's what this chart reminds me of. So, yeah, that's trading an IPO quiet. I don't have any tactical approach to your entry. Unfortunately, you just have to be on it and set your levels to make sure, you know, you're getting in when it's the one, but not so high that it's going to leave you bag holding even if it is the one. You know what I'm saying? It never hurts, I don't think. Again, scaling in, and this is kind of how I've done my best with. I've played maybe 3 of these this past year, and the best I've found was playing scaling into my position, right? If I saw this flatten off, I scaled in and bought some, not a whole bunch, but some. If I missed, like for here, if I missed this one, that's fine. When it came back down, I let it come. I didn't chase. I scaled in again. If this went up, I would sell into strength, hoping that it come down. If it didn't, I would have you can always re-enter if it keeps going. And you'll know when, trust me, when this happens, you know. But scaling in on the way down has been the best approach for me on the 3 that I've played. I've gotten the best profit margin return, the ROI on this play when I've scaled in on the way down. So, yep, that's that. Where'd my chart go? My chart just disappeared. All right.
Yeah, they can. A new option's been added to close a position widget, which allows you to create a closing order in order entry or to modify it before signing out. Bug fix? No, I have to install later. They can. I don't know if they will. But yeah, they can. The problem with Pittsburgh is they always play to the level of their opponent. They have piss poor coaching, and they always play to the level of their opponent. So, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna win. They'll play good, I believe. They'll give them a run for their money, I believe. But I don't think they can pull it out. Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna piss real quick. Hey, the Fractal's playing out again. It made its. This was a deep W, right? This was a dive down. Where you saw that? Yeah, I'll teach you, bro. If you're in here, we're gonna do some learning things on all those. The W is a deep W. Just volatility. This was the bottom. Right, came up, same thing. This is literally this. Why did I put that there? You get it. You get the idea. This is that bottom right there. Got the same thing here. Come up. We made the box top, and we'll see if this comes down far or if it just comes down a little bit, makes the W and starts going up. This could be a diversion. Or a reversion to go back up right now, to be honest with you. This bounce gives us an indication, it gives me an indication that it didn't go down further, right? And it just kind of leveled off. And boom, it was like it tried to go down further, and this was the algorithm saying, it's not going, So we'll see if that ends up playing out. And then if we get a short leg here, followed by a W somewhere in here, and then another run up because we're already making higher highs. You see how we reverted here, and now we're making higher highs. How we did here, and we went from here to here to here to here, and then boom, right, to here to here, and now we leveled off here, here. So it's kind of showing us that it wants to turn around and start going back up here. So we'll keep it on. It doesn't mean it can't. It will. I mean, this could 100% come the whole way back down here. However, it's showing signs of a potential reversal here. So we'll have to keep an eye on this next one. This got a hell of a push up out of here. So this could have just been a liquidity rake. This is where we flattened off here first. We made right here. This one here was again lower, and then this one came down. And as soon as we saw this one, would have been an indicator that we're still going to we're going up. That would have been an indicator, just like was seen yesterday, saying we're going down. That would have initially been an indicator because we didn't get a lower high here. We got a higher high. So that would have been an indicator that shit, we're going back up. Granted, this happened, you'd been like, what the fuck? I thought we were going back up. Boom, right? So that makes me think this was a liquidity rake. Not only that, it was a temporary liquidity rake. This is our support from the mega fractal, not the mega, but the mid. This is the mid that we were in, right? And this is the second support. I do believe this is still coming down here, okay? Because we're in this, right? Here's the box top. I mean, this is the fractal. Right, so we're coming back down. I truly believe that. We broke down out of the pennant, out of the first one. We broke down to this second one, and they have a tendency to do this and consolidate here, and that's fine. I do believe there's going to be another breakdown. But remember me saying this yesterday when we were talking about the psychology of what it is they may do. Like I said, they may indicate to people that it's going up, right? to make them think that and then rake them out. But as I'm saying that, it's breaking support here. It hasn't broken support since here, and now it's breaking again. So we'll see what it does here, but it definitely I think one way or the other. I think unless we're in the single bottom, this is all according to, I mean, granted, all these micro movements are all going to still continue, but if we start diverting here back up, this would go into the concept of option scenario 1 of the double bottom and back up. Whereas to continue to head towards the double bottom, we need to be breaking down here either today or either when we start trading, Monday again? We need to start making a breakdown again. So to be in the double bottom scenario. Like if you look here, right here, see what we're doing? Here's the same thing. We broke down to 1, we come to 2, we consolidate. This didn't give us a fake breakdown though, but look here, it come down, you know what I mean? Well, it did kind of give us low when it came back up, but it didn't make it back up over. But see how it worked itself outside of the structure a little bit? It's okay to do that, and then bang, right? That's what this needs to do to stay in the double bottom projection. It needs to come down. So we'll see. We'll keep our eye on it, but it is indicating that it's that it may get a reversal. We'll see how low this goes. If this just goes real short here and W's somewhere down here, you know the next push up is going to be higher, which means we're going to have another higher high. So that's what we're keeping an eye on right now. I got to take a leak. I'll be right back, people. 2 minutes. And I'm going to get a Dr. Pepper. All right. Everybody ready for Christmas? JJ, double bottom. Yeah, I do too, man. I really do. That double bottom would help me. The problem is the double bottom is going to kill my calls even more. And I'm stuck with these. I don't know what to do with them. I'm down 60% on one and 50% on the other. So I'm like, do I cut them and then just hope for this double bottom and then try to re-enter and get some of it back on the way up with what I have remaining? Because I have like a few $1,000s worth of liquidity left in them that I could use from the bottom if that happens. But if I sell them and if this does turn, look how similar this looks. This is why, man, they got me fucking stuck like Chuck right now. Look at this shit. This is the single bottom version. Look.
I mean, the fucking candle's identical right here. So I'm like, I don't know what to do here. It's like, do I, I've lost, what are we down right now? 45. So I lost 6% again yesterday. I'm down 60% and 50%. So I've lost a little more than half of my money, but I have a few $1,000s left hanging there. And I'm like, I feel the double bottom coming too, Sharon. But at the same time, look at this. At the same time, I look at these every day to see where we're at. And look. Like would you knowing looking at how similar this is, and this is a single bottom, and we're where are we at? We're right here on this candle, sitting right there where my cursor is. In comparison, would you take that chance to sell thinking we have a double bottom when you know there's a chart that exists to compare this to that looks like that? Like, that's the thing where I'm like, damn, dude, like, I'm still fucking stuck where I can't make a decision yet. But I'm losing money as minutes tick by, I don't know what to do about them either. I was like, yeah, what do I do? Yeah, no, I'm not calling it yet. Like I said, I'm just stuck with them right now. I can't call it yet. I can't call it either way. And I'd be a fucking fool to sell them right now knowing that this is, you know what I mean? This is here. I guess the only way that I'd be, smart enough to sell them at this point, I mean, it should have been I should have sold them somewhere in here, which would have been somewhere, I should have sold them up here when we hit this rejection. Oh, no, I am agreeing with it. Oh, you're saying cut them? You think cut them now and hope for double bottom and re-enter, or are you saying hold tight? Yeah, and Dollar Tree runs inverse of SPY. Yes. I am down but have leaps. Yeah, mine are February 18th. They're not leaps. Don't just focus on the algo. Remember, there are external forces as well, such as DTC. Yeah, I know, but you can't bank on it. You have to focus. I disagree with you 100%. The only thing tangible that we have to focus on is the algo. The only thing that has never led me astray is the algo. You cannot in any way, shape, or form be reliant upon, dependent upon, in any way, shape, or form, anything that may come from any kind of outside source. So unfortunately, my friend, I disagree with you on that one. No, yeah, I see the right. So do I, Fred. So do I. I am done. Okay. Mr. Biz, cut 50, keep 50. Yeah, no, it's never financial advice. Never. No, hold. Since you do not have confirmation of which option is playing out for sure. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And JJ says, I'd cut. Like, that's what I'm looking at. I would cut if this wasn't so fucking close looking. Let's look at these. Look at this shit. That's what we're looking at right now. Option 1 on the right, option 2 on the left. Scenario 1 on the right, scenario 2 on the left. Yeah, you have to wait for confirmation. I don't see how. That's what I was just saying to myself. Like, there's no way that I can consciously decide to cut all that and take a loss like that, a realized loss like that right now, unless I know this motherfucker is for sure coming down here. Because it only makes sense if I can do it again down here for the ride back up to make some of it back, right? So if I got to lose another $500 from here to here to know that I'm coming down here, or even another $1,000 to know that that we are coming down here, I'll get from here to here back, right? Or I'll get from here to wherever the next run goes back, because I just won't have as many, right? But I'll get some of that back on the way back up. I just have to confirm that this is the direction I'm going. All right, brother. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Yes, thank you, Sharon. All you guys, thanks for throwing answers out. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I hope y'all kind of think like that. I mean, I don't see how I could consciously, and I don't see how that's a wise decision right now to cut. I mean, well, I take that back. I mean, if I cut now, I do save more capital, but at the same time, if I cut now, I have more to go in here. If I cut and this goes up here, I can, if as long as it breaks out, I'd have to wait for it to break out of the pennant. Granted, premiums increased and everything, and then you got this next pennant in the way as well. So you're gonna have a double breakout, which I can tell you right now is not gonna happen. So you're gonna lose some theta, delta, and everything here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because you can always re-enter whenever, you know what I mean? So if it did break out, whatever. If it did break out of here, if I cut right now and it did turn and break out of both of these, I can always re-enter on a pullback because it is going to pull back at some point. That would confirm, okay, we're confirmed, and I saved some money here. But or I get, if I just hold them, I think I'd be better off than cutting and re-entering up here. So I'm like losing even more than I would have had I just held here. So that's kind of where the option of cutting to the upside will hurt you twice as much. Yeah, I agree, Sharon. It's just hard to do. Sean says half and half. We have all been waiting on confirmation, but we can't rush it. Yeah, I agree. It's just hard because like these things are eating hard. Like, I mean, they're eating hard, Sharon. I mean, 60 and 50% in the red. And I probably put, what is it? I have, there's a fifth of everything I have in this account is in those two baskets of shares. A fifth of everything that I have in this account is in those two baskets. I think, right? Two. One, two. What is it? 20, 34. Yeah, well, it's 36. Yeah, it's like it's a little less than or a little more than a fifth. It's like 5.5 if you were doing it like that. It's a little more than a fifth of everything I have in this account in those two baskets. Yeah, I'm just like, it sure as fuck looks like this, so hopefully we'll see if this rejects. I just don't even know what I want to happen right now. Then I have the other one that I bought that was like $700. There were 3 contracts. I bought it as a hedge last Friday or something, and it's down 62%. And that's a put. And it's down. And we're down all this way, and it hasn't really done anything, which is just crazy. That's why I hate these. I hate these fucking AMC options. I really do. I hate them. Hold and average down. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about shares, brother. But you mean with just to add more calls on the way down. Yeah. Yeah, it does, Ruth, doesn't it? I mean, it really looks like that. I mean, as much as I want it to be the double bottom, man, it really, really, really looks like that. And on top of that, like JJ said, this played out when
and played out as and it was diverted from SPY completely. And look what just happened in the last couple days. In the last couple days when we've done this right here. Yeah, I see that head and shoulders. Look, it's right here. Head and shoulder, head and shoulder. Same thing, and the long neck is so defining because not very many of them have these long necks like this of head and shoulders, and that was the one characteristic of this one when I first found this. I was like, man, look at the long ass neck on that thing, you know? And then look what this fucking thing ended up doing. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I think this motherfucker's playing out. And like, there's nobody, I haven't heard, and I'll keep saying this because I have not heard anybody ever anywhere talking about this theory and this scenario but me. Nobody. I'm the only one that fucking went and dug this shit up. Armin, this is from 2008, 2009. This is the Dollar Tree stock from 2008, 2009. The story behind this, I went and dug this up and I figured this out. And everybody in here can tell you, the Discord and the normal chat people that are in here, probably 45 of the 50 that are in here, can tell you that I had this dug up before this shit even was down here. But this is the quick story behind this. Yeah, it does. It's like, it's uncanny. It's unbelievable. But, Armin, this story goes like this. I'll give you the quick, I did make a video on it. Go watch the video after I tell you this, or after we're done at the live stream, however long you're going to stick around. I break it down in the live stream a lot more than I'm going to do right now. But the SPY, prior to the SPY in 2008 and 2009, breaking down for the crash, Dollar Tree was one of the top 3 or top 5 stocks that had negative beta, like actual negative beta. And just prior to where the SPY dumped for the crash, Dollar Tree had dumped itself. Well, it was on an uptrend, like from down here, and it came up here and it double topped or triple topped, just like here. Look, just like this. So it triple topped just like this here, and it dumped itself down here, right? And it was down in here messing around all this shit, and the SPY was still going to all-time highs. Well, then the SPY turned and started dumping for the crash, and Dollar Tree started climbing up out of here and went on this absolutely, let me pull the other one up so you can see how far it went. It went on this run, look at this, and it just kept going past this. And it just went on this absolute, like, tear as the SPY and the broader market of everything else was in the crash of the 08-09 crash. Dollar Tree was fucking ripping. Was ripping. So the setup was Dollar Tree went down first like 40% and everything was at all-time highs. Well, then everything fucking crashed, and because of the negative beta, Dollar Tree, as everything crashed, Dollar Tree ripped. Well, this is Dollar Tree's chart. And I went looking into this theory in my head that I had a dream. I know you guys are going to think I'm fucking nuts, but like, how else would I come up with this? Like, I had a dream. I woke up from a dream one morning and I was thinking about the 08-09 crash and what stocks. First, I was thinking about I needed to find what stocks were the most heavily shorted stocks prior to the 08-09 crash. And I needed to look at them and see what their movements were in comparison to the broader market or the SPY. And then my second thought in the dream was I also need to look and see what stocks had the most for real negative beta, not this bullshit talk about this argument about AMC and GME, because what I had been watching and have been watching is we don't have negative beta. We follow the SPY, right? If we have negative beta, why aren't we ripping out every time the SPY has dumped, right? So I wanted to get to the bottom of all this and see what it really was and what was really going on. And I literally had a fucking dream that told me to do this. And I woke up from this dream with this fucking idea in my head, and I was like, well, I think it was a weekend. And I was like, well, that's what I'm doing this weekend. So I started digging into it, and this is what I ended up fucking finding. So hold on a minute, Armin. I'm about to really fuck your head up, man. I found this before this ever happened down in here to AMC. I think AMC might have been in here in this shoulder somewhere playing out. I know it was, actually. We were right in here somewhere. And I went and found this, and I started presenting this as a theory and started thinking, like, I wonder if this would play out like a single bottom. So I went back through AMC. AMC, in its entire chart history, has never had a descending wedge single bottom. It's always been a double bottom. Always, always, always has been a double bottom. All right? So I thought, man, really, could this work out? So I thought, well, let me go look at the SPY, right? Let me go look at the SPY in 08 and 09, and let me look at the SPY compared to how it looks right now. Wait till you fucking see this. This is a side-by-side of SPY from 2008 and 2009 and SPY currently right now. Well, a week ago, right? But now I haven't taken a new picture, a new screenshot of it yet. But I'll show you when we get done with this. I'll go to SPY. So on your right was the SPY in 08 and 09, right? So when Dollar Tree was down in that single head, big, deep head and shoulders down in the bottom, SPY was up here, right? Then SPY did this move. It pushed up, which was the last down move of Dollar Tree. And then SPY did this. And when it made this move here, that was the first breakout of Dollar Tree on its way up out of that, like where it formed the last shoulder on the right, and it had the break of the neckline. The break of the neckline was when the SPY made this move, okay? And then the SPY did this double bottom, and it did this. But when all this was happening here, from here down, way down to here, was when Dollar Tree was ripping. This is the SPY. When I had this theory, this is where the SPY was currently. Look. Here, look at the top here in 0809 of the SPY, and this was the top of the SPY, I don't know, 3 weeks ago when I did this. They look pretty similar, right? Now watch this. So what I did then was I took this chart and I had it, and I just free-handed these moves right here with lines, right? I didn't measure nothing. I just free-handed them, and I drew them on the SPY chart back here when it was like this, right? And I have left those lines alone, and I said, and I did it on live stream, and I said, I'm going to leave those lines be right where they're at. I'm not going to touch them. I put them on there. I did them by eye, according to this, by looking at this, and let's see how this plays out, right? Look at this fucking shit. This is unreal, dude. This whole theory, as I said, if this comes to fruition, like, I need a TV show or something. Look at this shit, guys. This was the SPY, remember? It was back in here when I told you. Actually, it was up here when I took that screenshot. And then I drew these lines in.
to replicate the 0809 movement of SPY. And I put these in, and look what it's done since I put the line in. These lines in for the 0809, where I transposed that movement here. It dropped right down in here perfectly, and now it's lifted itself back up perfectly. And now these are the next moves to come. I have not touched this chart since when SPY was sitting on this green candle, and I decided to transpose the movements of 0809 SPY on here. So not only is the SPY now making the movements of and lining up with SPY the way it looked and moved in 2008 and 2009 prior to the crash, but AMC is in the exact same fucking spot down in its ditch at the same exact time with the current SPY as Dollar Tree was back in 0809 when this was happening with the SPY, and Dollar Tree had its negative beta run. And then when you look at and you put the AMC, oh, fuck you. When you put the AMC chart next to the Dollar Tree and compare them side by side of when that was happening, and then this is what you see when they're side by side. And again, I did this when this shit was back here, because I had this theory, like, I wonder if this is gonna fucking divert from everything it's ever done as far as micro movements, and instead of going down here to the confluence of support, it's just gonna grind this shit up like that. But wonder if they're doing the same thing, and this was my theory. They have done the same thing with the security-backed fucking mortgage shit. They've done the same thing now with shorting all of these stocks, right? What if they're deciding, because it's all they know, is to try to unwind this thing and do the exact same thing they did then, now. And that was my theory, and this is what I fucking found. I'm personally fucking floored by this entire thing. Like, I don't get knocked out very often when it comes to stuff, because I've seen and been through pretty much fucking everything. But this here, like, and I thought, when I was thinking about this, as I was looking for this stuff, I was thinking this would be so absolutely fucking batshit crazy if any of these charts even remotely look in any way alike. But to see them almost be fucking identical is like, after, and then like to realize that this came to me in a fucking dream, just a random like Sunday afternoon nap dream, and woke up and was like, man, I need to go look at the SPY chart from 08 and 09, and I need to pull Dollar Tree up, and you know, like, what the fuck? And then I don't know, man. And then now I'm seeing this shit, and I thought back then when I was thinking about it, I thought people, and I think I told you guys this. I told you guys in the lunch, I said, I said, the thought of this, and I'm going to present something to you, and I know it's absolutely off the fucking wall nuts, but if this were, it looks like it could potentially, but it just, as me thinking about like a criminal organization, you know, they defaulted to shit out back in 08, 09. Like, they don't know how to unwind, right? They're just going to run this bitch down to the dirt like they did back then, because it's all they know how to do. That's all, and they got bailed out then, so the same thing's going to happen now. So the only way around that is this whole COVID thing, and I shouldn't say that. The new thing that's out on it, and like, you know, they're just going to like amp all this shit up, right? To have this build up in inflation, and then the reverse repo, and just blame it on all that, but they're going to do the same fucking thing. And dude, it's like, ugh. And as much as I'm like confirmation biased to hell, because I do, and I try not to be, I try to be very, very, very fucking neutral. Very neutral.
But I really want this because of the way my portfolio looks. I really want this to come down here and double bottom for me so I can get back some of this shit. But this entire time, my gut has been telling me it's this, Chuck. This is going to happen. I don't know. I've been trying to be patient and wait and confirm, and I keep hoping, come on, come down, you dirty son of a gun. I want to see it come down here and double bottom so I can, make moves on both sides here, make what I can back, and, try to save it. I'll take the loss at the end of the day once we come back up out of here. But, if there's still loss on the table. But, man, this is just too, you know what I mean? I'm going to read the comments now. I haven't read them the whole time I was talking, but, yeah, just wowzers. I don't play puts or options whatsoever in the terms to use, so I'm seeing it from a view with no experience. I see the right one playing out. Yeah, so Pete, see that. Me neither, Chuck. Makes total sense to me, though. Dollar Tree is green right now. DM, how do you find this? Big up. Thanks, Armin. Everyone was/is still wrong about negative beta. That's not weird. Things come to me in dreams. I also problem solve a lot from you. I do too. It's the wildest thing. And I don't even really remember like dreams. I just wake up with this like this I don't even know how to explain it. It's just this powerful thought of whatever it is, like that won't leave me alone until I do whatever it is that's telling me to do. Like it will not leave me be. And it's just there and it's like, do it now. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's like somebody standing there with their face right here. Do it. Do it. You already know you got to do it. Just go do it, So then I do it. But I don't remember dreams. I haven't remembered a dream in a long time. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, to have that like be like that? Where'd you go? Florida girl. There you are. All right, I'm back. It's right in plain sight. Yeah, I think so too, man. Dreams are just a glimpse into alternative universes. Yeah, I got 4 numbers out of 6 on the lotto from a dream. Won $2,300. That was a great dream. Awesome. Alex, man, negative beta exists. We are starting to run inverse currently. Yeah, I mean listen, we're gonna find out real quick. The problem is all the confusion of different platforms providing information on negative beta. Some say it's this, some say it's that, some say it's short term, some say it's long term, yada yada yada. But that's the problem with it. So there's a lot of confusion on the informative end of it for everybody. I woke up and forgot the other 2 numbers. This is why I think I get double the value with you, Chuck. Cracking the algos is awesome, but so is your continued thinking, looking ahead, correlations, market awareness, etc. Shit, John. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you feel that way, man. I work really hard, John. I promise. I told you guys that from day one. You won't find anybody that works harder. I stay in this, and that's why I said I need to stay in this zone, man, because I don't know. I just feel good about where I'm at, and I want to stay there. So thank you, man. That means a lot. All the shit you guys say, I mean, shit like that where you notice the little things like that I try to stay just as fucking sharp on as the algo. I really strive for that to happen, man. I really do. It's not easy. But thank you, John. Einstein also had a dream about relativity. Many others in history have as well, like the inventor of insulin or for diabetes, etc. I do not think your dream is crazy at all. It makes me believe in it even more. Awesome, Sharon. So you get it then. Yeah, Pete, amazing. Yep. I missed it. Where'd it go? I missed it. All right there. Yep. Never diss dreams. Yep. Why I'm researching microdosing. This is amazing.
What's up, Hash? I think it's first I've seen you in here. Haha, absolutely, Chuck. This is just crazy. Excellent work, Chuck. Thank you, Ruth. It is. It's nutty. It's nutty as hell. The theory. Okay, I read that. Theory of relativity came in a dream Einstein had. Your theory came about the same way. So cool. Yeah, it did. Yep. Yeah. Got March 22. Puts on SPY. That money printer still turn on soon. Yeah, it will. Hash, you have a time when you think AMC will rip? Not in particular, no. There's a couple scenarios, Hash. Go check out the videos that I posted on it. This is one of them that I'm talking about right now. There's two different scenarios that I am looking at. You could go check those videos out, and it'll give you an insight into that. But no, I you know, do you have a time when you? No, I don't. Not until I can confirm which scenario. Either it's going turning and going up from here, or we're coming down here. And I'm trying to figure that out between the two scenarios, and my algo and everything else I have going on. No. So true, Sharon, through a friggin' dream. Yep. We watched it play out here live. Yeah. Yesterday. Yeah. Great theory. Thanks, Satar. Mr. Biz, according to your research, it looks as if it starts next week. AMC rises, SPY falls. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we break. If this is true, it looks like probably Monday we break out of here and we get rejected either up here off of the yellow descending or just below it. Then we pull back down into here. And then we come up and get rejected off of the white descending. And then we pull back one more time and go even lower. 3 lower lows. Obviously indicate, like right here, obviously indicating, yeah, boom, boom, yep, boom. Obviously indicating, hey, we might be going lower. And then boom, we break up one more time, get rejected. Next candle, we go up, we break out, we pull back. Next candle, we go up. It's just this up and down the whole fucking way. Like literally the whole way of this entire movement. I mean, here's like, this was a 25 or 20, I can't remember what it was, 23 or 20% drop right here. This was like 15%. There are some pretty hammers. This was 20, maybe that was 23 and that was 15. But the whole way up, according to this, is just a grind up. Now, my only question when I was talking about this theory today was I said a possibility that's been going through my head is, what if we have this movement up out of here, but then we go parabolic like on the double bottom? What if it's a combination of both? Or if this ends up being or if this ends up being the double bottom, instead of a parabolic, what if it ends up being a grind up like this? You know, is there a possibility that that happens? Is the possibility that they bring this back down for their own greed? Instead of allowing this to go, they can, again, rake more liquidity in here and then allow it to grind up, therefore deflating the fuck out of options because it takes them forever to get to their fucking strike. You know, this would be a horrible fucking run to play options on. Horrible. Unless they were leaps. So just shit that goes through my brain. Anyways, I'm going to stay with the comments here for a minute. I know I got behind on you guys. Great theory. Okay, I read that. But yeah, Mr. Biz, it looks like it. I think we're going to be able to tell by the end of Monday for sure. For sure. I think we might have an indicator first thing fucking Monday by the looks of it. Looks like we might, you know, Monday's first 4-hour candle, I would think would, or unless this is going to, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tuesday. Okay, so by the end of the day, Tuesday. So Wednesday mornings, or Wednesday's 4-hour candle. Either Tuesday's last 4-hour candle or Thursday's. I'm sorry, either Tuesday's last 4-hour candle or Wednesday's first 4-hour candle should be this breakout candle. If it's that. Somebody mark that. Mark that down so we remember that. Tuesday, last 4-hour, or Wednesday, first 4-hour for the single bottom head and shoulders. Or for the single bottom scenario 1. Man, I'm getting a headache. Well, looks like a bit. Other great ideas that came about in a dream: double helix structure of DNA. The Terminator movie came. Did you look this stuff up, Sharon, or do you just have this like? Are you like the encyclopedia of useless knowledge when it comes to stuff like this? Because that's impressive if you are. I'm guessing you Googled it real quick. That's pretty cool, though, to know all that stuff. I didn't know all that. I was thinking it will do exactly that. And according to this theory, what was the time frame? We just talked about that, Armin. Yeah, I think I just counted those out to be the same. If we're in the same time structure of the shape and time structure, this shoulder would complete itself with like its matching neckline break candle would be either Tuesday's last 4-hour candle, or Wednesday's first 4-hour candle. We came up with dates yesterday. So next week we'll know if double bottom or dollar holler tree single. I think so. I really do. I really think so. To be honest with you, I really think this. Well, not necessarily, because this could break down as well, just like this had 2-3 candles down here. So I can't say that. What is the time frame for those charts? This is Dollar Tree's weekly, and AMC here is daily. But we did a comparative volume analysis on these groups of candles compared to these individual daily candles to see if the time frames could match up in any way, as far as if a daily AMC candle could compensate for the weekly candles, and it actually does. It actually does. We literally, I did, like, I forget who helped me. John P, I think it was. Me and him did one day. We started it, and then that evening after the live stream, I dove into it and crunched all the numbers. And here we go. It's getting a breakup back out. This is crazy because it has not done this, you guys. Remember I told you if we get a short W? Look, what's sitting right there? Tell me I don't know this fucking AMC movement and chart. Like, it's unreal. We're diverting back uphill now. Here's the W. We'll see what this run gives us, but this should give us we'll see if this gives us higher. You know what I mean? Because then it'll be, come on, you motherfucker. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in y'all's ear. We'll see how high it goes. But even if it gives us this, something like this at a minimum, and keeps going, it's working its way up, right up this trend line. Again, this could all be consolidation here for another breakdown on Monday. All right, I'm not saying that this is guaranteed that this is what's happening, but on the micro, that's what it's doing. These trend lines have carried, this support trend line has carried these before for consolidation. I'll show you in a little bit. Well, I can show you right now. If I can find one, I can't remember where it's at. I'll look in a minute. I'm gonna finish reading the comments. But anyways, they will, and I've seen them carry themselves here and then boom, break down off of it. I have no doubt about your theory. It was crazy enough, but made such total sense to me. Woohoo! Awesome, awesome. I love the support you guys give me, man. You really empowered me to. I mean that. People normally don't affect me like that. You guys are like really. I told you this the other day. You're like the fuel for me. It's just awesome. You guys are all rock stars. Thank you. Go with your gut, good sir. Yeah. What's up, Pepe? What's up? What do you got? A question or something? My wife was so nervous with this AMC play. I showed her Chuck's videos and the live stream. She now says, "Where's Chuck's charts taking us today?" That's pretty cool. Pray for the world if some of my dreams are real. Yeah. Hey, Michael, what's up? Tony De Niro said he calculated the beta on his own, removing the huge run days, and it doesn't actually have negative beta. It's only because of the huge run days. Otherwise, mostly positive with SPY. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense to me on a daily basis. I've inquired with some seasoned traders about it who took some time to research and get back to me. And what I was told was if you compare them, their beta on a long-term time frame versus a short-term time frame, AMC does have negative beta. But on a shortened term time frame, meaning intraday movements that you see daily, outside of something from a market correction or market crash, you won't notice it. It would take something super high volatility and something that would be an over-exaggeration, or like I said, a crash or a correction for AMC to actually react its negative beta and be able to display that on a scale large enough that we would be able to see. But that doesn't surprise me, Michael. Thank you for that info. Satari, get a little closer in the AMC chart. What's that? Get a little closer in the AMC chart. You want to zoom this in? Good. Or this one? Probably this one, huh? I hate doing that on these ones. These ones suck when you do that. I like seeing the whole 5-minute movement, but I bet you can't see it, I'm guessing. Is that better, bro? Or sis? Satari? Is that better? Not big enough on the phones or something, I bet. Yeah, I hope it just... We'll move that way. Got rejected, so that's a good sign for now to keep it either flat or continuation. I felt like today was going to be a flat day. Remember, everybody asked me? JJ, you asked me this morning. A couple other people asked me, and I said, yeah, I just feel like the way, especially after that volatility down and back up today, it made sense to me that they were trying to keep it flat. But if you remember yesterday before the end of the day, when we were talking about what could potentially be today, I said I could see them just running it as a flat day today, sending everybody off on an okay vacation, and then when we come back, wham. Unless they, listen, which would be crazy to watch, unless they wait till fucking 3:30 in 30 minutes and start absolutely lambasting this fucking thing.
Pete, that's awesome to be honest. Yeah, just go long on slots. Chuckle tight. Yeah, dude. Listen, slots were like some of the. You're a dick. Make the charts the same size, please. What charts? What are you talking about? This one here? You got to understand, by the time I get to the comments, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. So, you're talking about like this and this? I want to see. It's hard to fit everything on the screen. Oh, get the fuck off there, fucker. Why does it do that? Like that? Something like that? There. All these demands, Satari. Jeez. Like, can you line up the candles with each other? Like, can you not see this? Can you not see how similar it is without it being absolutely single perfect OCD that I am? Like, can you be a little nicer about asking? Like, can you line up the candles with each other? Yeah, I can. Speaking of options, really getting pinned under the max pain of 29 and a surprise to absolutely fucking no one. Yeah. I know of the ones I am sharing. I am older, so I have a vast archive file in my head. That's awesome that you know that shit. That's one of my theories as well. Oh, yeah? I bet the demographic in here is older ladies and gents. Right at power hour. There you go. AMC rep. Chuck, what's up, man? John, you are the first person that I have seen break down the fractals like you do. You explain what's happening and where the projection is possibly going. Simply awesome. John, thank you. That was simply super nice of you to say. Thank you very much. Makes sense about the beta. I agree. Yeah. Starry, yeah. Brian, much better. Okay. Starry, I got you on the big screen. Well, if you got me on the big screen, what the fuck do you need them blown up for? Shit, man. Especially like that. Like, can you make the candles match? Like, what the fuck are you doing, Chalk? Can you, like, seriously fucking make it look like the other one? So I can see what you're talking about? Oh my god. Okay, at least you're laughing. That's good enough. Jen, Satari. I watch on the TV too, then chat via my laptop while I'm working. That's awesome. They have hit max pain almost every week. Yeah, they're dead on max pain. It's been absurd to watch almost. If I don't talk to you all before the end of the day, I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas. If you guys leave before the stream's over, yeah, say it. Tell everybody. But when we're done with the stream, I'll let it play out. We'll give enough time for everybody to say goodbyes and Merry Christmas and things at the end of the stream. But yeah, same to you, Jen. Obviously. I'm 30. Okay, we got 30. I'm 40. Yeah, that's what I do. And that's bad. You guys are all watching. That's what I do. I watch my T-Lay. Merry Christmas. Fractals equals shape equals numbers equals triangles equals 369. So many orders to you, King. Don't stress. Yeah, I know, right? Holy shit. It's funny as hell. Funny as hell. It's all good. It's all good. We're all fam bam. Yeah, I was going to say, I know we have a few young ones in here. We have Andy, we have Alex. We have a bunch. We have a few young guys in here. I'm not stressing, you guys. Drift and Jen, I'm not stressing. I'm good. I'm fucking around right back. That's all. Well, maybe she is breaking down. That was the consolidation. What are you doing, Amy? Oh, I've watched so much DD put into AMC stock over the last year, it's insane. But you're quite literally the only person who has actually had your theory play out. Nice work, man. Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it, brother. I agree, man. I appreciate you guys saying that and all the things that you guys say to me. I agree. That's why I started digging on my own, man. I was tired of all the horse shit. Absolute zero value in anything anybody's providing. And I wasn't looking for a place to just hear the repeated shit that I can read on my Twitter feed at 5 o'clock while I'm eating dinner or whatever. You know what I mean? I needed to be more mentally stimulated as far as what's going on and what world we live in. So, yeah. It's cool. Like I said, Dustin, all you guys, man, you're literally the fuel in my tank when you say these things. And obviously, and there's a bunch of different ways, the Discord and the super chats that you guys have sent and just being here all day with me and the nice things you guys say and the commenting on the videos and everything that you guys are doing on y'all's end, reciprocating back to me is the fuel. It really is. It's very, very, very rewarding. And I appreciate it greatly. It's very rewarding. And again, I told you guys this the other day, it's not beyond the reward. It's like this confirmation that I didn't have prior to doing this, that I now have. And that, I'm telling you, man, I was in deep over this shit. Like, I did it so much, my eyeballs literally felt like they were falling out of my face at the end of every evening. My head was fried, scrambled eggs every night, every day. I couldn't even put a thought together at the end of the day. But I had to do that, you know what I mean? I was on bed rest and couldn't move. So I had to do that to keep myself, or I wouldn't have been able to sleep. I would have got to a certain point where my body was wanting to go and my brain wasn't being overstimulated, and I would have started being stressed out and then depressed, and then so I went totally in head first, in swan dive into all this, and literally I buried myself and said I'm not coming out until I fucking feel like I am like top notch fucking where I understand it all. Again, I don't think I'm quite there. But I feel like I am enough to be doing what I'm doing. But yeah. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Means a lot. I swear to God, every other comment in YouTube is, so what's your prediction for when it's going up? What's your prediction? How high are we going? I swear. Oh wait, community posts unlocked? Does that mean the channel's monetized now? There's no way. But I read a thing that says you don't have community until, and that makes no sense because I only have 835. Woo, we're 165, right? 165 away. 165 away. Woo, baby. And then YouTube can pay me. And then all that everybody has to do, and nobody has to do anything, but, as far as me asking do me the one solid favor, all I have to ask for is just go watch the stuff I put out let it play the whole way through, put a like on it, comment on it, interact with it, and let YouTube pay me. If you guys can do that and maximize that and let them, that to supplement doing this, at least it's something coming, and I won't have to feel bad about one of y'all sending money or something, sending a super chat or sending a donation. It really doesn't. I'm torn over the whole thing. But that was my whole goal when I set out here was, man, if I can get that shit to that level quick and not have to ask, not have to be like, hey, so there's a donation link at the top of the page. And, that was my theory, was like, man, that would be cool. Then the only thing I ever have to say is like, do me the solid of just watch the content that I'm making. Be interactive with me and with it, type of thing. Streaming has probably helped out a lot too, being able to communicate with the community. Yeah, it's been unreal. This whole experience has been, so what's your prediction on the next leg up? I knew it's like the same comment over and over and over from everybody. Here's another one. So what's your prediction on the price? Yeah, it's been unreal being able, thank you, Brian. We got you, bro. Thank you, brother. It's been unreal to be able to, like I said, to get to interact's been great. To find like-minded individuals that are like legitimate, down-to-earth adults that can carry on conversations, that can hang out all day with each other in a business/personal state of mind, but simultaneously, and connect on this level, and then we've connected outside of here. It's all based around this for the time being, but we're creating friendships and a family vibe. And the Discord is creating, there's a family in there. That is 100% family. And then it shows out here. But yeah, it's been, and then like I said, the confirmation that I've gotten, because that was one of my biggest things. Like, I swear to you, like when I started seeing some of this stuff and like having dreams and yada, 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 I'm like, dude, I'm starting to go nuts. And then again, I knew before I got to you guys, but to be able to bring it all to people that don't know me versus people that did know me, and hand it off and say, what do you think about this? Or just put content out and wait for the reaction and see what the reaction is. It's been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. I've had people tell me I'm changing their lives. Like, I'm changing the way they feel about trading. Like, red days, don't fuck with them anymore. They used to want to sell every time there was a red day, and now they don't give a shit because they've realized, and just like, it's just unreal, man. And I've only been doing this shit for 3 weeks. For 3 weeks. It's just unbelievable. It really, truly is. I know it doesn't sound like much in the grand scheme of like life and everything, but in the concept of how far it's come, you got to think, like, from my vantage point, this started with me laying in a fucking hospital bed, not able to move. So to go from, and even before that, but that's really when the concept came, was shortly after that last hospital stint. But yeah. Yeah, it's been awesome, bro. We are still going to want to give to you, Chuck. You've worked and continue to work real hard. We love you, bro. Thank you, John. I love you guys too, man. I appreciate that, John. I know, like I said, what you guys do, I can't, you know what I mean? I can't, if you guys decide to send money or whatever, I can't, or donate like you have, like some of you have. All I can say is continue to say is thank you, thank you, thank you. And like right now, I'm in no position right now in any way to, say no to that, because I don't have it coming from any other direction right now when it comes to this stream, which is why I set up that chat, or set up, that link in the chat. That is the purpose of me. I had to set up credit card payments. I had to go through advanced verification and I had to open a P.O. box. I had to open up a new account. I had to link another bank account to it, a business account. So I had to open up a business account for Extreme Gains, because Extreme Gains wasn't a business. Like, to do this, all my business stuff from Extreme Gains, I closed down years ago. So I had to go through a lot just to even get that fucking link set up. You know what I mean? So I did it for a purpose. and for a reason. So I do have to be accepting of it to some extent, but it's just the humility of the continual asking of it, or I guess notifying people of, hey, the link in the chat is for the, it's bothersome to my ego and pride more than anything. But at the same time, I know that that's why I did it, was to provide an avenue of revenue to this stream, to hopefully somehow offset or compensate for the time and effort and energy that's put into just the live stream every day. Let alone the content after hours that I'm putting out or in the mornings. You know, I needed the live stream because this is where my time consumption is here. So I needed this to be worthy, because if not, then I need to direct my time consumption primarily to the Discord, because that's where people are paying to have access to things that are not on here. So that's going to be the pendulum thing that in the future I'm going to have to look at and adjust, which is why I talked about maybe doing 3 days a week private Discord live streams, 2 days a week public like this for people that are not part of the Discord. If that pans out like that, we'll see how it all works out in the long term. But I definitely don't want anybody who's paying anything in any way. Oh, golly, that hurt. That hurt. In shape or form to feel in any way that they're not receiving that amount of value or more. I want everybody to feel as if the value of whatever is coming out of their pocket is being met and some. To where they don't ever have to question in their mind, like, is this worth it? Should I keep paying this? Or should I keep doing this? I don't want anyone to ever think that or have to think that in any way at all, ever. Damn, I missed it. Oh, no, I didn't. But thank you, John. I appreciate that. And you... Thank you. I appreciate you. That was all I wanted to say. I just happened to hiccup while I said it. Don't listen to all those comments asking for price predictions. They are all trolls looking for you to give a date and price just so they can say he's wrong. Look, he said it was going to do this and it didn't. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I thank you though, Dustin. Yeah, I know. That's why I said it in my video this morning, and I've told people on this stream repeatedly. I've given them answers that I know they're not wanting, but that's the answer. That's the answer. I'm in for the long run. I'm not in Discord yet. I know, Ruth. You will be. You will be. It's not silly, Chuck. I've been in market beside 401k March 2020, and sometimes feel so alone. It's so toxic of a field. It really is. Awesome to find a genuine group. We're gonna bank in 2022. I agree, 100%. Support each other and learn. Yep, that's what the whole foundation is. Do you teach how to do ours? Do you teach how to use puts and calls on our brokerage? I mean, we're gonna have, so is the Discord is always open. It's open after stock hours. Yes. Yeah, we talk, we message, I post things, I post charts. The goal is for every Wednesday night, I update all the Algo charts and post them. And then every night, typically I post the option calls or ideas for the next morning. And then we talk, there's the research and discussion for Algos. We get to talk in there if we have different ideas to bounce off each other. I asked because I work during, yeah, it's open 24/7. I was in there this morning at fucking 2:30 in the morning posting option ideas for this morning. Yeah, it's open 24 hours. Like, you can be in there messing around whenever you want. And there's people in there all hours, so Because I know I am. Like my sleep schedule is normally like 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. That is what I sleep. And the rest of the time, I am doing something that has to do with this. I'm either sitting here streaming 8 to 10 hours a day. I'm charting another 2 or 3 hours a day. I'm messing with Discord. I'm recording video or uploading video. I'm putting posts out on Twitter. I literally, the only break during the week that I get from here is when I stop here after the live stream and go eat, and I decompress for about a half an hour, and then I come back and I get going again until about 9 o'clock, sometimes right up till 10. I try to quit around 10 at the latest, but yeah, Natalie. And then as far as like teaching the puts and stuff like that, puts and calls, so what we've been planning on doing, there's a lot of people in there that want to learn how to use the option ideas to enter and exit, and just what they are, what they mean, what does it, how to use, what rules apply to the exit and entry setups and things like that based off of the call outs. So what we're going to do is, and while we're on vacation here, I'm going to pick a date and post to save the date in the Discord for everybody to sign up. And we're going to do, I have a lecture channel in there, and then I have a community voice channel where I can do screen share and things like that with you guys. And or we'll just do a private YouTube, like a private live stream like this, and we'll use the voice through Discord to be able to talk to each other like I'm talking, not through chat. And then we're gonna do a class. Everybody wants to do classes on the options stuff, so I think we're gonna. I know after the first of the year that we're gonna do our first class, our first like learning seminar, or I forget what I called it online. I called it something else, but. Yeah, we're gonna break into that. It's gonna be centered around my strategy, which is a daily scalp strategy. But then for the first one, because that's what's daily and accessible in there. But then we can expand from there. We can go into long swings and leaps and different things like that down the road. But yeah, we are gonna do the very first one after the first of the year to teach entries, exits, how to read the call outs, all that stuff. Yep. That's what I'm going to join the Discord for with that hope, Natalie. Gotta learn options unless we MOAS, then no need. Yes, sir. I figured out why I can't join. Long story short, my YouTube password is on an old Gmail account that I deleted. Forgot password. Oh, yeah. I'm interested in that class, Chuck. Please let me know. Yeah, Ruth, if you're not in the Discord, I don't know how I would give you access to let you know. I'll have to see if I can figure out a way to do temporary access for classes like that. I will, but I don't know if that's even available as an option for me to do through the Discord. But the class, I do have a free chat channel, but I don't know if I can allow access into the things that I already have the paywall up over. But I'll message them and see. But yeah, I will. You'll know, Ruth. You'll know when it is. You'll be in here with us, so you'll know when it is. So I'll make a new YouTube account, linking my new Gmail account. Okay, Pete. Yeah. Sweet. Natalie says. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm going to figure out Discord then next week. Okay, yeah, cool. So I can join the Discord by then. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, like I said, I don't know what date for certain. Let me look. I can give you a ballpark. I just haven't looked at my schedule and picked a date, since I guess I'm going to kind of be the one talking about the call outs that ideas that I'm putting in there, as well as the like the roles that, and this is just my personal strategy, by the way. This isn't anything like high tech that comes out of a book. It's just my personal, and I've explained it a few times on live stream, but what we're going to do in that class is I'm going to use charts of previous ideas that I posted in the Discord and show how they played out. and then show like, okay, what it take, because I do. There's a set of rules that I use for entry, and a set of rules I use for exit, and I'm going to show you the result because I have all the results I've been documenting from those ideas every day in there as well. So I can show you if you would have, if you would have done this at this point and got your entry here and exit here, like the rules suggest to do, this would have been the result. So that'll allow us to be able to kind of compute what kind of return on our investment we would have gotten had we stuck to the game plan and followed the rules. Because what I found with these scalp option plays is if I veer away from the rules, and every now and then you get lucky and it doesn't bite you in the ass, but if I veer away from those rules, it ended up biting me in the ass, and I would, first, before I was setting stop losses, it was wiping my face with it. Then I realized, like, dummy, you got to start setting a fucking stop limit as soon as you get entry. I mean, there's a little bit of a cushion. You got to leave it because I've been triggered out before. And I'll show you guys an email in that class before where I was actually wrongfully triggered out of a very fucking heavy scalp that I took. And it triggered me out and it took, I don't know, a few $1,000s from me. And it happened in less than 1 second. I entered, and as soon as I entered, I went in. And I waited for 2 seconds. I went 1,000, 2,000. It shot up on a green candle. I went back in and I set my stop limit. And it takes you, I don't know, 30 seconds to do it. And as soon as I hit the sell button for the stop limit, and the candle was green, and it was way up past even where I entered, let alone my stop limit, which there was a stop and then the limit, but or the limit stop, however you want to call it. But as soon as I hit sell and it was way up above my entry, it fucking sold all my shit instantly. And I was watching it, and I smashed a phone over the whole, I was so mad I couldn't believe what I had watched. So I ended up emailing Weeble, and I sent them screenshots. I told them like what my background was, and that I just sat here and watched myself get absolutely robbed by their platform. That I have the documentation of the volume of the candles, of the time of when I put my order in, that this triggered a stop on my order when the candle was above my entry. My eyes never took, blah, 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 blah. And it took me about 2 days, but they did some research, and then they sent me back stuff, and were like, well, this is what we see. Well, in the research that they sent me was a page that proved that they had fucked me, and I sent that back to them with it circled, and I was like, here, you sent this to me, and this is exactly the proof that I'm telling you that you did. So they ended up refunding me my money. They ended up sending the money back to me in the form of free stock, because they realized that, and they sent me a note, and I had posted it on Twitter a while back that said the market maker, something about the market maker filled my sell order when they shouldn't have. They don't understand why the market maker would do that. However, they'd be reaching out to them. And I told them, my concern is how often does this happen that people don't fucking realize this shit? So you mean to tell me that they're fucking filling sell orders as a market maker that don't fucking exist, right? They're filling a sell order below where an entry price was, and out, way up top like that. So I gave them all kinds of shit, and I told them I was going to blast them all over social media and let them know that, and I said, this is illegal. That was theft. That is literally the definition of theft. And, but anyways, yeah. Probably gonna have a new username, but I'll let you know when I rejoin. Okay, had discount 15 years. All right. That's why most option traders don't do stop. I don't know which option traders you're hanging around with, but all the ones I've ever learned from, they use stop losses. You got to give yourself a little cushion, but especially if you're scalping. Scalps move so fast, you can lose your entire fucking premium in 5 seconds if you're not quick enough. So the idea of not using a stop is asinine when you're doing that.
when you're using these scalps, once you get in, granted, you don't want to go put it in right away, but however, if it does fall right away, you're going to have to get out. It depends on your risk tolerance at that point, but you talk to any scalp trader, and they'll tell you got to give your cushion, and you got to see which direction it's going when you get in, but you should always put your stop in. Always, always, always put a stop in. You can lose your face on scalp trades in 3 seconds. So you have to have a stop. I don't know a scalp trader that doesn't use a stop. It's not bad, pretty easy. Yeah, it's not. It takes a little bit of learning to use Discord. It took me a minute to learn it. I had to freaking make that whole Discord, and I had that server, and had never even been on Discord prior to that. Had never even been on Discord, and I had to figure out how to make a server. I did it though. And I think it turned out pretty good. I'm proud of that Discord. That was a lot of freaking work too. That thing took me, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That thing took me 6 whole days. And like when I say whole days, I mean like whole days. Like first thing in the morning until evening. Hey, Rap, though, if you're doing like swings and longs, yeah, I don't use stops. The only time I use a stop on any of my swings is if I'm playing like, if I'm playing downside on a squeeze play, like if I'm playing puts on something like AMC or GameStop or anything that may have the potential to squeeze, and I'm playing puts on, and I'm playing puts on it, that's the only time on a swing or a long or a leap that I use a stop, because if I take my eyes off of it and the damn thing squeezes, I want to make sure I don't get completely taken out. So, but other than that, yes, I do agree with you. Other than that, but scalps, yeah, everybody I know that scalps or has ever scalped, that's the first thing that they'll tell you is you got to be good with your entries. You got to be quick with your entries and your exits. You got to be on top of them the whole time. And you need to get a stop loss put in there before it rips down and takes you out completely. Because it'll take all of your premium almost instantly if you don't. But yeah, my longs, or my leaps, and my swings, my longer swings, I don't do that. Like I said, unless I have a squeeze play. Like AMC puts, if I buy long puts, or I'm trying to swing longer than, a week or whatever puts, I put them on there. I'll put a stop on there. That way, if it goes blasting off into outer space, I'm not sitting here like a dummy with no money and thinking, damn, dude, you played puts on a squeeze play, and then, and then it squeezed. What's a clan-based game? What's that mean, Pete? What is that? Oh, okay, Clash of Clans. I thought you were talking like the Ku Klux Klan or some weird shit. Like clan-based games. Like you guys were on there like burning crosses and
If it's running, if I catch it good and it's running, I'll use a trailing stop. If it goes whatever direction I'm playing it, I will use a trailing. But I use a stop limit on if it's just grinding its way up, or if I enter and it's above my entry, then I'll use a stop limit underneath. But if it starts running, I'll go in and change it to a trailing stop, and I'll walk right up with it, just to make sure I come out of there profitable. Yeah, it's a stop limit. Yeah. Do they have stop limits for you? Surely they have a stop limit, right? That's what I meant when I said stop limit, or stop law. I meant a stop limit. And then yeah, if I catch a runner, it's a trailing. And like I said, my stop limits will turn into trailings if it runs, and if it goes my way, yeah, I switch it real quick. And then I just walk with it. Because once it's up there, I'm like, yeah, you're not taking that from me. Like I did that yesterday with the put that I played right here on this yesterday. It was a trailing. I trailed it the whole way down. It hit, and when it come back up here, I stopped it. Boom, done. And then it, I mean, it still did this, but, or no. I take that back. I got out here at the neckline right here. I trailed it the whole way down here, and then when it broke the neckline. Vanguard doesn't have pre and aftermarket either. Damn! I use Fidelity now, and the money transfer is instant too. That's awesome. And then I did it again today. I did the same thing on the put today. I sat here and waited on it, and did a trailing on it as well. And I got in up right at the break of the support here, and I trailed it down to here. And again, when it broke, actually I got out of this when the wick down came, when the body come up, and on the second attempt, and when it pinned the wick down, I got out on that second pin down. He said far from it. Yeah, the army game. You build up and defend your shit. Okay. Yeah, well, Simple doesn't let you do anything, just buy stocks. Damn, man. I mean, listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like, I don't know if any of y'all feel this way. I mean, I love playing options. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love it. Like, it's fun. Damn, why is that getting all shaky now? It's an adrenaline rush. I really enjoy it. But I'm down so much money, it's just fucking stupid. That's why I hate looking at that shit. I try not to look at it. My buddy said use TD manager. But yeah, but at the same time, man, they're like, the only time I've ever really lost, because I'm real careful about it, and like I said, I have certain roles now that I use. The only ones that I've taken a giant hit from are the ones that I'm fucking holding right now. Those are the only ones that I've taken a giant hit on, are these AMC fucking 50s and 60s that I'm holding right now. Well, and the $26 put for next Friday. I can't believe that thing didn't go close to being broke even with the move from when I got in. It's just unreal. Fuck it. It is what it is. No sense crying over spilled milk. It's already fucking there. I got sold out of Kodak around 18 with a trailing stop, and it ran to 50 plus. I think, damn, it's too long. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just they're just a safe way to ensure. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, simple is Canadian. We don't have a lot of options. TD Ameritrade doesn't open accounts for Canadians anymore. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Why don't they open accounts for Canadians? Chuck, prior to our options class, what is it that we need to learn or familiarize ourselves with? Like candle, open, close. You're definitely gonna want to know the functionality of a candle, wick, open, close, body, all that stuff. You're definitely gonna. You're not gonna want to have to think about that. You're gonna want to know what it all is for sure. Yep. Good question, Alex. Also,
Let's go.
let's go, Soren. What's up? Thanks, man. Welcome to Extreme Gains. You're also going to want to know your levels, your support and resistance, and how to read those, how to zoom out and read them, but how to make them usable on the 5 minute. You're going to want to know like macro ones and then intraday ones. Know the difference and know how to lay them in there when you need them. Regulations. Yeah. There's a way to get an account opened that is US based. I don't recall the process anymore, but it seemed more complicated than I wanted to deal with. That sucks for you guys, man. Hey, Chuck and fam. Have a very Merry Christmas and a wonderful holiday. See you all next week when we will hopefully double bottom, then go parabolic. I dream big. Yes, ma'am. We're all hoping so too, Sharon, I think. Merry Christmas to you and your family too. Are you tapping out for the day early, or are you just putting a message in early? I worked in the States for years. I had an American bank account, but closed it when I left. Stupid move. Yeah, that would have been a good move to keep it open. Mm-hmm. For sure. Mm. There's a good channel I found on YouTube about options. The guy explains it well. He's a good educator. I need to go through the option process a couple times to start feeling familiar. Yep. That's what I did. I tried to get kind of like a general idea of how it all worked from like leaps and scalps, and to understand the fundamental core educational bullet points of each one of them. And then I kind of like decided which one I thought was going to be best for me. And I tried a bunch of different ones, and then I zeroed in on scalps. That's a great idea though, Jen. Part of the reason why I don't understand puts and right, obviously, yeah. Might get a little bit moved for these last 15 minutes, but 29 is still going to be tough. Yeah. No, we're going to it. Right here is this is either one of two things. It's either the consolidation. Sorry, I had a piece of fudge in my mouth. Or this is the next W, like I was saying, a short W, and then a move up. It just keeps doing this to consolidate right now. So yeah, we might. Or this is just the level. This is like the second level of support that runs even with this one, right? The same gapping here. They always have the same amount of space between them, equally. It's one of the two. So looking forward to learning from Chuck and the team. Awesome. Tried it a couple times, but never went through it. Chickened out. Oh, Jen, you'll be, by the time we're done, you won't be sweating it at all. You just got the hardest part. You'll be itching to do it. The hardest part is, however you enter your orders, is becoming quick in doing it. Being able to read, to pick your strike and your date. But once you go to that next screen, being able to read what the bid and the ask and the mid is, and knowing where to put your bid in to get filled, and being able to see those quickly, and knowing like, okay, this is my number. You know, like if it says bid and ask, let's say the spread is 18 cents and 35 cents, you need to know where to go. And the mid is 22. So it's 18, 35, and 22. You need to know where to go to get filled. Or potentially get
Let's
filled.
go.
Shush. What's up? Thank you. Welcome to Extreme Games. Let's go. Who is that option guy? Love you too. Excuse me, Pete. I don't have options available on my account at the moment, but I can do options with CIBC. I think the other bank brokers would have it too. It's mostly Wall Street Summit. Really? Okay, I'll check that. Or maybe Quest Trade. I thought I heard somebody saying Quest Trade did too. I thought so. Yeah. I'd love to learn and be able to do more than just buy stocks. Yeah. Yeah, it's a protective measure, but at the same time, yeah, I think at some point you'd be like, damn, dude, I want to get into some shit, you know? Oh, Shawnee. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, we had an okay week, I guess. I don't know. Things got better as the end of the week came here. This week felt super short to me. And I know it's only one day short, but it felt shorter than one day to me. I've mastered my day job. I need the next chapter to wrap my mind around. Yeah. Come on, Chuck. Where are we on the fractal? Double. We don't know yet, my friend. We're looking here on the screen right now. This is the Dollar Tree single right here. Single bottom next to the current AMC chart. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty close, doesn't it? This is the single one. And this is AMC right now. we were looking at that a little while ago. The double bottom, I mean, I think we're closer to becoming this single bottom right now as it stands than we are the double. And we counted and we looked. We think maybe that we'll be able to tell by maybe the end of the day, Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll be able to make a determination potentially on the next few 4-hour candles. We need to see if we make a move up here to finish out making this shoulder. See the head and shoulder, head with a long neck, shoulder, head with a long neck, shoulder. So we need to see if we get this move up like this. Or if we get the double, or if like we're up here, we get this move, this real good pull right here, this pull down. Right? This did have, on the smaller time frame, this did have two candles, like see the wick up like this, same here. It did have two candles in here on the smaller time frame or whatever it was. Not as many as this, but could still be construed as that. Shoulder, long neck, head, shoulder, you know, and then it came back down. So what we're wanting to see for the double bottom is for this to, yeah, because that's going to be all one move. And then this already checked up. We either want to see this do one more little, we either want to see this do one more little check here, because see it already did one, so that could be considered this top, potentially, if it's staying small, and then another one, and then down, which would be here. Or we want to see it continue to do this, and just from here, just pull down, and be this, versus it doing this. It would be, yeah, we were on that candle. We should technically be on this candle right now. So we would want to see like either the next candle we get a nice move up to a rejection up here, or at least to above here, somewhere in the middle here. Or the candle after that. So we're thinking one of the next two 4-hour candles should give us either this result, or we should be able to say, yeah, we're either going straight down or we're making our second little. See, we got one here and then one here. One there, one there. One there, and if we get one here, then I know we're coming down. So that's what we're waiting for. But it definitely looks like this right now, in my opinion. Definitely, in my opinion, looks like this. Doesn't mean it can't still be the other one, but man, this thing here looks identical to me. Oh, that's why I keep putting my cursor on that. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Herman. Monday could have a lot of hype if people were talking to their family about the play over the weekend and more people get interested and need volume again. Yeah, it's not going to matter. It doesn't matter, Mike. They control all that volume anyways. They hold it back. They insert it as the algorithm sees fit to continue printing out and trading the algorithm. It controls that volume as it needs it to do this. So it really isn't going to make a difference. Unfortunately. Not unless we had, I don't know, probably all 5 million or more retail traders all going direct to exchange with like all going direct to exchange and all at the same time and all daily. Even then,
even though we would see it on tape, even then they would have an ability to react to it and try to suppress that volume with countered volume, sell volume. We would see some price action because it would hit the tape directly, but it would take all of that to do that. It really does, Chuck. Really does what? Really does what, Pete? It really does what? I don't understand what you're saying. It really does what? I have a question for you. Yeah, go ahead. What? It really does what? Yeah, that seems unlikely. You're right. Yeah, I mean, listen, Michael, in theory, it's supposed to be like that. It really does. But like I was explaining earlier, we all have learned, if we've learned anything this year, or any time we've ever traded in the stock market, and that is the laws of supply and demand. The laws of supply and demand do not apply as they should, right? It takes more than just, hey, let's tell everybody we know and let's all start buying. Like, we've done that since December of last year, right? Yeah, we saw a couple run-ups, but as I can prove to you that those run-ups were part of an algorithm trading. Yeah, I know, Pete. But yeah, I mean, in a perfect world and the way this is supposed to be, yes, that statement or that assumption that you made should 100% be a valid thought process. However, under the circumstances in which this entire thing is set up, I have the ability to prove otherwise, and I think we have seen otherwise. But yeah, I think it would take, the whole thing about buying on lit, it would make a difference only if everybody, and I don't mean half or three-quarters, I mean everybody was direct to exchange, and it went direct from our pushing the sell button to the tape. And the only way that would, and again, they would still have the ability to counter because they're the maker, right? It still goes like they're the maker. So they're still going to have an ability to see that. Even if it's a half a split second after the order goes in, they're still going to have the ability at a fingertip to counter that with selling pressure. So, and until the laws of supply and demand get reintroduced, it is what it is. It's an algorithm controlling it, and our best bet, like my whole spiel has been, our best bet is to recognize that, make that be reality, and then find a way to use it to our advantage. And that was part of me figuring all this out and trying to figure this out, was to hopefully create that. So, but yeah, in a perfect world, that'd be great. It really does, Chuck. Oh yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Yeah, it looks like dog tree. Yeah, it really does. It's uncanny. It really is. The question is, you know that the Department of Justice, FBI are involved with this. You think they know about your theory? I don't know. I don't know. Some dude tagged last night on Twitter, tagged Gary Gensler, and did a retweet of my video the other day of part 2 of the Algorithm Exposed, AMC Algorithm Exposed video, and tagged Gary Gensler and said, Gary Gensler, this guy has cracked the code and figured this out. We know that you know that we know what's actually going on, or something like that. It was a perfect post, but I don't know, bro. I mean, if they ever reach out to me, it's all theirs. I'll give them everything that they want. You know what I mean? I'll show them everything that I have come up with, and all the proof that I have, and the explanations that I can provide them. I'd be on the first train to show them that, bro. Yeah, I think if this thing gets real big, like real big, I'm talking like Trey and Matt, 300, 400,000 people big,
which I don't believe it will, but if it were to get big like that, I think they would be involved. They would find out about it. Yeah, hell yeah, I would, Pete. Hell yes. Are you kidding me? I would 100%. I would 100%. If it meant we could eliminate in any way, I wouldn't want to do it unless I knew in some way it was going to make some sort of change, you know, as a result of, or if not, it's just a waste, you know what I mean? But I would show them, yeah, 100%. I'd show them what I come up with. I can direct you to them if you want that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to reach out to them. You know, I want to see what they're into right now, but you can send me what you got, Pete. I'll definitely, I'll keep it, you know, nearby. Maybe that's why I said send it to me. I'll, you know, but yeah, they are slow. I know. I used to work for them. Trust me. But yeah, send me what you got, Pete. I wonder if it still runs on supply and demand, but it's done over a year and is not instant, facilitating max control for them. What do you think? Over a year. Yeah, I agree in a way, John. It's definitely not instant. Like I said, the only way they definitely, that's what I said was saying about the walls or the gates, right? The valves, all the little analogies that I use. That's what it means. They're like funneling them, right? It's like a big funnel. They all come in and then they get slowed down, and then there's a valve at the end of the funnel that the market maker gets to turn on and off as they see fit, right? But what happens is there's an algorithm running that at all times, right? And that's the algorithm that I've figured out. It's running that at all times, and this is the result of it. But I do believe the market maker does have the result to override that whenever they feel is necessary. And if they need to bleed some of it off to keep some pressure off of them, or, you know, I believe they have the ability to bleed some of that off and, you know, do different things, up or down, which is the way I've seen it all play out. But yeah, I'm old school, over 40. I remember the Bernie days. Nobody knew what was going on until that day. Not a day before that day. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're on to them now. All right, y'all. Well, we're closed up here. If you guys want, I'm going to leave the stream up for a few minutes here. If you guys want to say your Merry Holidays or Merry Christmas, whatever, I want to say that to all of you. Merry Christmas. It's been fun. We're about to do this Christmas thing. I think we get one more week in between now Christmas and New Year's, so we'll have one more week before we push this thing into a new year. But I'm so glad you guys are a part of this with me. I really am. I really, 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 really am. Just absolutely amazing. And yeah, like Jen said, I am looking forward to you know, these next few weeks and going into the new year, and just all the different possibilities and the growth that's going to happen, and it's just going to be awesome. So thank you guys for being here, for supporting me, for supporting the stream, for supporting the Discord, for being a part of all of it as if it's yours, and here to learn and help, and it's just, and confirm, and everything I said. It's just awesome, man. So I wish you and all of your families a Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays. I hope you guys enjoy it, rest, relax, step away. I'll make sure the Discord will communicate after this. I got charts and stuff I'll be posting in there over the holiday. That way everything's updated when we come back. And then obviously you guys on Monday will be right back here streaming again. I'll be on social media. I'll be on Twitter, obviously, and I may put a video or two out, but yeah, we'll get at it for sure. We'll be back on Monday for sure. All right, Pete, sounds good, brother. Thank you. Family, stay safe. Back out again next week. Merry Christmas, everyone. Enjoy with your loved ones. Yep. Have a great weekend, brother. Thanks, Fred. We are happy to be here, Chuck. Thank you, Ruth.
and go watch a movie and go watch a movie in an AMC. Forecast for next week, next month. I've done them all day, brother. Jamel, I've done forecasts all day, my friend. We're still waiting to see. We think in potentially the next 1 or 2, potentially 3 4-hour candles that we get starting on Monday, starting on Tuesday, could potentially tell us what direction we're going. But it definitely right now looks like it might be this. It still could be the double bottom, but it's looking like maybe the single bottom. Okay, Pete. Yep, great family here. It is a great family here. Thank you, Chuck. Merry Christmas. No problem, Brando. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here. No AMC in my country. Thanks, Chuck. Merry Christmas. Ready for Monday. Extreme gains. Yes, sir, Brian. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Sad no AMC here either, but going to see Spider-Man tonight. Spider-Man will do. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, Chuck. Same to you, John, Chuck and fam. Same to you, brother. Peace and humility with great boldness for all. Amen. JJ, thank you, brother. We'll talk, man. We'll be in the Discord and stuff. Sorry, missed you, man. Been sleeping. Oh, man. Work again tonight. Oh, that sucks, Nico. We'll be back on Monday, man. We're just saying our Merry Christmases and stuff, but we'll be back here on Monday, brother. Alive and ready to rock and roll first thing Monday morning. No doubt about it. Enjoy your Christmas, though, Nico. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'll let you all say that. Your Merry Christmases. I'm going to turn this up. When I come back, then I'm going to give it a couple minutes. I come back, I'll go ahead and kill the feed. But you guys have the chat. It's all you. I'm going to step away, go to the bathroom. When I come back, I'll knock it down. Make sure everybody's said goodbye. Thank you, guys. I love you guys all for all the support. Merry Christmas. All right, you guys. We'll see you. Yeah, I'll probably make one at some point over the weekend, Nico. Yeah. I'll see you then. Looking forward. All right, brother. They just signed the forms to allow them to announce something big. I'm assuming it's the Canadian expansion. Awesome. All right, y'all. I'm cutting the feed. I'll see you over the weekend on social and in the Discord. And the rest of you, I'll see you Monday on the live stream. Merry Christmas. All right. No, it's not closed Monday.
Uh-uh. It is closed Monday? Are you sure? The calendar I looked at didn't say it was closed Monday. Monday next year, if they were going to observe Christmas on Monday next year. Hold on, I'm checking right now. You guys are scaring me here. It's not supposed to be. I'm checking too. I'm pulling it up. I'm clicking on the New York Stock Exchange. Hold on a minute. I looked at this 2 weeks ago and it didn't say. No, it's observed Friday, December 24th, Christmas holiday observed. That's it. And the next one after that is will be New Year's. But then on 2022, which isn't because New Year's is on a weekend. So Christmas, and then the next one after that is Martin Luther King Jr. Day in 2022. So just Friday, December 24th, which is, tomorrow. And then that's it. I'll see you guys on Monday. Scaring the shit out of me. You damn Canadians up there telling me what holidays are closed down here. What the hell? Yeah, we're good. All right, JJ. Thank you, brother. I hope so, man. Damn, I hope so. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're open on Monday. All right, Ruth. See ya. All right, we'll see you guys. We'll talk to you in all, like I said before. Roki dokie smoky. Later. My tagline. Later. Yeah, you did. You had me freaking out for a minute. I've been saying Monday all week. All right. Later. Merry Christmas, guys.